Let's get it. Good day, everyone. Good day. How are we doing today? This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracy. And every single day, just like every other day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure your thoughts is your thoughts. So we do open up the panel so we can get a variety of open topics and thoughts. However, we want to make sure your thoughts is your thoughts. So you cannot just go ahead and regurgitate information that you heard from somebody else. No. We do not want an echo chamber. And it seems like these things do not stop. They are continuously, no matter how much we do, they are on the attack of our children. It is a little scary, to be honest, how much they are on the attack of the children. At least that's what it seems like. Did y'all hear about the situation with Mattel and the Universal Studios Wicked? I believe that's who did it, Universal Studios and Wicked. David Richard, let's go! Good day, Sharon. Thank you. I feel that great, productive energy. That is how we start the day off. Yeah, so when I say good day to you, you say it back. Good day, everyone. Appreciate y'all. We're just gonna kick it. We're gonna chill. We're gonna have a conversation. Like, how's this shit still going on in today's day and age? It's wear out. It is literally wicked. Literally, it is wicked. Do they not want to protect the goddamn children no more? What is the issue? Like, locking up Diddy wasn't enough? I see Shakira Jackson is pregnant as well. That's strange. It is what it is. Hey, Miss Jalen, good day to you. How you feeling? Look at X. What's going on X, Miss Jalen? I have no idea. I do know we do need to we have to protect our children, and we got to be more vigilant. We got to pay attention to things. We cannot just buy them whatever just because it looks like a toy. So I don't know if y'all know, but they have these Wicked toys from the movie. They got a new movie called Wicked. Oh, yeah, really? X is a damn. That's crazy. I haven't been on Twitter or X. Now they call it X. I haven't been there, so I'm not really sure. I didn't know it was that much of a free fall. But for it to just have that, it makes sense, right? That they put it on back of a goddamn kid's toy in Toys R Us. So when you go buy this toy that is a representation of the movie Wicked, which is a musical, it is wild out there, Miss Jalen. It is scary too, and is a musical coming out. I believe it's coming out Friday, tomorrow. Really, Adrian said it's a huge cult site. That is crazy. How it went from. Hey, I guess that's freedom of speech. I guess it makes sense. And shout out to X, I guess. I don't know. I'm not into those things, so I guess that's probably why I don't know. But that's crazy to I mean, you get what you're looking for too at the same time. I'm guessing the people that you follow, I guess it's just they not censoring anything. Is that what's going on X, Adrian? They just not censoring nothing. And so like as soon as you go there, that's one of the first things you see, or is it because a person's algorithm or what they hanging around or the things that they are liking or tweeting back and forth about is what it is? How's it like as soon as you go there, like what's popping up? Like how did this happen? What's up, Queen? How you feeling today? Oh man. And so yeah, so it's kind of strange, you know, maybe because I still have young children. So this is why this topic is a little scary for me to see that such a big toy company D-Town. Like this company is a big toy company, D-Town. Mattel, they make this toy for the movie, huh? Yeah, Mattel is they're a huge toy company. They make Barbies for goddamn sake. Right. So D Town, what up? And what's up, Carly Tom? What's up, Queen? Adrian, that's crazy. I agree, Ms. J. I don't believe it was an accident. Somehow, some way, I don't believe that was an accident. So Mattel, the people that make Barbie, this is a huge toy company. Huge toy company. Y'all make these toys, these wicked Barbie dolls, representing the movie, the new musical coming out. And how in the hell you put on the back of this Barbie doll, you look on the back, the little kids is reading it, the ones that's older, because the little kids, that's the young children that is going to see Wicked, are most likely going to be able to at least read a website. And on the back of it, it says wicked.com. And then so the kids go, you probably can still do it now. I'm not sure if they took it down yet. What you going on strike about, D-Town? And you go on the back of the goddamn box, you look up wicked.com, and it is a goddamn corn site for kids to just, as of last night, it was still an active corn site that is related to kids' toys. That is crazy. D-Town, no bullshit. No bullshit. Mattel, the Barbie manufacturer, they produced a toy from the movie Wicked. Universal Studios, because I don't know if you know, but here in New York City, Wicked was a huge hit on Broadway. And so they decided to make the visual version of it. And so they made it a movie, which is coming out Friday. The Wicked movie is coming out Friday. It's about the Wicked Witch of the West. It's a spin-off on Wizard of Oz. It's a spin-off on it. And so Mattel made, the Wicked Barbie dolls. And on the back of the Wicked Barbie dolls, you look up, it's telling you what the toy is, and it says wicked.com. You go to the site that says wicked.com, the exact thing that's on the back of that toy, and it takes you directly to a corn site. What the F is going on? How can you make such a serious mistake? That is crazy. And by the way, Wicked is not a Disney movie. No, it is a Universal. I don't believe it is a Disney movie. So it's brought to you by Universal Studios and Mattel. So those two are the only people that we could call reliable for something like this. But we have to pay attention to our kids' toys now. We got to make sure what's on the back of that toy is what it is. We got to look at it ourselves. That's how crazy this game got. That's how crazy it is. It's scary. It's wild. I don't even know what to really think. It's disgusting on how these people keep playing with us like that. It's kind of scary. I don't know what to think, to be honest. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. So here's some things I think that we should do. Oh boy, what is going on? I'm all over the place today. Mind blowing. Hold up. Hold on. And I think we definitely need to take stand as goddamn parents. We need to understand the risk. We need to understand what are the common risks associated with kids using using social media, right? Because it's kind of scary that they are put this on the back of a toy in toy stores. And kids that are old enough to at least understand how to go on a website. If you're not putting these, I don't know. It's just wild. And I definitely don't think it was a mistake at all. They're trying to do something to our children. They trying to get our kids indoctrinated at an early age to get into these corn things, these corn sites, and get their mind all discombobulated, not understanding how to move in life, not figuring out what is going on. It's absolutely a scary thing. And something needs to be done about it. So what can we do? We got to understand the risk, right? So the risks include exposure to inappropriate content, cyberbullying, privacy issues, and also we got to be aware of the addiction to social media as well. So these are some of the common risks that is associated with social media. So we got to be very careful. We got to be careful of the risk that includes exposure to inappropriate content, like what Mattel did. They gave children exposure to inappropriate content. This is an attack on children. In my opinion, what are we going to do about it? I have no idea. I'm just trying to get the people and the folks aware about the damn thing. That's all I'm trying to do, is trying to get us aware and understand what the hell is going on. I know this is not a topic that's going to, because of, it is what it is. I know what it is, but I have young children. I got nieces, nephews, and all those things. So I do want to speak about it, because this is a wild, crazy thing. What else we need to do? We need to set some clear rules and boundaries. So how can we set effective rules for kids and media use? That's the question. How can we do that? How can we set effective rules for kids and social media use? I think the main thing we have to do, we got to establish time limits. We got to define acceptable behavior and discuss what platforms they are allowed to use to ensure these rules and clear and consistent. That's what we have to do. We got to set some clear rules and boundaries, because this is just out of line. This is out of pocket. What's up, Dawn? What's up, Aries? Yeah.
Nice. They didn't tell me nothing else, so I was ready. I didn't know what else was on. But
it's okay. We have to use, I think one thing that could definitely prevent a lot of these things, a lot of the parents that found out the way how they found out, is by using parental controls. So we have parental controls, therefore, but at the same time, most of these kids that probably bought these bar dolls is close to preteen, so the parental controls is a little bit more lax. However, what parental controls can you use to monitor your kids' social media? There are various apps and built-in tools like Family Link, Screen Time, and that allow you to monitor and control your kids' online activities. I don't know how many people out there have children, but do you have apps and built-in tools to monitor where your children are going and what websites they are going to? Yes, Aries, I agree with that. We have to educate our babies. They are purposely doing these things. They are purposely attacking the youth and the young children, 100%. Okay, Detail said, yes, sir. That's what's up. Because, you got the young baby still. So it gets a little bit more difficult as the children get older, and you want to allow them to have more exposure, allow them to be more free. But man, I believe the parental controls is a way that we could have helped these situations not happen by so-called accident. For a whole Barbie toy company to put a literal corn site on the back of a toy. It's insane. What? Everybody, make sure y'all give a big birthday shout out to the one and only.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey.
one and only, the verbal assassin. Good day, beautiful. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Well, you know we gotta do it the black way. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. You are welcome. Oh, Scorpio. Man, I had a last time I was with a Scorpio, we had some children. So I gotta watch out for you, young lady. Because I'm definitely coming to your side of town, hopefully soon. And we're gonna go to Disney World or Disneyland. What's up, Otis Who? Yeah, you like my little sound? I'm working on my vocals. Me. So yeah, we gotta use parental controls. We gotta do our best with that. We gotta do that. We gotta educate our kids about online safety. That's something that we have to do. We have to educate our kids about online safety. How can you educate your kids on online safety? I think one of the things you got to discuss the importance of not sharing your personal information, the risk of talking to strangers on these damn things like Roblox. Man, there's a lot of conversations going on. We have a lot of parental controls on that. We monitor the discords that she jumps into, and the need to report any suspicious or uncomfortable interactions that's going to happen on these damn places. So yes, we have to educate our kids, and we got to be very careful about online safety, because I have seen, shout out to my beautiful, hey, thank you, appreciate that, Miss Janet, with the $1.50 super sticker. Absolutely, thank you, I appreciate you so much, Miss Jalen. Thank you. What's up, Robbie? How you doing? Thank you for the first super chat of the day. Thank you so much, Miss Jalen. And yeah, so we gotta talk to our kids and making sure that the toys that it's crazy. Before, I remember when I was young, like we didn't have to do all this goddamn double checking on a goddamn toy. Who's a toy? Lord have mercy. I mean, on the back of a toy, it's linking to a corn site. That is insane. But we gotta pay attention, and we got to protect our children at all costs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Otis Who. Make sure y'all hit that like button, that share button, tag me in it. It helps the channel a whole lot. So please, and I appreciate it. Yes, Robbie, it's crazy. I know it's not a topic that most people probably heard about. However, Mattel, the toy company that created Barbie, they made the Barbie for the new movie that's coming out Friday. The movie is called Wicked. It was a Broadway play, and they're making a movie with Ariana Grande and I forgot Cynthia Erivo, I believe her last name is. They got a movie coming out, and Mattel did the Barbie version of the toy. And on the back of the toy, it said wicked.com, and that wicked.com was a corn site on the back of a kid's toy. So it had kids looking up this wicked.com, they type it in, and it brings them straight into a lady or a witch with a penis in her mouth. It's crazy. That's a different kind of alakazam, alakazoo, bippity boppity boom. It's crazy. It's wild. Shout out to my guy, Unlikely TV. I gotta drink some more. Let me go ahead and pay my tithes. He spelled it right this time. That's right. They said we don't learn nothing together. They lying. That's right. He spelled it right this time. Yeah, but they are attacking our children. They are attacking our children. And that's why I think it's very important for us to have a conversation and really speak to our children, because for the most part, when we was younger, we'd buy a kid a toy. We just buy the toy, and you know, it was just a toy. But now they got toys. They got instructions on the back of this toy. And the back of that toy was a wicked.com. And that .com sent the young children that looked it up onto a corn site. It's a little wild. That's crazy. That is insane. Like, yo, like, I don't know how that could be an accident. I don't know how that could be an accident. It was in regular toy stores. I would show it, but I know it's going to get. It was in regular toy stores. The shit was a Mattel, the people that make Barbie. They did it. It's insane. It's wild. It is crazy. I think we also, to educate our kids about online safety, we also got to encourage open communication with our children. So why is open communication important in social media safety? It is something that we got to talk about nowadays. The villain is not just outside of your doorstep anymore. It's a lot, you know what I'm saying? They are inside your household now. We are buying the damn toys. That's bringing the damn villain inside our own household. What's up, Genesis? Good day, Roby. How you feeling?
Hi. Oh my God, that's crazy because I looked, but they probably have their DNS records set incorrectly. Like a lot of these companies buy a whole bunch of websites, and then when their programmers are setting it up, if they reroute the actual address, the web address to the wrong site, that's what happens. That looks like that's what that is. Somebody should definitely contact Mattel. That's insane.
Insane. That's wild. Is
I
it still
saw it, y'all. He not lying.
is it still sending you to a corn site?
Yes, talk about some
Right
just a
now.
tip. Right now, just a tip, and you can pay $20 for access to all of these videos. That's crazy.
That's insane, nasty work.
Oh
That's
my.
crazy. It's mind blowing. I'm surprised that it ain't out, a little bit more and people are outraged about it. But I guess the election got people in a different kind of mind state.
Yeah, everybody wants to fight about Trump and Kamala and how Trump is gonna tear apart the whole infrastructure of America.
So, but as of right now, you go buy that toy if it's still on the shelves and it says wicked.com is going to send your kids to a corn site, tell them to pay $20 to see somebody with their own magic stick.
Shall no. Go buy it and sue the company.
I didn't mean to laugh. That was
They forgot to add movie to the link. Oh, okay.
That shit is crazy to me. Like, it's insane to me. Let me also welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, good day.
What up, Diva?
Did you hear that Mattel is out here trying to get the young kids to be thotting and bopping?
I saw that. I just went to the website. The interesting thing is that they didn't buy that domain name, because a lot of times they'll do that. Anything that a person might mistake for, that address, they'll buy it, so it all kind of leads to one place. Mm-hmm. But this might be a well-established corn site, and so I don't know.
But regardless of if, how did you put this on the back of your toy?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody tested out the link or, and I guess you might just think, oh, okay, it's Wicked, so it's wicked.com. Although I feel like I've heard that as a corn site. I don't know. I feel like it wasn't an accident, though, honestly.
That's crazy. Robbie, so what is this DNS thing that you was talking about, and how can that have changed any kind of outcome to what happened with Mattel?
Okay, so like I work in tech or whatever, and I do a lot of stuff with websites, web hosting, and web address. So when you're setting the
damn, we just lost her. She's probably out of mood. She's probably getting her Starbucks right now.
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
Okay, went out for a minute.
Wait, hold on, because it's connected to my account. Let me refresh.
Okay. All right. While you refresh, this super chat is for you, PhD. Go ahead, Diva.
All right, Unlikely TV. Let me go ahead and pay my tithes now. Hashtag WWS.
All right.
He spelled it right this time.
Let's see.
Let's see how you doing now. Let's see how your audio.
Is it better?
Yeah, there you go. You there. So now,
Okay.
what is this DNS thing that they could have changed, or how could that affected this whole situation?
So if I buy SharonBracy.com, right? Because I don't, if I don't like you or something, and I want to send you to, Corn Cub or anything else like that, I can just put the DNS records to go to corncub.com. And whenever anybody types in your name, that's what they'll get.
Wow. Whoa. And so that's like more of a backdoor behind the scenes kind of information.
Yeah, that's the actual framework of websites as a whole. Like you can change TXT records and a whole bunch of other stuff and have people's emails getting rerouted to other places and everything else. Like it's quite nasty.
Wow. So do you think it was an accident, or do you believe that it was just like, what do you believe when you see this kind of information happen? A toy sends little children to a corn site. What is your thought?
So when it comes down to purchasing websites, a lot of people are cheap, right? Because websites are kind of expensive to maintain them, and then you have to renew them depending on when you purchase them. A lot of people only buy one aspect of it. If ever any of you guys buy a website, please make sure you use the coin system. Buy .com, .info, .org, .net. Now, a lot of these websites, when they're not paid on time, they go into an auction site. Somebody can then buy the website in an auction and then reroute it to wherever. So like a lot of famous people, they don't purchase their name. I recommend that everybody purchases their name as a website. Like anybody ever try it with me? Sorry, you can't. All of my websites are purchased in my name, my children's names, and everything else. So nobody else can't reroute anything to my name. However, because a lot of people just simply don't know. A lot of people get jacked off, like Tokyo. I know somebody that owns her name in a website. They have their website rerouted to their YouTube platform. So anytime somebody types in Tokyo Tony, it brings up their YouTube page.
Wow. Just because they own the name, the rights to that name on the internet.
And because they've rerouted the DNS records.
Wow. That's crazy. Did it actually help that person's out? Did it help their channel out?
It did. But before anybody jumps out the window and thinks that that's something easy to do, be prepared to spend money because websites are not cheap. And now that a lot of people are actually building up their websites in a bunch of different capacities, they're more expensive. Like if you buy a website that's .ai, you're going to spend $100 a year.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
And websites do have built-in security now. So before you used to be able to get the owner information. Now you can. Whoever the company is that actually hosts the domain has that information hidden. So under who is, which is like a server searcher, it'll just tell you the company name that owns it. And then you have to get certain permissions to be able to access personal ownership information.
Great work. Always with some information. Playboy Williams, what's your thoughts on Mattel making a huge mistake by putting on the wicked Barbie dolls a corn site? So on the back of the Barbie doll, it says wicked.com, telling kids to go to this website. The kids go to their website, and then it's a man with a magic stick of his own.
That's the goofiest
Talking
shit.
about bippity boppity
That
boom.
is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life, man. That's why things are so difficult for these young kids out here that it is chaotic. It's very chaotic. That's why now I found out about a family link app that will help your kids with cell phones, where you have all control. You can shut them down as a parent, everything. They have to get permission from you for the apps and everything. Because it's so dangerous with the internet with these children, and they're so impressionable. I think it's just a tragedy, man. It's just tragic.
Yeah. So what do you have any So what do you talk with your baby girl about the internet? Do you have that open communication about parental controls or anything of that nature concerning social media, what websites, anything of that nature? What if she accidentally, like, you bought this toy for because she was excited that the Wicked Witch of the West is now a black lady by the name of Cynthia, and she's like, I want this Barbie doll. You buy the Barbie doll for her, and then she follows the website, and now, you know, it's this corn site that Mattel didn't do the proper due diligence.
Well, see, fortunately for me, she doesn't play with toys anymore. She's past that phase. But now it is about the cell phones and tablets, and she has a laptop as well. So I have blocks on everything. Anything that she tries to get on is gonna either alert me or she just won't have. Because even now, during school and all of that, phone shut down. I got a time where it shuts down, and then when she gets out of school, it can come back. And then when she comes home, you give me the phone. You give me you give me everything. That's homework and all of that type of stuff. And then when I do, it's an hour a day. Everything else is reading, writing, and you know, she loves to draw when she paints and all that. So it's just
gonna get an hour a day on the internet.
Absolutely, that's awesome, William.
Yeah.
Now,
Sharon,
that is not an easy task. What age?
You know what? She does have cable and stuff, so she can watch like movies that she like on Disney Plus and stuff like that in her room. But as far as, you know, usage of cell phones and the computer stuff, an hour a day. That's all she gets.
Gotcha. So
homework has to be done.
You separate the movies from social media type of thing. You're saying like you could have Bluey playing on all day internet while you coloring and all that, but your actual social media presence of doing things that's interactive social media is different from watching movies.
Yeah, but you only get an hour, and then on Fridays and the weekend, it's a free for all. You can binge or what have you because you've been at school all week and all of that. So it's just putting the control. The parents, you have to have control. You have to take control. You have to meddle. You can't just let them get access because they will get access.
But this is the thing. You got to be careful with the movies on Disney Plus and Netflix as well. See, I don't let my kids watch nothing that I haven't watched because what happens is on Netflix, right? Netflix has a lot of adult cartoons now.
Yeah, but she doesn't get Netflix at all. No, she doesn't get not Hulu, not Peacock, none of that.
Right, but so does Disney Plus. If you watch some of Disney Plus movies, a lot of the content, a lot of the content is also skewed towards the adult parameters if you're really paying attention. Also, YouTube as well. YouTube has a lot of content that is supposed to be kids only, but as you sit there and watch it, the subject matter is a bit suggestive and it's for an older crowd.
Also, absolutely. You gotta be very careful with because you have the parental controls on, and it will have them suggested some good videos, and is keeping to the consistency of what the parental controls. And then all of a sudden, one bad cartoon to come in there where it's like, and then you look at it like, what the hell is going on? You see that can you give me a coffee? And you'll see that it's something a little different about this type of cartoon. You have to physically block that channel from your kids' parental controls and report it. And you got to do your due diligence. Like, this is where I agree 100% in flagging. I agree 100% of reporting. Hey, listen, they try to sneak those wicked ass cartoons in the kids only algorithm. Report that shit.
Yeah.
Because they absolutely do. They try to sneak it in, and all of a sudden your kid, your kid be like, my kid like, Daddy, I hate your ass. What the
For any parents that have their kids have access to the game Roblox, they really need to pay attention to that.
Yeah, Roblox.
There are a lot of pedophiles. You know what I mean? A
PDF
file. Yeah, there are a lot of them that try to get access and message those kids.
What you laughing at, Diva?
Because I almost slipped
up. Minecraft too.
Yeah, I agree. My 10-year-old, she's heavy on Roblox, and we got like, I don't know how many well, she's not anymore, but what she was, we had to have a lot of parental controls on it to try to monitor and make sure people is not trying to do things. I seen one clip of a young man on Roblox. He was talking to another dude, and he told the dude, hey, I got a hot mama, What's your ad? And the little kid sent the man his
I know about
address.
that.
The grown ass man wound up to the crib and said, "Hey, you the young kid that said you had a hot mama?" And he's like, "Yeah, my mom in there."
Yeah, me and my brother
That's
was just talking about that yesterday of that situation. And see, with our children, they all play and they link up together on there, but we still have to monitor who's messaging them because they will.
But also, you know, when you have these Chrome browsers, these Firefox, the Internet Explorer browser, you have to set your parental control settings for the guest profile as well. Because kids are not stupid. If you have them logged in under their email account as the browser user for like Google, because Google lets you set up different profiles, that's cool. But if they exit out and they go in as a guest, they have access to the full internet unless you set up guest controls. That guest controls are on the parental controls as well.
Yeah, you absolutely right on
That's
that.
a
Yeah,
hey,
you
listen,
have to
you got
do
a
all
kid
of it.
that is that savvy and that sneaky. Hey, you might as well say your kid is for the streets. Fuck it. It is what it is.
But it's not even about being sneaky. It's about kids are very much technologically savvy because of the way the schools are setting up their learning profiles and their ability to do different things. I also recommend a keystroker. Now, keystroker apps are phenomenal because even if your kid is very much tech savvy, I don't like to use sneaky because I just think some kids are very brilliant. And you have the keystroker, you can absolutely check where they've gone on the internet, even if they use an incognito browser.
That is some great. Took a look at Roy B with the super spy skills. That's why she got that eye there. You know, she always
medal, man. You got a medal, man.
Yes.
Hey, you got to. When you come in, I'm checking your backpack before you leave. I got to, trying to sneak makeup. I'm going through that phase now and all of that. So,
what you mean? What's wrong with makeup?
She's 12 years old. She'll be 13 next month, but nah.
You didn't explain to me what's wrong with makeup, though.
No, I don't expect for her to wear makeup. I let her wear lip gloss. And if we're going somewhere and either my woman or some woman in the family, dependent, they will do the makeup.
No, but you still didn't explain what's wrong with makeup.
Makeup is grown as shit. Makeup is fast as hell. Makeup make these little girls look like they 15, 16, 17, 18
and
years
I ain't
old.
doing that.
And then these PDF files be trying to creep off on them. And then they be like, oh, no, well, I thought she was older. Why? Because she got on mascara, eyeliner, lip gloss, nail polish.
No, I ain't having
none of that makes. They should know these niggas just a bunch of sickos. I don't care how much eyeliner and makeup, lip gloss a little girl got on. You know it's a little girl.
I'm not gonna let her promote it either, though. Especially,
I'm not talking about.
So hold on. So you're saying I'm confused about makeup being something wrong with makeup. Little girls should be playing with makeup. That's the time they should play with it.
I didn't say she couldn't play with it, but you're not wearing that shit outside.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Why not? If she's with you, why she can't wear it outside?
Nah, she's not. No, hell no. Plus, she's tall for her age. She's gonna be probably my height or taller. And she's already developing. She's already started a menstrual and all of that. So no, hell no. I'm not doing any extra promoting. Now, my daughter, she's 28, and I did the same thing. But her mom handled that. But she couldn't wear makeup until she was 16. So, and hey, she didn't have kids until she was in her 20s. She served this country. Nah, I'm real strict on that when it comes to girls. Nah, no.
On. I didn't have no red nail polish, no all these color nail polish. I had clear nail polish on my nails until I was 16 years old. No lip gloss, no none of that. Some Vaseline maybe, some Carmex maybe, but them colorful lip glosses, hell no. And I didn't have children until I was 32 years old, and I had some degrees. People got to stop rushing these little girls to be growner than they are. They not grown. They little kids. Let them enjoy their youth.
But I mean, if that's the metric, I had colorful nail polish and colorful lip gloss. And I never had no children, right? So, and I got degrees too. So that's not what's going to prevent a girl from, going on to be successful. And it's not what's going to make a girl go off and have children early.
No, but the times have changed so bad to the point where you have to be, and now not only that, you have to watch the men and the women now.
Right.
Yeah, you got to watch everybody.
I got some
Yeah.
content coming up this week. We're gonna be looking at these female PDF files. So y'all stay tuned for that. But PhD, but your parents may have been good parents, right? So I agree to a degree. There is a balance and a blend of parenting and allowing your children to be grown. Because if you're going to allow your children to be grown, then you have to be a watchful parent. You have to limit where they go, who they are involved in, that they're focused on their studies or everything else. But these younger parents nowadays, they let their kids do whatever. They had their children early. And then when they children have children, it's a problem. We ain't going to act like Teen Mom ain't a thing. Teen Mom was a whole show on TV. How many people do you
Right.
know that are grandmothers at 42?
Right, but it's much less of an issue than it has been previously. And I don't know, I think you don't have to keep a girl in a chokehold to keep her from bad outcomes, right? So I have one friend who uh she was 10 years old sneaking out her bedroom window to go meet up with her boyfriend, right? She still ain't got no kids. She got a PhD too. This girl is a senator in her home country, right? And so even if they wild out or whatever, I just think being able to see my friends and what they were when they were younger and some of the dumb shit we all did and how we ended up, I think you can let a girl make a few mistakes and
No,
even wild out
you
and not
can't
have an
PhD.
issue.
I'm
You can't
sorry, I'm
PhD
very
because
traditional when
now
it
you
comes.
have not only are they popping pills now, they doing all of this stuff. Kids are ODing in school. I'm talking about middle school age. They're
My
Mhm.
thing
smoking
is,
weed in middle school.
But I
They're
agree, keep them from drugs. Like
and
certainly
my
not
thing, my
experiment with drugs.
so
Right.
my
So
I
thing
that's
mean
is
what I think.
this:
I
when they
just feel like
gave
it's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
hold
I'm
on.
sorry. Yeah.
When they started to give children reproductive autonomy, where children did not have to tell their parents what was going on as far as going to get deletions and what have you, just because the teen mom epidemic is minimized, of course it is, because teenagers and young girls are able to go to the doctor's office and get these procedures done, and nobody has to know about it. Just because you deleted a child doesn't mean that you weren't in a bad way. And when we start looking at STDs, when we start looking at self deletion rates are at an all time high with young girls. Young girls are trying to delete themselves the fastest. So we're going to let them be grown and shit so then they can feel a type of way because they're not meeting up to the average beauty standard and then they do self harm. Not, I mean, for me, that's a problem. My child's not doing it.
Okay, so young girls always gotten baby deletions, right? At least in the dominant society, we may have sent the children down south or whatever, but they were always getting those. But with regard to girls, self deletion rate of young girls, are those young black girls? Uh, just because black women tend to have some protective factors, right? So we tend to do it less. So, but I don't know. So that's why I'm asking. Is that the case for young black girls too?
This is the thing. I mean, I'm space we put race a lot into these conversations. I think race is a non sequitur. I'm talking about young women in general. I'm talking
Oh,
about
okay,
young
because
women
I
in
don't give a
general.
fuck about other people children. I'll be very clear about that. Where I'm talking about black girls because I was a black girl and that's who I really care about. Everybody else children, hold your own nuts. Uh,
I
and
mean,
so
I
that's why I
hear
was asking.
no. I hear you and I understand that perspective. But I was a young black girl too that had friends
Mhm,
that were white, Hispanic,
mhm.
Indian, Asian, and
Right,
everything else. So my
right.
world view is a little
Yeah.
different. And I have a young black girl whose friends are
Uh-huh.
white and
Hmm.
Asian and Spanish and all different type of races as well. So when
Hmm.
I'm seeing these young women and the struggles that they're going through, like one of her young friends is having an issue with sexuality. And she had a moment where she almost self-deleted because she feels like she's part of the LGBTQIA when she hasn't even had any interactions with anybody intimately. So
Right.
while that sounds cool, we got to look at young women as a whole because when we look at
Oh
Teen
no,
Mom,
no, no.
it really wasn't children of color that were on Teen Mom.
Right.
The majority of
Absolutely.
women on the majority of young women on Teen Mom were white little
Uh-huh.
girls. So we
Agreed.
can't cherry pick when we want to use a talking point, and then be like, oh well, that doesn't matter because that's not us. It does
No,
matter
no, no.
because it influences our girls as well.
Right. So the thing with me is it's never going to be cherry picking. The one thing I'm very consistent about is I care about black women, and then there's a cutting of the deck, right? And so yeah, that's never going to be a talking point or a cherry picking. I'm very consistent. I always say, hey, whatever other folks doing, not my monkey, not my show. And so that's why I'm concerned about black girls. I am keenly aware that these other bitches ain't concerned about us, right? These white bitches, the same ones who said if they saw a black woman being SA, they wouldn't do shit to help her. They, in fact, would assume that she wanted that. So, I'm very keenly aware of the fact that of who my allegiance to and who I have the mental resources to give a fuck about. But nevertheless,
I mean, I hear you, but when we have black men, right, that are
Mhm.
sitting there saying that white women, Spanish women, Asian women are more submissive and
Okay.
that are the better pick for them, right?
Mhm.
In order for them to continue on their legacy and have progeny with, we have to look at the conversation from a total perspective point of view. I get what you're saying,
I'm
and my
sorry.
allegiance absolutely is to African American women, but when we're looking at the situation as a whole, a sum total whole,
Okay, but
black girls,
connect those dots.
black girls are judged more harshly than white
Absolutely.
girls, Spanish girls,
Absolutely.
and Asian girls. But where are they picking up these patterns and behaviors from? They're picking up these patterns and behaviors from white girls, Spanish girls, and Asian girls. So I don't see how we can disconnect the conversation. That's just me.
But okay, so I'm just confused. So what do black men saying that they think other groups of women are better to continue their legacy? I just like I didn't understand that. How does that factor into the conversation?
It factors into the conversation because if all of these other groups are influencing our young black women, we can't therefore say that we don't want to consider that conversation because these are the people which they are measured against. So we have to set the standards as a broad spectrum for all young women so that all young women can be raised the same so that this level of prejudice and discrimination does not affect our young girls as they get
Oh,
older.
okay. Okay, and I'm still confused just because they're never going to be measured by the same standard, right? Um, we know that they can do certain things and not be judged harshly for it, and we can do something even more benign and be judged very harshly for it. I'm thinking about Kim Kardashian because what's the guy's name? Lawrence Fishburne's daughter decided that she wanted to try to take the same route to fame that Kim Kardashian did, and her daddy actually told her, "Baby, it ain't gonna work out for you the same way it worked out for her," and he ended up being right, right? Because she was just a porno hoe, right? um, and so I say that to say it ain't gonna be one standard that everybody measured against. It's always going to be different. And so again, trying to uh factor in other groups of women, that's not really the reality for black women.
I mean,
I don't get it.
I think using Kim Kardashian as opposed to Lauren Fishburne is a one off. Takia, because Kim Kardashian started her career in that industry through a leaked tape. She didn't go out there and actively become a corn star. So it's not a one to one.
Wait, so you think that that was an accidental leak and not a plot by or a ploy by her mama, a plan by her mama all along that baby, this what we finna do? And so the point is,
But it
getting
doesn't
butt naked and
matter.
opening your pussy for the world to see ain't gonna work out for a black woman the same way it does for a white woman or a non-black woman. And even
I'm
being
giving
a
you,
hoe ain't gonna be viewed the same by in a black woman as other groups of women, right? So
but I'm
Taylor
giving you
Swift
a
can
different
change out niggas.
perspective. Because just because you may feel like it was orchestrated by her mother and her
Oh
media
yeah, I was
site,
just
right?
trying to move. We can move past that because
Yeah, yeah,
honestly, it was
because
just an
the
example. It don't matter.
right, right, right. Because the perceived perspective is that she was the victim of a crime,
Yeah, that's fine.
regardless of if it
Who
was
cares?
set up that type of way or not. The point
Yeah,
is simply this, right? If if we go by your
right. We
basic
know.
statement
Mhm,
that black girls are judged more harshly,
mhm.
and we already know that black girls are assumed and viewed to be grown. Why exactly are we encouraging them to put on makeup and nail polish and everything else because they're girls being girls and wear that out in the street? Why exactly are we encouraging our young girls to wear weaves and wigs and braids and too tight clothes? And oh, I'm going to do a mommy and me photo shoot where I'm dressed like a prostitute, stripper slut, and I'm going to dress my child the same way. What exactly are the morals and values we're teaching our young women? I'll wait.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't encourage any black woman to wear weaves and wigs and all that stuff because 9 times out of 10 they look terrible. And then a lot of these women are getting traction alopecia from it. But I totally agree with regard to the inappropriate dressing of a lot of little girls. Yes, absolutely.
And that inappropriate dressing also includes makeup and nail polish. That's inappropriate. When you're taking a little girl to the nail salon and you getting her nails done and you getting her tips, which destroy her nail bed and make it impossible for her nails to grow further out as she gets to be an adult, and you're damaging her hand and her central nervous system with these nails, that's a problem. When
Wait, are you
you're
talking about like acrylics? You like tips with acrylic over it? Is that what you're talking about?
That's what tips are. You don't see these little girls getting tips. See,
No, I
No,
didn't see that. I never seen that.
no. I'm talking
there are
about little girls
plenty.
going and getting their nails painted. Their
Yeah,
actual nails.
There's plenty of little
I let
girls
her
that
do
are
that.
wearing tips too. And
Yeah,
getting your actual nails painted is a gateway. Getting your nails painted with a whole bunch of colors is a gateway because then it's like, oh, mommy, I want to do my nails like you. And a whole bunch of women got tips and all these acrylics and everything on their nails. And then they girls want to have that too.
Well,
Right. And so you
it
tell
just
them you too
depends
young
on the
for that.
parents,
You can
though.
get some color on your nails, the
Yeah,
little girl color on your nails. And when
yeah,
you get a certain age, which is when you able to pay for it yourself, then you can get you some tips. Okay, sweetie pie? Now what
yeah,
color you want? You want pink or purple?
yeah,
Pink or purple. You think that little girls are limiting themselves
yeah.
to pink or purple? Like
No,
Well,
how
I'm not
William
saying
said,
they're limited to pink or purple. That was just an example of how I would deal with a daughter wanting acrylics,
yeah, that depends on
right?
the
right,
parent.
but this is the
That
thing.
depends on the
You said
parenting.
yourself, right, and you just said yourself you don't have kids. So I
Right,
get
right,
the
right.
ideology when you don't have kids
Mhm.
versus when you actually have kids.
Yeah,
I
but
have a
plenty of
little girl.
people do
Wait,
have
wait,
little
wait,
girls
wait.
who
I'm
get their
not.
nails painted.
I haven't interrupted. I'm
Yes,
really not.
actually you have, but okay, go ahead.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm in agreement with William. When you sit there and you don't let your kids do certain things in the house, they don't do certain shit in the street.
Hmm.
They will try to a degree, but they ain't gonna go but so far. You let your kids put certain nails on inside the house, they're gonna go to school. They're gonna put them Lee press on tips on, putting nail glue and shit like that on their nails to wear to school. They're gonna rip that shit off before they get back to the house. See, when you actually have children, then you know you gotta inspect them damn book bags. You know you gotta pull up on that damn school in the middle of the day because you send your kid going to school looking normal and regular, clean face, clean nails, covered up head to toe. You pop up on they badass in school. Now they got on some too tight pants and a damn mini shirt and shit like that. They got on a face full of makeup and nail polish. And they've been doing that since the 80s and the 90s. But a lot of parents don't get their raggedy ass, lazy ass up and pop up at that damn school and see what the fuck it is that their kids is doing.
Hmm.
so but before you
Okay,
go,
but
I need to ask this one question. What age are we saying that we are allowing kids to do makeup and nails? What's the age range?
I'm,
Like
I mean,
16 and older. Anything under
yeah.
16,
So
absolutely
16
not.
and under is no good. Okay,
It's
good.
no.
Continue the
Well,
conversation.
Sharon, there's nothing wrong with letting them get a pedicure and getting the like PhD was saying, just getting simple things done as far as getting their nails painted and stuff. You have to do it in moderation. But as far as like the extra, yeah, at 16 and stuff like that, even though at 16, my daughter couldn't have a boyfriend. Now, of course, we're not slow, but there's just certain things I do that are age appropriate with my children. Like all 7 of my sons, they had to do certain shit. You just didn't get to do this because you're a boy.
So
You know,
I think makeup and nails to tell a little girl that she cannot wear makeup and nails is insane to me. I
why?
think
like
that
I
is the
just think
most
there's little
girly thing
girl
that you
makeup.
can do.
Yeah,
Like
I
lip
mean, there's
gloss is for
yeah,
little girls, right? So we're not saying
yeah,
put on lipstick or but if it's a lip gloss and the cute little painted nails, you
yeah.
know.
It's
Because
just
I know
getting
too many
them
girls
ready. You got to
who
do it in sections, Sharon. Like, I'm not gonna allow, like I said, she does have some makeup, but she can only do that in the home, or she can do that with her cousins, or she can do what women do with them. But you're not gonna walk outside looking like you're going to a pageant contest or some shit.
And still, regardless of that, even if my young daughter really got into makeup at a young age and she's able to do it very well, I'm not going to stop my artistic skill set of a child, right? And her idea of what she figured out how to do with makeup, because it is an art form to the shit. I would not say, hey, no, you cannot wear makeup when you go outside. I would not limit my child. First of all, my child is not going to many places when I'm not there in the first place.
Exactly.
Even at probably 16, it's like my children don't really go places without me. But I guess maybe that's why my vision of it is a little skewed, because my children didn't go places without me. Even at 16, 17, 18, around like 18, 19, when she was like graduating high school, I was like, even when they did the whole prom thing, you know who was the goddamn driver?
Me. Shit.
Goddamn right. I was at that. I was like, hey, I'm gonna take you to the spots. We're gonna go here. Y'all gonna have fun, but you're gonna have fun.
Hey, everything. I'm out in the parking lot. All of that.
Ain't no back seat on prom night with my daughter.
My daughter. Think about this one.
That ain't happening. I'm sorry.
They should have had the car where you can push that button and raise the thing.
I know what'll be happening in the back of that prom night. You know what I'm saying? Because I went to a few of them myself. I didn't even go to mines, but I went to 7 proms. But I ain't go to mines, so I know what's going on.
You know what?
I only had 3 women my whole time life. That's it. But regardless, I do not see makeup and nails as an issue. I think can you get it to an extreme sense, like what Rob B was saying, when they had like the nails at this long and they always doing this and shit, and they like super long. I understand that part. Like I don't believe they should be doing that. Like just going in and getting a manicure, pedicure, and just get it regular. Your nails painted. Yeah. And you can have designs on it, all that shit, but they got to be your nails. Yeah. So I'm agreeing with Rob B. You cannot have the extensions of the nails. So I agree 100% with Rob B. They got to be your physical nails. Yeah. But the actual makeup, I don't see no real problem with it at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't see no problem with makeup. A little kid is a little kid. It doesn't matter how much makeup or no makeup they have on, they are still going to be addressed the way how they're going to get addressed. It doesn't matter if they have makeup or not.
And they're going to do what they're going to do. Like I went to high school with a girl who was very, conservatively dressed, no makeup, wear her hair in a ponytail every day. And she let a bunch of niggas from the school run a train on her. You know, the people was trying to see if they essayed her. And she was like, no, I let them do it. But even with her, I'm still, on social media friends with her. That woman done settled down. She married. She used to model, very pretty lady, and so she ain't no worse for wear. She just had a little fun in high school, right? No. Who cares?
I care. I absolutely care. No, you can't. No, absolutely not. So I disagree with that part of it. But this right here, so like these long nails, I disagree with that. But if it's her regular nails and she do whatever,
these are press-ons too. The little ones, the little short ones. Those are press-ons too.
Oh yeah,
so
little baby
we letting girls do press-ons. That's cute.
No, I don't do. No, you could paint your own nails, but not press-ons and stuff like that. No, you could do your own nails though. You could do whatever art design you want on your own fingernails, but not the press-ons and those type of things.
Come on, this is how they market it to little girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, like gateway drugs, like marijuana is a gateway drug. These little press-ons, these little makeup and stuff like that, that's a gateway drug. You are sitting there and you're mentally conditioning little children to be growner than they need to be.
So now that's why I disagree, Raw G. I don't think putting nails on or makeup is conditioning them to be what we used to call back in the days a fast little girl.
Not fast.
I don't think that's what's going to condition them to be. It doesn't matter what clothes she has on. If you is really more about like where she's hanging out, what kind of friends she's hanging out with. That is more important than any item of clothes she had on, any makeup, any nails, any short skirt. It's about the influence of her group. It's her group.
They're gonna be around our peer group more than they are with us.
That's not true.
Just like I'm saying just like as listen to me. I'm saying just like at school, she's gonna be there for 8 hours, right? When she comes home, then she's with me, right? So then she has to do homework. She has to start getting prepped and everything for school in the morning. So she's not as home as much, but she will be around her peer group. So those are the influences that we have to watch out for as well. That's what it is. Now I know you homeschool, right, Sharon? So
yeah,
you don't have to worry about as much as I do with her out in the earth, because you got that more in control. Unless I'm holding her hand in school, she can be doing all kind of shit. And just like 2 months ago, one of the little girls on her bus, there's 5 of them. I'm the only parent that's on the bus stop. This little girl was smoking a damn what you call that shit?
a joint,
a vape on the bus stop. And it wasn't until I looked at her
she put
it away. Now, with that type of stuff, that's why she can't go and hang with some of those girls and all of that, because you think I'm gonna let you go around so you can start vaping?
Right.
So the only time she can vape now is if she sneak in school, and then once she get on that school bus, when you come home, I'm examining everything.
Well,
Making sure that you have on the same clothes that you left with. Let me see that.
I understand that too. Go ahead, Raw.
So I put an article in the back that y'all could look at your leisure about the hypersexualization of young women in America. But also, I'm gonna say this: when you are a certain type of parent with your children, it doesn't matter who your daughter's friends are, because her friend's not gonna let her do a certain type of thing because of the type of parent you are. My mother was hella strict, so my friends already knew. Oh, nah, bro, you can't come hang out with us over here because your mama not finna she ain't finna yoke us up in the street. But again, like, there are children that can be by themselves, and because of their influences on media, social media, television, and everything else, they would be influenced to do the bad things. And I'm tired of y'all saying about these pure people. I'm gonna tell you what right now, them preacher kids and them church kids is the baddest, freshest, freakiest in the whole live lane world. So y'all better.
I'm a preacher's child.
And that is proven. That is
right. Point proven.
Go ahead. So that Pastor just proved Raw G's point. But I think that it doesn't have anything to actually do with that kid being a pastor kid. I think it's just a freaky gene that the parents done gave their kid. So.
Nah, I disagree. I think that
go ahead, Raw G.
I think it is a fine line between how you parent. Being too restrictive will make your children be super rebellious, but also being too free will cause your children to go down a wayward path as well. So you have to find balance that is comfortable with you. I'm just telling y'all my perspective, what I'm not allowing my child to do. My child is 11 and she does not even have a cell phone. My child also has hair down her back and she ain't never put no nail polish on her nails because I'm not going. Now she's a little sassy Pharisee with that damn mouth, but as far as doing all type of bad manner and shit, I wonder where she got that from. Definitely from me, but you know.
But so like I have a 4-year-old. She always digs in her mother bag. She goes and finds it no matter how much we hide it, and she is gonna put ridiculous makeup on herself.
I disagree.
Not ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I mean, like she'll come out. She'd be looking like the Joker. She'd take the lipstick. And the lipstick is all like this. And she's like, "Daddy, do I look pretty?"
No, take that shit off.
You look a little psychopathic. She's like, Daddy said I look like the Joker. I'm a psychopath, mommy.
See, Sharon, my 3-year-old granddaughter's doing that.
You know what I'm saying? So like at the same time, you feel what I'm saying, Playboy? Yeah. I understand the innocence of it. It ain't because she thinks she's grown or because she's trying to be fast. She just put it on because she see her mom put on makeup. Right. She see mommy put on makeup. So she just want to put on makeup because she believes that's what girls do.
I
And
I'm
disagree
that's
with
just saying
Ron.
within reason. It's
so
not. It's
she's
just
not.
about being within reason.
So
You know?
she's
That's
not
another-
doing it. She's not doing it to attract men the way how a grown person is looking at it. Even when it comes down to even dancing, I do not really restrict my children from dancing however they feel like dancing. If I put on some calypso music and a 4-year-old naturally starts moving their hips, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, stop that, you grown."
But you're
Yeah,
not
yes, you
twerking
got
in
to.
my
You
house.
I
got
know
to.
that
You're
child is
not
not
twerking in my
thinking.
house, Ron.
You got to,
ain't
Sharon.
twerking in
Let me tell you why you wrong, yo. Because
Jesus,
this movie that we
I
had
love
to
to talk more than
boycott.
me. Go ahead.
We had to boycott. I'm sorry, brother, but we had to boycott this movie called Cuties because of exactly what you're talking about. The women was like, you know what? Release the movie. It's just little girls dancing. The men was like, hell no, don't release that movie. It's
Because
little
y'all a
girls.
bunch of sickos.
But
Yeah,
this
let
is
him
the
finish.
thing. It's sickos when it comes down to cuties, but it ain't sickos when y'all watching dance competitions, dance moms,
That shit
pageants
is
for little
that shit is
kids,
strange.
cheerleading.
That
No,
is-
if you're sexualizing children dancing or cheering, then yeah, you're a sicko.
It's
And
you.
so
No,
that's
they
what I
are
wanted to point out
sexualizing the
with
children.
that article. I didn't read the article, but sexualizing children, it comes from the outside, right? It's people looking at whatever they're doing and viewing it in a sexual manner. Just like women with their titties out. It depending on the culture you're in, that's either sexualized or it's not, right? So you can have your titties out in several cultures and there's nothing sexual about it. And so it's from the outside. And so if little girls are dancing or cheering, that's what little girls do.
That's what it's supposed to be
And
I
doing.
so there's nothing
disagree. I
sexual about it. Yes,
disagree.
because you're a sicko.
I don't care what you say about me.
Damn.
I
And
think putting all this makeup on little
So hold on,
girls
so
is
Pastor. So
trying
what I'm
to-
saying is, so this way we're not confused about what we're actually saying, right? Because maybe you're confused. So
I'm
I'm
not
saying,
confused at all.
You're
You
a
are.
sicko.
so if I'm walking inside my house and my kids is dancing to music, and one of my children just have a extreme dancing skill, because I used to be a goddamn dancer myself. I was in the newspapers for dancing. I was
What?
doing. Yes, I was in the newspapers for dancing. I was actually really good at dancing. Like I wanted to do everything in hip hop. I did everything in hip hop. I accomplished it at a pretty decent level, right? So,
Show us
if
something.
my children was to be dancing and they could whine like how I was able to whine when I was dancing, if she's able to twerk, which is going to be normal for, I believe, a child that listens to any kind of music that what we listen to, is just going to naturally happen, and they are dancing with themselves in my household. I'm not going to look at, girl, you are acting fast.
I disagree. We do that all the black families do that shit all the time. Start twerking down. Come down here and start twerking at a family reunion or something and see what the hell happened. Think about what the hell is you doing?
So again,
Stop with your fast ass.
So again, I said in my household, right? So
I don't care if they still being fast even now. They still be look, Sharon, you are allowing them to be fast in your house.
right, so
You allowing
so this is the part that I disagree with. So my child expressing themselves and being secure. So like even in my household now, they not afraid to just walk around topless because I'm in the house. It's not something that is, oh my God, I gotta cover up. Even
This
when
is weird,
even when I was
Sharon.
living when I was living in Queens, we had a neighbor and her daughter was like 16, 18, and she's like a natural nudist. She used to come over my house. I had to beg her to put clothes on because I would not sexualize a little kid. I do not. I'm not gonna look at a child with like, oh my God. No. So what I'm saying is that men or grown-ups are the ones that's putting the sex on the child.
No, they're not.
Makeup. If she's wearing makeup, you are saying you are acting grown. She's wearing red lipstick. You are looking at her like she's grown. That little kid just put on red lipstick because it's there.
No,
She do not have no thought in her mind saying, I'm gonna put on this red lipstick because I want to attract a little boy or a grown man. That is not in that child's mind. So
then why are they
allowing
asking
that child to be a child and express yourself fully? Whatever clothes you want to wear, you can dance how you want to house in the confines of where it is safe. I'm not going to allow my child to be at the subway dancing and putting on makeup. No.
You wrong, Sharon. Why did your daughter ask you if she was pretty or not when she put the makeup on? Why?
Hold on. Let's bring some. Let's move it out real quick, right? So, Sharon, I get it. For you, that may not be something that you view in that manner, right? However, the standards that we set in the house is what children become acclimated to and comfortable with in society.
Mhm.
Now, when we look at, Sharon, wait a minute. When we look at society as the whole, though, there are plenty of predators out there, right? So even though in our house we may not look at it like that way, we also have to prepare our children for the outside world and the predators that will try to prey on them. Now, I put a portion of the link I shared the screen. If you could share that for me real quick. So sexualization is everywhere. Let me zoom it in a little bit so everybody can read together. I like when everybody reads together as one. Sexualization is everywhere in TV shows, movies, ads, video games, retail, marketing campaigns, social media posts, pornography, and more. Girls are often pressured by society to be more sexually attractive to members of the opposite sex by wearing tighter clothing, posting sexier images, acting more feminine, and engaging in inappropriate behaviors by like watching porn or sexting. Boundaries are consistently being pushed by the media and by individuals. The way female role models dress, pose, and engage in sexually charged conversations can be very impactful on girls. When girls are exposed to numerous unrealistic portrayals of girls their age, this can also lead to internal conflict, confusion, and or self-loathing. Unless girls can develop a healthy understanding of what they are seeing and hearing, and knowing that the media portrays of women don't mean that they have to change themselves, they can easily start to internalize and interpret these portrayals in unhealthy ways. Which brings me to this point. What women do in the household in regards to raising little girls also affects their paradigm and who they are as an individual. For me, I don't wear makeup unless it's a special occasion because I don't want my daughter to think that she has to wear makeup every day in order to be normal or in order to be beautiful. Some women do. That's their prerogative. That's not what it is that I do. But we also have this conversation consistently around little girls. Little boys are natural creatures as well. So when you're putting certain things in front of these little boys, like allowing your children to go to school with their nails done, now they're attracting attention to themselves from little boys of the opposite sex. When you allow them to go to school and make up on, now they're attracting the attention of the opposite sex because boys by nature are attracted to girls, and especially to girls that stand out and that are moving different from the rest of the other little girls. So it's not just the adults, it's the little boys as well. And we're not going to act like little boys are not hypersexualized as well. You know how many women I had to check real quick? Don't say my son is handsome. Don't say that you can't wait till he gets older. Don't say you will holler at him. That's a fucking problem too.
Right, but that's grown-ups doing that, right? So we agree 100% that you got to check those grown-ass women that say those type of things. That is something I do as well. So shout out to you for recognizing that. However, a kid and another kid having a good time playing, and because it doesn't matter, kids is going to be attracted to kids regardless. And so you're not going to be able to stop that. It doesn't have anything to do with I don't believe that makes. So again, those kids being attracted to each other is not a sexual attraction. It's just kids being fucking kids.
Yes, it
and
is.
we gotta allow kids to be goddamn children.
But
And
where
that's
did
Did you play doctor when you was
draw
little?
the line though?
It's
Because
just all
it's
about
not
monitoring.
just nails being painted that would draw attention to a little girl. Robbie, you said your daughter has hair down her back. That's going to draw attention to her as well, right? So where do you draw the line?
No,
Because
ma'am.
certain
No,
cultures-
God. No,
No,
God,
no,
Miss
no.
PhD, because
No,
her
no.
hair's down her back. No, listen, I'm gonna tell you, her hair's
Well,
down
hold
her
on,
back.
because you interrupted me.
You're right, I
Right.
did. I apologize. You're right, I did. Go ahead, PhD, bro.
No, because the point I'm making is in certain cultures, they will shave the girl's head, right, while she's young, because they don't want the hair to be a distraction to her, and they don't want it to attract male attention. They want her to focus on her schoolwork. So if you go to a lot of African countries, when you see the little girls, they have their head shaved, right? And so we all know, especially in Black culture, if a little Black girl got hair down her back, it's going to attract attention.
Now let me explain.
Man, there ain't no African girls with hair down his back.
I'm sorry, my daughter is very much. My daughter is very much Black, and her hair is down her back. But that's when it gets straightened out, and she only gets her hair straightened out on special occasions because shrinkage is real, and her natural curl pattern is crazy. Now her curls do come below her shoulders and shit like that. But I make her wear that shit in a bun, baby. Tie that hair down.
The pride in that little part was amazing. Go ahead, Roby. That was just amazing.
My baby cute with her dark skin self and her bouncy curls, but I make her bound them up in a bun. We don't play that.
And see,
What
with
you
my
mean?
She's a little
Why?
girl with pretty hair. I
Because
mean,
you
like,
don't
why she
like
can't
people
wear little
playing
twists
in their hair.
and
I'm
little
telling you.
ponytails?
see,
No,
like
Anna, because I don't want. Hold on a second, Happy, because I don't want her to be so focused on her beauty that she forgets her intellect and her intelligence. My
That's
daughter also
insane to
can
me.
play a trombone. My daughter also knows how to code. My daughter also is in advanced placement classes. So
Right.
therefore, her focus right now, while she's a child, is them grades. You keep progressing, you keep striving, you keep making sure your mind isn't set. You can exist in all of your femininity and all of your beauty once you have some degrees under your belt, once you grown and shit. Because right now you a child under my care, and you gonna be looking like ugly Betty. Put your glasses on here, put on
Absolutely
these sweatpants. Hell no.
Absolutely
She
not.
can do all of those things and still be pretty, right? I had long hair, was cute, but I was still smart, played instruments. You can do all that. And that's the thing. We have to teach girls. You can be all of those things at the same time.
Absolutely, she
See,
can with her
No, they
glasses
can't.
on and her
No, they
bun,
can't.
and she
A
won't be
bun,
being
right.
distracted
Shut up,
by no
Pastor.
little boys in her face. That's what's not gonna
Right.
and
happen.
see, Sharon,
That what I talk, get Playboy happy pastor.
it's like what Raw's talking about. My child is mixed, and she's very beautiful. She gets told it every day, and her hair is down to her ass as well. And
What does her being mixed have to do with it? Is
no, I'm just saying, as far as when people see her, that plays a part because her hair is long. She has good hair.
So what are you saying? Little black Raw B
I
said her
gotta-
baby is black and she got long good hair too. So
And-
what are we
but
talking about, William?
I have to make sure that I contain all of that as well because of what's out here. What's out here in the earth is very dangerous. And then when you're getting amped up and someone's telling you how great you are and how beautiful you are constantly, these kids can and will listen to that. They will listen to those things.
What I hear,
Hey, that good
William,
hit
is that you're
comment
teaching the
crazy.
baby colorism and white supremacy already.
No.
That's what I heard you say.
No, I don't teach her.
That's not what I exactly what I heard
don't
you
do
say,
that.
sir.
I do not do that. We do have those discussions, but she does look at herself as black.
But I think it's crazy to say that the way how somebody's hair grow out their head could be bad or good. That's crazy.
Right.
We're
No,
not
there
saying
is
that it's
good
bad.
hair and bad hair.
No, it's not.
Yeah, your hair is
not.
bad with that
Yes,
fucked
the
up
hell
hairline.
they
Your hair
is.
with that fucked up hairline is bad. That's what we
Yo,
call
so
bad
check
hair.
this. Yo, but my mixed child got a way better hairline and hair than me, than my black ass. So mixed hair is better. This
No,
keep it
it's
real.
not.
It is.
He is
Well,
such an
I'm
idiot.
black as shit, and I got a full head of hair, and I got long
Right.
ass hair, and my
You
Right.
baby is
Indian,
black
you
as
Indian,
shit,
Raw
but she
B.
got a full head of hair and long ass
Indian,
hair
Raw
too.
B, you
Right.
Raw Biscuit, you an
Right.
Indian.
No, I'm
That's
not.
crazy.
I'm
All right.
black.
All
Hold
right,
on, let me
get
wait, Sharon, let me address one thing. Ma'am in the shade, they said I'm jealous of my child's youth. I'm gonna need you to grow all the way up. I understand you may have been a young mother, right? I understand your mother may not have instilled in you any values. But me, I was married before I had my children. I followed the blueprint that my mother laid out before me, that my grandmother laid out before her, that my great grandmother laid out before all of us. We don't allow certain shit in my family. And the women in my family are very productive, very beautiful, talented girls. Youth is supposed to be for innocence. It's not my fault that so many of you young women rush to be in these streets doing too goddamn much, wanting to be seen and everything the fuck else. Be innocent and enjoy your youth. Let your children be innocent and enjoy their youth. Don't start it. You ain't PhD Diva. Me and PhD Diva can have the friendly back and forth because I know she not being malicious intent. Don't ever try to fucking malicious intent me. Don't think because I'm up here on some grown and educated shit, bitch, that the hood can't pop out because it can. Now I'm gonna be quiet.
Go ahead, Happy. That's your spot.
Oh, I was just agreeing. But I really, hello everybody on the panel.
Hey,
Hello
Happy.
everybody in the chat. What's goody? I just came up here to let Sharon know I was in the newspapers too back in the day, you know.
What you was doing? Pop locking? What?
I was stabbing folk.
Oh.
And peace out.
I
I was in there a couple times, you know. Bye.
Happy is wild. And then she left, not in the newspaper for stabbing.
Yeah. So, hey, I better leave Happy alone.
Sharon, we still want to see your dance moves. What you still got?
Twerk, son. Let me see. The Ron playing in y'all face right now.
Right.
Putting all that makeup on your daughters and putting them in dances, you making them young prostituting strippers in the making. You got to stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop. Why come every time I say something, you got to start talking? Damn. But anyway.
Right, because you're an idiot.
I don't give a damn. Let me be an idiot. Let me be an idiot. Let me be an idiot. I don't need you to stop me from my idiocracy.
Degenerate. And your parents were preachers. Your parents were preachers, and you still turned out to be a degenerate.
I don't need you to stop me. Let me go.
No, absolutely not.
This, right? Y'all are training y'all daughters to be prostitution strippers by putting all that makeup on them, putting them in them little short ass dresses, and putting them on stages to dance in front of people, grown people. Y'all need to stop that shit.
No sex in the champagne room.
Wow,
no sex in the champagne room.
He's a sicko.
So having your children dance,
cheer,
any of those things is not promoting your child to be some kind of stripper or a sex worker. Absolutely not.
I have to disagree with you about dancing and cheer, right? Like, because the shorts, I'm sorry, but the shorts that they put on them, like, they might as well be outside in panties and bras. It's inappropriate. Like, they send them kids out there hella nude, like, even from like 3 and 4 years old. If you have kids in dancing 3 or 4, they're having them do hyper-sexualized dance moves in these competitions. The outfits are egregious. They have them wearing balls, which is a half a wig. They have them wearing flippers for their teeth when they missing their little 2 front teeth and shit like that. They'll put a little flipper in. They got them in full faces and makeup and everything else. So I can see past this point where that is hyper-sexualizing them and training them to, you know, be performative.
Wow.
Robbie, you my nigga.
Be very afraid, Robbie.
Afraid, Pastor. I know how Pastor do Posada. I call him Posada, but Posada be playing, but he be dead ass serious. You know, everybody has some points that are good points, and everybody has some opinions that, you know, people are not going to agree with, and that's okay. It's just about having the respectful discourse. But when it comes to our children, if we're gonna sit there and we're gonna look at things and we're gonna look at things realistically, this was my whole point of contention with the Cuties movie. Everybody was upset about that Cuties movie, but that movie is steeped in dance culture. So when we start looking at dance competitions for 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, or whatever, just because these children were preteens, of course it was inappropriate. It's inappropriate at all levels. When we look at cheerleaders flipping and dipping and whatever else, yes, it's the adults that are looking at them in a sexualized manner, but who are they performing in front of? They're performing in front of adults. So why exactly would you want to put your child out there in an audience where there are potential sickos? And as far as makeup and whatever with little girls, like I said, that child predator that I'm going to show you the PDF file, it was a 38-year-old trying to pick up a 14-year-old girl down to the Walmart. What we talking about here?
I think the real conversation that we're having is young people being on outside by themselves, just a certain way, versus them being in a discipline, and we are having them in a controlled environment. Because having them in cheerleading, dancing in the house, expressing themselves, putting makeup on in the house, even if they have makeup and short outfits on with your children with you by your side, all that is controlled environment, versus them being outside by themselves at 16 to 18 by themselves. I think those are two different conversations. And I'm going to allow, I believe that we have to allow our children to fully express themselves. We should not stifle their growth of who they are and explore who they themselves are, because that's when children grow up to say they don't know who they are because they never got a chance to express who they are. They're afraid to tell you as a parent what they feeling, and they go and talk to people that is less available to give them the proper information. That's why they talk to their friends, because they're not going to talk to you, the person that actually could give them most likely great productive advice about the things that they feel and why they changed, why they went from I want to wear dresses to I want to wear emo and look like My Chemical Romance, right? All these different things, and why they going through phases and shades, and they friends and all these other attributes that's going to shape your kids. We have to have an open communication. When you start telling them that they can't do something because of other people, I think that stifles their growth as a human being. I'm not going to tell my child to hide their light because of other people. No, shine as bright as you fucking can. And I don't care what shadow you cast upon anybody.
No, that's why.
But it's not about. It's not about hiding. Hold on a second, Pastor. It's not about hiding their light, right? I believe, and I know this to be a fact. You can have open communication with your children, and your children can be exactly who they are. But it's about knowing discretion, knowing tact, right? Knowing appropriateness. I'm exactly who I have always been. And I've always had clear communication with my mother. Me and my daughter, we have a lot of conversations about a lot of different things. However, she knows appropriateness. Even like when it comes down to what she wears in the house. She knows when we're in front of daddy, no, we have to put on pants because you don't go around men without pants on. You understand what I'm saying? She understands that she has to, put on certain garments when she's in the home because that's appropriate as a young lady, not because it's limiting who she is. Like little girls should never be topless in front of men, not even their fathers. And their fathers have to set the example and the standard, because then it affords them the opportunity to be topless like that in front of anybody else. Well, I could do this in front of my dad, so this is cool. There are things to this day. I'm 44 years old. There's certain shit right now I won't do because my daddy said I couldn't do it, because my mama said I couldn't do it. Like there's certain movies I still haven't seen as a grown-ass woman. I ain't never seen Jason's Lyric. You know why? Because my mama said, hell no, you can't watch that movie. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just.
I disagree with that. Maybe because I was a single father of a daughter. So when
you
she
make single fathers look bad, Sharon. Let me tell you something, Sharon. you sound like you sound like Aaliyah parents, right? I guarantee you, Aaliyah parents had that same mentality that you had. I guarantee you, a lot of them Nickelodeon children that got abused, their parents had the same mentality you had. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, and someone dimmed your child out and abused them. So therefore, it's niggas like you.
Damn.
Right. So at the same time, you're saying that didn't happen to my child, and when my child wanted to go and dance for the Brooklyn Nets, and they wanted my child to dance, they said, "Oh, she is great. We want to dance. Can we take her and have a second audition, but you can't be there?" That's when she didn't dance for the Brooklyn Nets.
Why couldn't you be there?
That's the same thing I said. I say
that's weird.
Jesus Christ. It was my experience. You want to tell me about my experience? Go ahead, Pastor.
No.
I'm going to tell me because you was there. Go ahead. You was there. So go ahead and tell me.
I said that's weird that they did not want you to be there. That's it. Tell your little punk ass story because you started to going there in the first place, nigga.
He's such an idiot.
So anyway, so they said they wanted to see how she danced when I wasn't there. And
what?
Because sometimes kids, they feel a little bit more expressive when you ain't there. So
how old was she, Sharon?
She was 12 at the time.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh, okay, thank you," and we laugh. This is simple. This is simple.
No Diddy. They was trying to put in a Diddy party. Mm-hmm. No Diddy. Good job in protecting them.
It's just a simple decision. So like, I don't need to fight with y'all and say, "Hey, that doesn't make sense." That's your rule. We leaving. I don't need to force y'all to take. No, we out. Simple as that. So that's why that's why it just got to be a controlled environment, and you got to be able to say no to when something don't sound right. If it doesn't feel right, your gut is telling you, "Hey, that's weird." Then take your child up out of it. It's your child. But I'm not gonna stop my child from dancing or putting on makeup, doing their hair how they want to, as long as it's not something damaging. Like I never allow my child to none of my children put weaves in their hair and things of that nature. So I do understand that. Also, when they go to parties outside, we go to kid parties, they naturally not going to dance the way how they're going to dance in the house anyway.
Right.
If my daughters is in the household and they walk around with no bra on or no shirts because they got out the tub and they need a towel, they're not going to be afraid to ask me for a towel because I'm not going to look at them that way. And my older daughter, if she needs, when she was getting bras and all those things, I did push her towards the wife, say, "Hey, maybe y'all need to go handle that." However, she was never afraid to walk around naked because it's not naked. She's just walking around in her house where she feels safe. is not naked in my household. What you mean? This is my child. She's not naked.
Yes, she is naked.
No, she's
She
not.
is naked. You
Yes,
may
she
not
is
view.
naked,
Absolutely
nigga.
not.
You just said it. She's
No,
naked
this
in
is
your
my.
house.
This is
You
our
said
house.
it.
No,
She's naked in
this,
your
this
house.
is her. No, hold on. This is her house, just as is mine's, and she is 100% safe here. She knows what weapons is at. She knows how to defend us. She knows in this household, she's 100% safe. When she come on, all the clothes come off. That's just how it happens.
That's
it ain't,
not
oh,
what
I
you
gotta
said.
protect myself because I don't want my daddy to see whatever body part this is. No, it ain't no body part.
That's not what you said, Sharon.
She ain't naked.
You said she is naked.
No.
And she is safe. I agree. Two things can be right at the same time. I'm not going to say you're going to harm your child. I would never say that. I don't think you would. However, she is naked, nigga, in the house.
No.
And your daughter shouldn't be walking around the house naked, nigga. That's stupid.
No, absolutely not.
Don't say that's stupid. That's slightly offensive. But this is the thing, right? I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get down because y'all wilding right now. But she is naked in the house, right? But not to say that she's not safe. However, it sets a standard, right? Teaching children behaviors that they should model in the house. It's not because the parents are a threat. But Aries did make a great point. There are a lot of biological parents that have assaulted their children. Look at the Thor. But oops, my bad. Did I say that out loud? But it's about setting up these standards and behaviors so that children inherently understand. If you're in front of a man and you're a young lady, cover yourself. Don't talk to men about your undergarments. It's inappropriate. You understand what I'm saying? But I get it. You're more freer. It sounds like you have like an island background, and I know island people are a little more relaxed. But in this society, you can't be but so relaxed. You can't.
You a freaky ass nigga, Sharon. You 6'9" ass nigga. Walking around here with naked children in your house. You better put some clothes in them damn
crazy person.
All them cash apps they be sending your ass. Send this nigga 99 cents for them children some clothes.
Absolutely.
Shut up. I sent him $10. He didn't even say thank you because he rude. But that's all right.
Hold on before I don't want to be rude anymore. Hold on. Go ahead,
Right.
Diva.
Ezekiel, Mr. Mims, thank you for the super sticker. Robbie Privileged, no sex in the champagne room.
Absolutely. Thank you, the beautiful Robbie. I much appreciate it. Thank you.
I appreciate you too. This is a good conversation this morning. Keep building. Everybody's not going to see eye to eye on how to raise children. Cool, whatever.
Absolutely.
Fuck it. But let's just keep having, in Sharon's words, the conversation, okay? So that we can get our children in more of an alignment. Bye, y'all.
Let that baby wear her hair down.
Uh-huh. And I just disagree. The house should be a safe place for the child. And they got to understand what the difference between outside and inside. If you already raised your child and she's already 16, I think it's too late to try to go backwards now and say, hey, go ahead. No, it is what it is now, right? But to my children, they feel perfectly safe in the house. They don't care. They're going to dance how they want to dance. They're going to sing how they want to sing. They're going to be as loud as they want to be because they feel safe within my household. That's why they are so loud. That's why it's difficult for me to have a show past 2:00. Because they are going to be loud. None of the doors is locked. They're going to walk wherever they want to walk to. They're going to talk as loud they're going to want to talk. They're going to scream, yell, have a tantrum. They're going to have all their emotions all at once. And then
how far does freedom go?
Huh?
How far does freedom go? Some of you niggas need some of y'all freedom taken away.
Shut up, Pastor.
Okay, so how far does freedom go? You got to take some of this freedom away.
Why is that?
Can I ask
because you can't freedom. Look,
may I?
Because he a slave-minded ass nigga. That's why.
Did you guys see or hear about the video of the guy that was choking out the child protective worker?
No.
On live?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and now he's locked up.
No.
Yeah, right inside of the building. Because that was going to be my question. I wanted to know how you guys felt about that.
No, so you
okay.
So you
this
saying
is what happened, right? No, this is what happened, right?
So you saying you saying in our conversation about raising children.
Yes, right. Because this is what happened, right. No, because listen, I'm gonna show you what happened. Look, because he okay, look.
Wait,
I
but
just-
we were talking about something else though, Happy.
No, but this came with it. This is the correlation. If y'all let me just tell y'all what it was.
Okay.
Because the worker went inside the room with his child and locked the door.
Oh, that was the black man with the dreads?
Yes. So you did see it or heard about it?
No. I saw it when he was saying like how talking to like the lady at the school, like how y'all let them go in there with my child and don't nobody know what's going on. But I didn't know he had choked somebody.
Yeah. And so he then met with the guy and then he choked him out on live. Tried to kill him. So now he's in, locked up, attempted murder. I was just curious on how y'all would deal with something like that.
Did he abuse the child?
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. All we know is what the father did after all of that happened, right?
And it was a male CPS worker?
Yes, it was.
I probably would have choked.
And it's just him and his daughter up in that room. That's what I'm saying.
William approves.
Yeah,
like,
did y'all have crash outs before and or after? I'm just saying. I know if I did.
Yeah, I got bail money though.
I don't think
I
it would have
probably
been
would have choked.
but I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Well, Happy, you can't trust CPS. CPS has dropped the ball on so many of our children.
Listen. I know you cannot trust CPS. I didn't ask you that. I asked what you would have done for your mixed baby.
I would have choked that nigga
Shut up. This shit.
I would have choked that nigga too. I would have choked. I'm not, I don't find that funny, but she called my baby mix. Y'all better get the fuck up.
Your baby is mixed.
You called your baby.
Specifically wanted a mixed baby, so we gonna call it what it is. A mixed baby.
Hold on, let me tell you something.
Mixed baby.
Let his babies walk around naked. My baby can walk around black.
Your baby is not black. Your baby is mixed.
Walk around naked.
Well, we don't accept them as black.
They are.
Okay, but that's why I was trying to draw the correlation. No, because you got so much to say about how Sharon is running his household. I just want to know how you would feel. Some man went up in there and with the door closed, just your daughter and him. What would your reaction have been? That's
so why was the CPS person there in the first place?
That I do not know. I just caught the video and the aftermath video of the news reporting that he was in jail for a host of charges.
So I guess my main problem is why CPS was involved and why he had to speak to this young lady in the first place. So that would be my main issue. I'm not understanding because there's a plethora of reasons why a CPS worker, I'm assuming, could be in a room with a young person trying to get the information.
There were charges of abuse. There was an abuse allegation.
Worker anyway.
So if it was abuse allegations, then I'm assuming that the CPS worker was justified for being in a closed room to try to get the child to understand that this is going to be between us, and I'm going to try to protect you as much as I can. Because at that moment, the CPS worker, it sounds like the CPS worker was the protector, not the father.
If there were abuse allegations, then he did not plead his case very well by okay, that nigga out.
Well, first of all,
that's a good point, Pastor. If she is getting abused, especially if she's getting abused and is so-called being by the daddy, and then he chokes out the person that was investigating, that's not a good look.
But why wasn't a female worker as well? I
in succession,
right?
Like the same day or anything like that. PhD was just said, okay, well, it wasn't like she just told us what it was. But she said that it wasn't on the same day or anything like that. It wasn't even actually in the same location.
I don't know what you're talking about, Happy. What you talking about?
Okay, on the live video, right? He was sitting there talking to the guy, and then at the end of it all, he decides to choke the guy out.
What's the importance of that?
The importance of it was so the guy wasn't on the video, right? The worker, he didn't want to be on camera or anything like that. I don't know. They just had a discussion, and then at the end of it, when the guy was leaving, they fist bumped, and then he just yoked him up and started choking him out.
Mm-hmm. Did he tell him that he was not going to have visitation or the ability to visit with his child? Because I don't think you can visit with your child when things like that are going on. You tell me.
Well, I don't understand what's the point of how this got anything to do with raising your child.
Let me give y'all
Jesus
something personal now. I'm gonna give y'all something personal, right? Remember when I told y'all I had a child and I suffered from postpartum depression after I had her, right?
Mhm.
And all the stuff I was going through. Okay, look, before, right, I had her, on one of my routine Western, because I was high risk. So at the time I'm going to the hospital, I had to go every single week, right? Because that's how high risk I was. So every week I was in there. And I told them I was ready. I wanted to have the baby already, right? And what happened was I was scheduled cesarean already because I'm already high risk from my first pregnancy, right? But long story short, right, I told them that nope, they got to get this baby out of me because they said my baby was going to be born. They taking a baby out on Halloween. I said, oh, hell no. You know what I mean? The devil, blah, 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 whatever, right? And they said, before I leave, they called downstairs and shit to a different part of the hospital. They said, before I leave, I need to go speak to these people, right? Some therapists or some shit. I said, nah, fuck this. And I left the hospital, right? So by the time I got home, I kid you not, like 20 minutes after I go home, it's CPS knocking on my door, right? So they want to come in. I said, no, you're not coming in here, right? They said, oh, well, we call the police. I said, well, go get the fucking police. I don't give a fuck. You're not coming in here, right? So the worker called the police. But my police had already came because I called the police, right?
Well, happy
So
healthcare
now,
workers
wait,
are mandatory reporting.
shut the fuck up.
So if they thought you had a mental health issue, and technically you needed to be you need a mental health clearance.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not even dissing you. You needed a mental health clearance.
20 years ago, and it's not your business.
You still need a mental health clearance.
Shut the fuck up. I'm telling the story, bitch. I was
Is she cleared to mentally be up here?
You weren't there, Dusty. Shut up.
No, you explained it, dummy.
You shut the fuck up.
You explained that you needed a mental health evaluation before they sit you on with your kid because you are at risk for postpartum depression and killing your kid, you stupid bitch.
Bitch, I wasn't at risk of nothing, fucker. Shut the fuck up, ho. If that were the case, ho, I would have a CPS case. Dummy. I would have had
By the grace of God, your child lived your postpartum depressed ass.
All right, let her tell her story, please.
No,
you
you're mad.
Postpartum depressed.
Let her tell her story, please.
First of all, back to the DCS motherfucking workers. Let's be very clear. Before I even finish what the fuck I was gonna say, ho, let's be very fucking clear. If these motherfuckers really did their fucking job, ho, a lot of these children would still be alive today, bitch. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga.
All right.
They dropped the ball, obviously, with you, nigga.
How dare you, bitch? Right. Pregnant women.
Pastor, let her finish her story, please.
He's tired of being pregnant, and that ain't got shit to do with postpartum.
Bitch. Thank you, Pastor. Let her finish the story.
Go ahead. Motherfucker.
Go ahead, Happy.
Oh, no, forget it. I don't even want to talk about it no more, because this nigga know everything. So now every time he say something, I'm going to curse his ass out, because he know, because he was there.
Give us some Zoloft.
Anyway, long story short, though, this is the...
Stabilize her mood.
Anyway, like I was saying, so
they should have gave your mama something.
Hello, so the motherfuckers came to the house, right? And what happened was, no,
you'll never be a mother to take nothing.
Right, but they should have gave your bitch ass mama something.
Right.
Okay, I don't understand the purpose of stopping her story. I don't know, Happy. So you want to talk about it again?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish. No, I'm gonna answer you. No, so it wasn't like so they weren't able to do what they wanted to do. You get what I'm saying? So I get that sometimes these people do cross the line if you let them, if you don't know your rights and stuff like that. And as much as I had never dealt with CPS or anything like that before, I called those people because no, it's not gonna be any of that stuff. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding what you're saying. So what did they okay. I guess
nowadays, obviously, there's this thing. She just said that they just took his child and did whatever. No, he was not alerted. Nobody knew whatever, and this and this and that, or whatever, things like that. My thing is, I always just share my experience with the people because I don't trust anybody. You get what I'm saying? I don't trust people, and I don't think people should. When it comes to your children, why would you?
Right, but Happy, if there was an allegation of abuse against the dad, they have to talk to the child first, right? And they don't want to alert the parent until they know whether or not they actually have to start an investigation. Then they're going to talk to the parent.
I get it, and that's why I said before you said it, I had no idea why they were called. You know, but with me, even with me, I didn't even know why they were called or what it was because they don't tell you who called, they don't this, they don't that, or whatever. But if you listen to what they're saying, then of course afterward. But it's like you're not coming up in here. So the thing is, so like you said, it happened at school, so it never happened at the house or anything like that. They got the little girl at school and was talking to her.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how that related to.
No, I didn't finish it all, Sharon, because this guy. But it's all right. Forget it. I was vulnerable, but I'm gonna stop. I realized this internet stuff is not for me being vulnerable. It's all right. Pastor got his wish, and now he's not talking. Ain't that some shit?
Right. So that's why
you see how disgusting some people are, how selfish people are, because he wasn't talking, and now.
So all right. So that's why we're trying to get to understand what was
crazy.
What was the point of view of what? Because what we was talking about was allowing children to be children, and you brought in this whole CPS situation of how this man choked out a CPS word because he was talking to a young lady behind closed doors.
No, because I wanted to know how you guys felt about it in comparison to the other thing. You mentioned it earlier, so I told you where it was at with that part. But then I was trying to share the rest of the story about whatever, but whatever. I don't know. Forget it. I'm done.
All right. So yeah, it's okay. You didn't do a great job of showing the correlation between the two. If you want to tell us about your situation, then you could just continue telling us about your situation, about your postpartum situation, and how you had to clarify you didn't let them in the door. So you could continue from there. You didn't let them in the door, and what happened after that?
Oh no, it wasn't postpartum. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This was way before I even had the child. That's what I explained to y'all. This was not postpartum. This was before I had my baby. I was pregnant. I just told y'all. I told them they're not taking my baby out on Halloween. So how could that be postpartum? This is why I was saying. Pastor,
this is the words you used. I don't know.
No.
Okay. Well, can we get back to the?
I had prefaced it
topic.
with, remember, I told y'all about that. That's all.
Sometimes I wonder.
You see? So you weren't listening. Because Pastor started talking his shit like he knew what I was talking about. No, I was
okay.
not.
Happy. It's okay. If you don't want to have a conversation about it, we are not going to have a conversation about the conversation.
Okay, cool.
If you want to talk about it, then you say what you need to say, or you just leave it there, and it is what it is. Which one you would like to do?
I told you I'm done with it.
Okay, fine.
Thanks.
Yeah. So. Let me see. Where we at with the likes? We need to hit the like button. Clearly, I don't know. It's no support for the show, so maybe I'll just end the show.
Can't troll me.
I don't know.
Troll me.
Like this shit is insane.
Nothing y'all say can troll me. This shit is crazy. We were actually having a fairly serious.
So, all right, so just have the conversation and stop. Let's not talk about what happened.
Let's get back to it.
Go ahead.
I do think that again, makeup, a lot of the so-called sports we put girls in, it's overwhelmingly sexualized, and I guess it's okay to do it when they get older, but for them to do it at such a young age, I think is wrong. I think all these cheerleading competitions with all this makeup and sparkly shit everywhere, I think it's too much. I just think it's too much. I really do think it's too much. I've always thought it was too much. I didn't even want my own little sister to take dance, and she went and did the shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So these women gonna go out here and do whatever they want to do, but I don't agree with it for my own family. If I had a daughter, she would not be doing that shit. I got sons. Thank God that I got sons. But if I had a daughter
too.
Huh?
I thought you got a daughter too.
No, I don't have a daughter. But if I had a daughter,
You
God
sure?
knows she would be.
You sure, or you just don't claim her?
People been trying to put a daughter on me, but I ain't taking it. But if I had a daughter that I had,
People?
right,
Who is people?
people in the world, the
What you
people of
mean? People in the world tried to put a daughter on you. Some woman said, "Pastor, this your daughter."
people have and they've lied. They lie.
So you
People,
got a
Didn't he
DNA
just say
test?
he had a daughter?
I don't have a daughter.
Yeah, but so when those women said, "Pastor, this your child over here," you got a DNA test to prove it wasn't yours.
Nope.
So you got a daughter.
No, I
And
don't.
you just ain't claiming
No,
her.
I
You
got a
probably
son.
got multiple of them.
I was
You probably got
married.
several.
I was
So,
married, and I
the
got one
deadbeat-
son from marriage. I got one son from marriage.
Right, but you don't have to be married to
Okay.
have a child.
Well, hold
I
on,
got
hold
one
on.
son from marriage. That's all I know about.
You have it. You just don't want to take care of the other ones.
Hold on. Before we get into that, I just want to make sure I understand what Pastor is saying. So, Pastor, you're saying. So I'm trying to figure out who are you trying to say and blame. So, say for example, we have a pageant of a child wearing makeup. Are we blaming the child for wearing makeup, or we blaming the men that can't control themselves?
We're blaming people like Pastor.
We're blaming the mothers that put that shit on their daughters, and then we're blaming, and then we are going to blame the men that fantasize and sexualize those children as well. They don't get to walk free from this by no means. By no means do they get to walk free from it. But what I'm saying is, you shouldn't do it for them to even have anything to be sexualizing and fantasizing about.
See, but that's what I don't understand about you, because understand about what you're saying, because it's we done seen that women is fully dressed with their head covered. Only thing a man can see is their eyes and
On their
other
ankles.
cultures on their ankles, and dudes still fantasize about those women. So I'm trying to figure out, if you saying that they should not do it, how does it stop men that think this way from fantasizing about women?
Right.
I don't think you can stop them, but I don't think you can feed their nature. I don't think you should feed their nature either.
Wow.
I don't know. This has been a argument that has went way above this panel. This went to law, this went to medical, this went to all kinds of sciences. Can you actually change a PDF file? And they say these people cannot be rehabilitated. That is
So
what said
exactly. So if that's the case, why should I stop my daughter from playing volleyball because you have a sickness? That's the point that I make. See, I have daughters. I get you don't have any. If my daughter want to play volleyball, what I look like tell her, hey, you need to wear three things on clothes because it's a sick pedo out there. No, like this idea that we need to blame women and tell women that they can't do something because there's sick men out there is crazy to me. I don't even understand why we're trying to make.
Other cultures do this, either, man. Why do you think other cultures make women wear what's called a burqa, or those they make them cover themselves? A lot of cultures, Muslim, Jewish, religions, a whole lot of religions have their women cover themselves. Even in the Christian religion, a woman is to cover herself.
The problem that you're having is that even if she only have her eye showing and her ankle is showing, they still have the same problem. It's not like that. At some point, we got to say, hey, check this out. It is not my innocent daughter who decides she want to play volleyball. It's the pervert that's trying to look at her.
Amen.
You got a point.
So,
and I give you that. They can't walk free.
No, but no, we got to get to a point that we got to say, I'm not going to lock my child up, put her away where she live a unhappy life because there's sick people out there. Now, I'm going to do everything I can to protect my child because that's my responsibility as her father. But I can't say, babe, no, since it's crazy. Like, I don't teach my kids. It's almost like we tell young ladies to live in fear and to be scared their whole life because there's sick people out there.
Well, hold on. Do you have your daughter in dance? Do you have your daughter in dance?
No, my daughter is not in dance, but she played volleyball, right?
Okay.
And if you know anything,
I see where you're going. But people don't overly sexualize volleyball until like high school and college, where they get the little volleyball butts, as they call it, right? So we're not even gonna go there. So let's talk about
the mind of a PDF file, in his own words.
Okay, whatever. But check this, right? The reality of it is no one is over sexualizing volleyball at an early age. There's a reason why you don't have your daughter in dance.
Wow.
Because that shit is over sexualizing your daughter.
No, the reason that I don't have my daughter in dance is because she don't like dancing.
Right.
If my daughter decided that she wanted to dance, see, that's the point that
Hello, thank you.
I'm trying
He
to help
doesn't need
you
a
understand.
cheerleader.
The whole point that I'm trying to help you think about is why do we still live in 2024 and we say what we need to do is tell our daughters that they cannot do things that they want to do as a hobby because it's sick people out there.
Right.
I really think that if we start understanding what we're saying, hey, you can't dance, you can't do pageants, you can't do beauty pageants, you can't do nothing. So let me ask you this question, Pastor. What do you think the women should be doing, the daughters? So if I got a 15-year-old kid with all of this energy, because they have energy too, what should we tell our kids to do since there's nothing they can do out there that men can't control themselves?
Before he answers, I want to say you can do beauty pageants without all that makeup, though.
No, you can't. But
Yes,
go ahead,
you
Pastor.
can. But all right.
Well, I see, my mother's an AKA. I done seen them debutantes and all the damn makeup my mama and her sisterhood done put on them little girls. And I talk shit to them. I'm like, what the hell y'all doing? Ma, I don't give a damn about that AKA bullshit. Y'all got these little girls and little girls in our family.
Pastor, answer the question, Pastor. Before you give us the rundown of your mother's AKA life, can you please just answer the question first?
The question of what?
What Either Man was just asked.
What Either Man said, what they can do, they can play softball.
Wow. That's my point. The point that I'm making is if it's a dude that's a pedophile, he's gonna look at her as in the softball uniform the way he would look at her at the volleyball uniform, or how he would look at her dancing. Like this idea that a woman have to move some type of way for a man it's completely crazy. That's the point that I'm telling you, is that if a person is sick, they'll be sick at any sport that they look at, and that's the point that I'm trying to help you.
Anything that child does.
Yeah,
that's not true.
So you believe? So hold on. So Pastor, what you are saying is this: that as long as you stop your child from dancing, stop your child from makeup, stop your child from wearing nails, make sure she have pants on, like a boy, and make sure she have hoodies on, she is going to be protected from predator men.
She can wear a Pippi long stockings type long dress, something like that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't necessarily got to be pants all the time, but your daughter should definitely be covered in clothes. Your daughter should feel like a little princess. Your daughter shouldn't feel like she's like her body is for the world. I don't.
So what about what I said has anything to do with your daughter feeling like her body?
Your daughter that is freedom.
Okay, all right, because for some reason it's very hard for you to have a straight thought. All right, so now if this child is dancing, she's putting on makeup in the house, she's following her mother, she's dressing age appropriate, and she's dancing and she puts on makeup. What about that is saying that she is for the world?
When you that movement, that gyration, that over development of the body and those sexual maneuvers. Look, little boys don't need to be humping either. Their asses don't need to be humping. Look, we got to stop this shit. Cut it out.
Slow up. I mean, I do agree with Pastor in some respects, because there are sometimes some of the cheerleading, some of the marching band dancers, some of that get a little. It's pretty sexualized, right?
Absolutely.
Some of that gets pretty crazy.
Hold on, no, absolutely. We understand that it's in the stream. Like I get it. I don't think that my daughter should have on no booty shorts. I get what we're saying, but what he says, he included sports. He didn't just say dance when he first started this whole conversation. He included sports, and he literally said that basically, I'm quoting what he said, my daughter should play softball. She shouldn't do anything else. The only sport we should have out for these women is softball.
But you got to watch out on the other side too, right? Sometimes, a lot of times, young ladies who play softball, basketball, they're a lot of times batting for the other side. So you could be putting her in a situation
What
where
the fuck does that have to do with anything?
That's not the
What's wrong?
conversation.
I'm saying we're
What
talking
an
about
idiot.
protecting our daughters. No,
No, that's
you're
not what we're talking about.
you're an idiot. You're an idiot. This whole
You're
thing
an
is about
idiot.
protecting
Nobody's
daughters.
talking. No, it's not. We're talking about people sexualizing children. Are you crazy?
But what I'm saying is that if you were smart, you would pay attention. You can sexualize on the other side by exposing your daughters to another side of the sexualization. So
by them playing the sport, that's gonna sexualize.
You can go.
No, those are called predators. You dummy.
Do you have children?
It doesn't matter. I ain't got them little aches
Yeah.
you got. Bitch.
Yeah, because nobody would ever have children with you. Nobody would ever have children with you. Nobody would ever have children with you.
Hold on.
So Sharon, she jumped out of her body and started calling my children apes. What do you mean?
Hold on.
I know where I'm at.
Hold on.
Right.
So
at the bottom.
Okay.
At the top.
Okay.
What are you trying to get here?
Just stop.
They're assaulting me, Sharon. Like, what do you mean?
What do you mean? I didn't accuse anybody of anything. I just asked you to stop. I didn't say anything but stop. So I don't know what you asking me. What I mean by asking everybody. To stop. So
you cannot tell me to stop when I'm not doing anything. I'm just having a conversation.
I'm asking everybody.
With the guy.
Okay, I'm asking everybody to stop. So just I do not understand how we putting the blame on our children, our young daughters, for being young kids. Putting on makeup, putting on lipstick, doing their hair, want to be in cheerleading, want to be into dance, jazz, ballet, any of those things is not our children trying to sexualize themselves.
No, we're blaming fathers like you and E the man, saying that y'all allow y'all children to do this stupid ass shit, and this is where it ends up at.
You don't even take care of all your children. Shut up.
I don't give a
You
fuck.
don't have
I don't give a damn about none of that shit.
PhD is married to her PhD.
Absolutely.
She had kids with her PhD. Yeah, because nobody would ever invest in a life with you. Nobody would ever invest in a life with you.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on.
Never happened.
Hold on.
Never happened. You can believe lies if you want to.
Everybody,
you are an ape. What do you mean? You're an ape with lipstick.
Hold on.
All you do is ape around on these panels. That's all you do is ape around on these panels.
Everybody stop.
Nothing but monkey business here.
Stop. This does not help the conversation. We cannot.
It doesn't.
We cannot hear y'all when y'all just interrupt and stop people. It doesn't matter if we disagree. It doesn't matter if the person's a moron. Let the other person just talk so we can actually have a conversation people can hear, because I cannot hear when everybody's screaming and yelling.
Sharon, who's doing the interrupting is really, let's get down to it. Who's doing the interrupting?
Okay.
What's that? What difference does that make? I just need everybody to stop interrupting.
Because if you want us to stop interrupting, you have to point to the interrupting party, right? Like what?
No,
wait.
Happy. Hold on.
See, goes the interruptions.
So
there it goes.
It doesn't matter who's interrupting. I just needed to stop.
What?
Yeah, but hold on.
Hold on,
guys.
I do not have to point out who's doing it.
You said we need to stop interrupting, but you don't point out that party that's interrupting.
That's not important.
That's how you would do it. That's fine, but that's not how I'm doing it. So the way how I'm doing it is the way how I'm doing it. So
you see, the interrupter is going to continue. Watch.
I'm not your child. So
no, I'm not critiquing you. I'm just saying that if you say stop interrupting,
I'm asking you to stop interrupting me now, because
we're talking
doing it right now. No, this is not talk. This is not how you communicate with somebody. When they say two words, you jump in. I'm trying to move it forward so we can have a conversation and people can get involved in the conversation instead of just having an argument between us on a panel like it's only us here. There's a bunch of people here that wants to hear the conversation. Go ahead, either man.
So I just hope we can really have this conversation, because I want to have it. So I'm pretty sure me and Sharon have standards in our house because we feel that it's not ethical for our kids to do it. I have no problem with a man saying that. But when I hear men come up here and say, hey, since it's sick, perverted people out here, so you should limit your daughter for these reasons, it's something totally different. Like this idea just the world is sick and I should try to cage my daughter in a cage because the world is sick is crazy to me. because those people are still going to be sick regardless of what my daughter do.
Right. I agree 100%. And Pookie G, so do you think that we need to be curving our children?
I go ahead and drop down. Bye.
I don't. It is what it is. This is what happens when people think that they know what's going on. When, anywho, once again, drop down. Get Playboy Williams. So like you wanted to address something. I was going to ask him. This is what I was going to ask him. Do we think that we're supposed to not allow our daughters to fully express themselves because of how society is going to address them? So I was going to ask.
My whole thing is, for one, there's nothing wrong with parents being cautious. It just depends on your level, and that doesn't make anybody right or wrong. There's no handbook on parenting, and I wish we would quit trying to make things absolute when someone speaks on something. That's why I feel like sometimes when the conversations are not being genuine. It's all right if you want to protect your child the way you want to.
Right.
Just because you don't let them do certain things doesn't mean you're just coddling them. But our job is to provide and protect. So if you feel like you're protecting your child, there's nothing wrong with that. I can't stand when people do that. Oh, well, you won't let them do so. Well, that's how they run their household. I hate when people speak on other people's marriages. That's their fucking marriage. If it works for them, then it works for them. That's their marriage.
I disagree with that. I think we are a community, and if we see something wrong and we could see a better version of it, and we could substantiate the better version of it, I think that's perfectly fine. But if you're just saying it just because of your ego, then that's when I have a problem with it. Right. And then you gotta let the chips fall where they fall. As if you have information and you can substantiate your information and the proof in the putting of that information, I think that's fine. But when people are just talking, I think that's where I'm with you and draw the line. Like, hey, shut up! You cannot tell me how to run mine when you don't have anything but your feeling to say I'm doing it wrong.
Right.
So go ahead, Diva.
See through you. A predator don't care about clothes. They violate babies in onesies, for God's sake. Right.
Right.
Imperious. PH Diva hates you because you don't have my itty bitty WC. She loves.
Okay.
Curious as wow. But I think it shows just how sick we are as a society when you look at other societies and how they interact with children doing various things and there's no sexualization involved, right? So everybody fucking naked and it's just what it is, right? And so to sexualize little girls for enjoying themselves, building a skill, learning how to get along with other girls, and have that camaraderie is just wild. Especially like for me, the culture I'm from, we danced what most people would consider very provocatively as little girls, and the adults would see us, they would encourage us. But I don't even have a recollection of any men even like being out of the way towards us. You get what I'm saying? And so these girls can be themselves. They can be girls and have a good time amongst one another and it not be no, issue. And so I think men, y'all have to start looking at yourselves a lot more intensely and figuring out why it is, I think men will tell you most men are horrible people. And so y'all need to start dealing with each other then and leave these girls alone.
Yeah. And I think, go ahead, E.
So, well, I wanted to go back. So, because have any of you guys ever been to a debutante or no?
I've been to one. I've been to a couple of them.
All right. So when you go
to
hold on,
what the hell you was doing that one with no damn daughters?
Well, I told you why, and you cut me off from that story, but it's fine. Let's keep going.
All right, hold on. Before Eater Man build, let's see.
Imperious. PH Diva want to dance provocatively on my face. Laugh out loud. You should be so lucky.
What?
Imperious ass crazy.
Before Eater Man jump in, all I gotta say is this. My daughters, they were able to dance. So where y'all gonna hold the line? They can't do karate. They can't do Brazilian jiu-jitsu because they're gonna have to be in physical with boys. They gotta be in between each other's legs doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So a lot of the things that y'all saying is ridiculous in my opinion. Kids are just going to be kids. When they get to an age where they are sexual, you'll start to notice them. They'll start to covering up themselves. It's kind of like what the Bible says, like, oh, who told you that you had to cover up yourself? Who told you about this knowledge? It's very similar to that. Like, so if everything is innocent, like it doesn't matter.
You comparing jiu-jitsu to dancing is horrible. First of all,
of course.
I'm gonna eat a man get back to what he was saying, because that's a horrible comparison.
I don't understand why that's a horrible comparison. Like, because I'm trying to get into
that sport like jiu-jitsu versus or grappling, right? Or wrestling, right?
Yep.
A combat sport like that versus cheerleading, hell no, dog.
I know, so that's why it's weird to me. Like, y'all picking and choosing which one. Like, it's okay for a little boy to be in between your little girl's legs with spandex wrestling with her. That's what you're saying is okay, but her dancing with a bunch of other young girls that are all dressed up with no contact, that is what you're afraid of.
Well, first of all, little boys and little girls don't wrestle like that against each other in the first place, Sharon.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. And
Yes, they absolutely do. This is Playboy World. This is the problem what I have when it's just people talking and they don't actually know what they're talking about. This is when I agree with you. Some people need to shut the fuck up.
Do that as children. When they progress,
you have the perverted mind. And you are not, and clearly you're not really in your child's life the way how clearly
they're not even. What you talking about? I go to all my sons baseball. Don't play this game. Don't.
Yes, but you don't understand what's really going on. You go to a baseball game.
So it's right. I go to all. It's more than that.
An hour or two.
It's more than that. Maybe, so let me tell you something. I see those little girls.
I get it.
I see those little girls out there trying to play baseball with the boys at a young age, and I see that they cannot keep up. And I see you trying to gaslight it, because my child playing baseball fully covered, running hard, playing baseball, and little girls playing baseball and softball is way different than you hoeing your daughter out in some fucking makeup and short shit, nigga. It's way different.
It's
the same.
What's wrong with co-ed? What's wrong with co-ed thing? If it's co-ed, then it's for both. So what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
So
they play good together.
And again, so my child want to put on makeup, want to be in dance or anything performative at all. Anything that's dealing with being on the stage or dancing, singing, or any of that nature is not holding a child out. The only reason why you would consider holding a child and men not think like you, because you might possibly have a perverted mind. That's why if you had a daughter, she cannot walk around the house so-called naked, because you are looking at your child as naked. I don't look at my child as naked. If my child has something wrong on her body part, she'll say, look, what the fuck is this? Because she don't look at me looking at her as naked.
So, hey, Pastor, let me ask you a question, either man. Now, mind you, y'all know at one point in time, I'm single uncle / father. Now, mind you, I have to deal with the pediatrician. I have to be in there. You mean as a parent, you're not going to go and listen to what the doctor has to tell you as being a father? There's no way you should be looking at a child in a sexual way. So you still need to know the information. You still need to be a part of that. That's part of parenting.
I get that. What are we? I get that. What are we talking about?
What I'm saying is, the whole thing is Sharon's culture in his household is different from yours, correct?
Yeah, it is different, but if we have two different. He's talking about daughters, and I'm talking about sons. And even if I had daughters, I don't think I would let. I just don't think I would let my daughters twerk. I don't think I would let them wear makeup, or I think I would put them in softball. I think I would put them in. I think I would let them do so many things in life rather than explore their sexuality or their womanhood at such an early age.
You got to think though, if they're around their mom and a mom is in the household, what's the problem?
So yeah, like, but how are they exploring their sexuality? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Exactly. This is so insane. Hold on, everybody. This is so insane for me. I think why it bothers me is because I'm heavily involved in my children's life. I'm so heavily involved that if I see something wrong with schooling, I'm willing to take my child out and do whatever I got to do to protect my child. I'm not looking for society to protect my child. So if my 4-year-old or my 10-year-old is wearing lipstick, they are going to be with me. So therefore, they are not in any danger. I don't give a fuck what kind of makeup my
nigga
child
will beat your ass and take your child, Sharon.
I understand that,
about?
yeah, but that doesn't happen. So it doesn't happen on a majority scale where you could even bring that as an excuse. We always have the argument, especially in the red pill, which you are a part of, that a man just being in the presence, it keeps child predators away from children. Most child predators, they want to know if the father's in the house. They don't really care about if the mother's in the house. So all these things that you're saying is just it doesn't make sense. And we just have to be involved in our children's lives and what they do and how they express themselves. And they should be allowed to express themselves fully with their parents. Both parents.
You're right about child predators looking for single mother households. You're right about that. But they also, but you didn't feel that out. If you further watch that interview that guy did, he also talks about looking for weak fathers that allow their daughters to be out there for them to get.
No, he doesn't. See,
yes, he does.
I don't finish, and you'll get a chance to rebuttal. I just want to get it fully out because I think it's starting to be important that everybody get their full out so we can debunk things and just get our full thoughts out because it's a little sensitive for me. I ain't gonna lie, it's not easy for me to navigate this conversation. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm willing to have the conversation, just not talk over each other. Either man, was you finished?
No, I just want to understand. So, Pastor's saying that predators look for fathers in the home that are weaker. Because how do you measure if it's a weak father or a strong father, right? So this idea that the narrative that he's trying to say is that he say, yeah, I can tell by his cheekbones that's a weak one. And I can tell by his cheekbones that's a strong one. Like, no, he's making it up. I promise you. If a father is present, they typically move on. They don't sit there and say, oh, check this out. Let me see if that's a weak man or a strong man and test the waters and see. Like, come on now, stop it.
So I agree with you about 80%, but they willing to try that shit if they see a nigga like Sharon over here, baby oil Bracy over here talking about some. And I'm just joking when I say that. But all seriousness though, when we as fathers, I think I have a little sister. My father did not allow all that shit, and my sister is now married. She has a degree. She's a speech pathologist. She ain't hit me with my damn speech though. But you know, and I'm telling you, man, I'm proud of my little sister, and it's because we did not play up sex. We didn't play up twerking. We didn't play up acting. We didn't play up performance. They literally let her grow and cultivate herself as herself.
Thank you. Anything else?
All right, so
that's it. That's it. That's it. So I seen little girls.
All right, you said that's it. Okay, hold on. So that you said that's it. So now, what if you have a child that is wanting to write, that could sing, that want to play instruments? They showing you that they have a skill set. They started writing stories. They started writing songs. They started writing books. What's you gonna say? You can't do that. You cannot perform your poem that you wrote about Black Lives Matter at the age of fucking 7 because guess what? People are going to sexualize you because you are performing in front of people. That's what you're going to tell your child?
And you going way too far now.
Okay, so shut the fuck up if you don't know what you're talking about because
you don't know what you're talking about. You went from twerking to reading the poem, nigga. You went from my daughter twerks.
All right, I can't have a conversation with you.
Rapunzel has returned.
Hey, let's be very honest. We're not gonna sit here and act like these men don't just be hollering at little kids. And I'm gonna tell you, as a 14-year-old, I didn't have on makeup, and this is lip gloss that y'all see. This is not lipstick. Let me show you just so y'all can understand. When you talk about letting your kids wear lip gloss, this is NYX Fat Oil lip gloss. When we talk about Fenty lip gloss that costs like $40, that's lip gloss. Y'all want your little kids wearing stuff like that? I mean, I guess whatever worked for you. But I wasn't wearing no colors on my lips. I didn't have nail polish on. I would be covered up to the nines. Like, I'm talking about sweatpants, hoodies, and all of that. And at 14 years old, I had to keep grown men out my face. My brothers and my uncles, my cousins had to keep grown men up out my face. So if a child or a young woman like me that's all covered up, keeping it plain Jane, gotta fight off grown people. You think that kids that got on stuff that make them look older, they don't have to fight off these outsiders? Like, what are we talking about? And I get it. I'm a little bit different because my lips always been big and juicy. Sorry. I was born like this. You know what I'm saying? I always been the thickness. I was born like this. I always had, you know what I'm saying, about the tat and that ass. But you understand what I'm saying? This is, yes, men in society are perverts. Women in society are perverts. Right. But the goal is, how do you empower your children not to be attacked by these predators? Right. What is the shelter that you are putting over these children? And I don't understand when women in the chat is acting like they didn't have to fend off these weirdos when they were young as shit.
Right. But that's the thing, Raw B. You talked about how you were always covered up. You weren't in any type of makeup. You were just a girl being a girl. And you had to fight off the men. Also the girls who may be wearing the lip gloss or the makeup, got on different type of clothes, not all covered up. And so if all of the girls, regardless of what they got going on, got to fight off the men, then the problem isn't the girls and what they're wearing. The problem is the men, because they'll come on to or try to be in the face of any little girl.
And I hear you, right? And I get that point. But let me tell you what my experience was. My experience was the girls that was wearing the nail polish and the makeup and dressing a type of way, they wasn't trying to fight those men off. They was going because they thought it was okay. So there's a lot of young women I know that was 12, 13, 14, 16, coming to school with bellies full of babies. Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? Raising kids because they thought it was okay to go because their parents were more relaxed. And I can admit my mother definitely was a helicopter mother, and I can admit that I'm a helicopter mother as well. I'm very much self-aware. I can very much take accountability. But what I have seen in life is parents that are less helicoptery and very much lax. Their children have a harder path in life. I'm not by no means saying that this is everybody, but I'm saying when we're talking about raising children, we have to, like I said earlier, find that balance between helicopter and lackadaisical. And sometimes that is putting hard boundaries.
But Rob B,
certainly you should have hard boundaries.
Hold on.
But where those boundaries are, I think, is the debate, right? Because just like some of those girls who, you know, were going, you know, had more lax parents, they were going and they had on the, you know, were less covered up, ended up with a belly full of baby. So were some girls who were all covered up and had very strict parents. They ended up with a belly full of babies too. I told you the one girl in my school was letting niggas run trains on her. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
It just depends. To a certain extent, like these kids have their own personalities, even within the same family, raised by the same parents, same strictness. Some kids gonna rebel more than others. Some, even if they got, you know, very lax parents, they're going to be more buttoned up than other kids. And so there's a component of individuality with regard to the child itself that's in there as well. But again, I think we really have to deal with these adults who are preying on these children rather than trying to stifle the children.
But hold on, I think we went left because what Rob B is talking about and what we was talking about are two different things. Because what we was talking about is our kids in a controlled environment like softball. Like we're not talking about them randomly going to school half naked. That wasn't the conversation. The conversation is remove my kids from softball, remove my kids from dance, remove them from a controlled environment because predators are out there. And that is not the answer for us to remove them. Don't let them go to debutantes. And debutante is actually teaching you how to be at a higher level class. It have nothing to do with the makeup. It's how to eat correctly at a dining table. So that's the point that I'm saying is for us to start talking about remove our kids from these organized events because there's sick, perverted people out there. It's crazy to me.
Now, either man, I know that you came to the show late this morning. You weren't at the Wildest Wake Up show in the morning from the onset, but I was. So this is a continuation of the conversation that we initially were having, right? Now, debutante balls, okay, cool. Debutante is teaching charm. That's one thing. But when we're talking about dance, yes, dance is a sport and it's great. What needs to happen in dance is the aesthetic needs to change for dance because they have these little children out here looking like prostitutes. Okay, that needs to change. When we're talking about
so we should get rid of
contact
ballet.
sports.
Hold on, so we should get rid of ballet.
No, we need to, I just said we need to change the aesthetic. Were you not listening, or were you being a smart?
I know, but so, when you say dance, so trying to understand, right? And you like you.
Don't worry, I'll elucidate the point for you.
No, but my question is, so should we get rid of, because ballet got tights on? If your daughter is built like you say you was built when you was a kid, it's gonna show a predator something that they need to see. So the question that I'm asking is, are you saying we just need to get rid of the black stuff, or we need to get rid of it all?
We need to change the aesthetic for it all, is what I said, and that's what I meant. Now go on ahead, Sharon, please share the screen.
And I
because
would
y'all
not
gonna need y'all to stop acting like y'all slow motion and y'all don't understand. These are the outfits that they put on little girls in dance competitions. So this is appropriate. Where? It's inappropriate. You mean tell me let's go out there in a bra top with some panties on and some glitter sparkles and makeup and shit? This is inappropriate. This is the shit that needs to change. Not the athleticism, not the skill set, the aesthetics and how they are putting these children up in social media. You mean tell me little 5-6-year-olds need to have on red lipstick and lashes and makeup and all of this shit to perform a fucking Swan Lake dance? I don't fucking think so.
All right. Well,
if you think that children, if you think that children need to have on makeup, they need to have on makeup in order to dance.
Me on this motherfucking show. I ain't gonna let you shun me. Don't be talking out loud and shit. God damn it.
No, but so the purpose of the makeup.
Crazy now. You're acting like you're crazy now, and I got this red on, so don't let me get to start bopping on this neck with this red.
No, the point that I'm saying, okay, cool. You said what they don't supposed to wear. Tell us what they supposed to wear.
They should be covered up.
Like exactly. Give me an example of what you feel is suitable that they cover up is gonna stop the pervert. Because in my eyes, we said that if they change what they're wearing, they would get less attention from the pervert. And I get you can say I'm late to the show.
No, let me share this screen again. 2 hours ago. You must have bumped your head this morning as you got up out the bed. Let me share this screen again. So. Cause shout out to the little Asian girls, because especially the little Asian girls, they be making these little Asian girls look like geishas.
Don't be talking about Asian girls. You know better.
Little Asian girls looking like geishas. Who we talking about? Little Latin girls. That's how we setting up our little kids.
They look like prostitutes. Talk about it, Raw B. Cook. Cook on these niggas.
What is it? This is literally Swan Lake. You mean tell me this little baby right here? She need to be. Go ahead, share the screen, Sharon. I'm sorry, I don't reshared it. You mean tell me this little baby right here, this little Asian baby, she need to be up here with the damn. Let me make this bigger. How the hell I make this bigger? Hold on.
Look at God. Listen.
Look at God. That's all right. I got it. You mean tell me this baby need to be up here with these fake ass lashes on, with her eyebrows colored in, with some damn lipstick and everything else? That's appropriate.
So they have to be able to move. They have to have on clothing that will, if you lifting your leg or whatever. So the clothing has to allow for that. And then the makeup is because you are in a group of people usually, and the stage is far from the seats, or pretty far from the seats. And then it's dark lighting a lot of times, so you can see them. That's what the purpose of the makeup is. So you can actually see their faces.
The purpose of the makeup on their little itty bitty faces, the red makeup and the lashes, that's how you can see them. But see, this little girl right here, this one right here, we're going to go to the site. We're going to go to the site because y'all playing in my face right now. This little baby right here, she got on her little dance outfit. She pretty much covered up. You can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. You know what else you can't see on this baby face? No damn makeup.
No, hold on.
He's not actually dancing, though.
Makeup on. What we talking about here?
No,
He's not actually dancing. And you can do certain types of dances with that, stuff on. But if she starts moving around and see how it's shingled at the bottom, that's, if she lift her leg, you're going to be able to see the same type of stuff you can with the other outfit.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Rob. No, Rob. Let me ask a question, Rob. I get you making your point. So you believe a predator would look at this baby, then look at that other baby, and say that he's gonna go after one more than the other because they got lipstick on?
Yep.
Absolutely.
That is crazy. that is a crazy statement. Yeah, this one got lipstick on, but this one don't got lipstick on. So I'm gonna go after the one with lipstick. No, he's gonna go after the weaker one.
Now we
we gonna have the actual conversation.
She's ready.
Because I'm gonna
Now I
need y'all
know
to
he's
get
sick.
your life. I'm gonna need y'all to get your life together.
Exactly.
What exactly is
Like,
the
that's
purpose of
fucking
lip
song,
gloss and
really?
lipstick? It's to bring attention to the lips and the mouth, right? Why do women wear lip gloss? So that their lips can be popping, right? My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. So they want their lips to pop. This is why lipstick and lip gloss has a component that makes the lips look bigger, juicier, and fluffier, right? That's why people want to see what that mouth does. What is the purpose of makeup? The purpose of makeup is to accentuate the natural beauty and to draw attention. So we gonna act like makeup is not to draw attention?
No, what I'm gonna say is based off what you said. I don't look at lipstick on a little girl and think sexually. I don't think that. So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is that when you paint in this narrative that if they got lipstick, they going to get more attention. Then you say that your mother was modest, she was a helicopter mom, you didn't have none of this stuff, and you still got that attention. It almost seems like you're painting a fallacy that this lipstick is that important.
First of all, let me be very honest with you. My lips is banging. They always have been. But I tell you what, I am far from stupid to know that I don't draw more attention when I put some lip gloss on my lips because I don't even wear lipstick. And if you think I'm stupid enough to realize the difference between my lips when I don't have lip gloss on and when I do have lip gloss on, then you're the one that's crazy. Anyone that wants to sit there, anyone that wants to sit there and act like they don't notice a noticeable difference in lips when they have Vaseline, Carmex, lip gloss, or lipstick, you lying to yourself.
But you're missing the point. The point is you did everything right and still got all that attention. Now you want to paint this whole narrative just because if you would have put a little bit more lipstick, you would have got so much more attention. But the problem was you got attention without it.
But either man, the one thing that y'all not paying attention to,
you're missing the point. The
y'all
problem
missing
is
the point that it's 10 times worse now.
They missing the elephant in the room.
That's the point. It's not 10 times worse. She said it was
is
horrible.
10 times worse. You know how many sexual predators there are out here?
But the point that you missing, Will, is those sexual predators still seen Rob B. They still went after her. They still attacked her. You trying to say that it would have been 10 times worse? It was already worse without all that. Oh, now she's the outlier. She's the only little girl that somebody looked at.
Okay, looking for the ones that are ready to be prey.
Let me ask y'all this. So you really sit here and act like sex trafficking doesn't exist. That's what you're gonna do. I'm gonna give
y'all the perfect. Hold on, William. I'm gonna give y'all the perfect example. So when I was like 18, I used to go to the club every weekend. Me and my friend used to love to dance. We would go to the club. So because I like to dance, I would go in jeans, my little white Air Force Ones, you know what I'm saying, my little wife beater, stuff like that, because I was planning to go dance and sweat. So when I was dancing like that, I would still get attention, but not a lot, because I also be mean mugging people. I have a resting bitch face. It is what it is. So one weekend, my friend challenged me. She was like, "Oh, girl, I'm tired of you with them jeans and the sneakers. Come on, put this outfit on, and we finna go to the club today." Now, on that day, I put on a tight, snatched and gathered red outfit. I'm talking about pants on. I'm talking about shirt on. I'm talking about regular lip gloss. When I tell you I had to fight them niggas off at the club, and that is at 18. So we're not gonna act stupid. Men is not automatically drawn to things that are pushed up, poked out, and put on display for them to see. And it doesn't matter the age of the young woman. And yes, to PhD's point, most men are pedophiles and most men have a fucking problem. But there's a lot of bitches out there too with pussies that got them same type of fucking problems.
Hold on, Will. No, I got it now because me and Rob have been friends for a long time. And I done also heard Rob say, if I'm in sweatpants and I go to the grocery store dressed down, it seems like niggas give me more attention dressed down than when I'm dressed up. So I'm going to tell you, it does not matter that you might got a different type of man that approached you because you had them titties out. But in the reality, what really comes down to, if a man wants you, you can go bonnet up. You can actually have a bonnet, sweatpants, and all covered up. And if he see you on the Fruit Loop aisle, you know what he gonna do? He gonna holler. So the point is that we gotta stop making this narrative that the women.
Let me ask this though: can two things be right at the same time?
Accentuates the booty. So for me, it's always gonna be a problem whenever my booty is accentuated. Everybody don't got no damn booty, so that we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
But a lot of these men got imagination.
My
I done
booty
seen
is
some
not big, but if I go to the fucking grocery store, they handing me fucking down.
Can two things be right at the same time? Can we all be right? Why not?
We all Playboy.
Right.
I think we all right.
Let me say this. Hold
we
on.
all right.
Let me say this. Now I'm gonna look at it from more than one side because not only am I a parent to my niece, I already have a grown daughter who's married, but I also have granddaughters. And my granddaughter is 11, about to be 12. I have to watch out for all that shit now. No matter how anybody feels about it, it is reality. Even now, if you go to Google Maps and you do all of this shit in the registry of pedophiles, it is horrible. Just the ones that are registered, not the ones that's not. The ones that are registered. In my area alone, it is horrible. It is covered with red.
Damn.
Let's keep it real, America.
I have no choice. I do not allow my grandkids or my children to be outside by themselves. Because even in my area 2 years ago, there was an 18-year-old who got kidnapped. 18. She was 18 years old. We posted flyers everywhere and everything. We wind up finding her in another county because somebody had kidnapped her. She wound up escaping. And on top of it, she was autistic. This is the things that we have to watch out for more so than ever. When my daughter used to be on the MARTA or whatever you want to call it, the TART, when she was a teenager, it is totally different now. You have to, even watching the Lyft drivers and all that, you have to watch any and everything. It is that bad. So to sit there and say, if a child is looking like an adult, whether her body can be small, think about it. My 12-year-old, she's 5'7". She's 12.
Always been 5'11", so it's always been a problem.
Think about that.
But you just proved our point that
I'm telling
it have nothing to do with the lipstick.
It does. That's why I said that you have to be more mindful. Having a child go out here looking grown, it promotes to screwed up people.
No,
I think the important thing is what Rob B said though, and that we just glossed right over. Most men are pedos, right? And so, but the thing is, again, so no matter what you do to these girls, because if you are a pedo, then you like young looking non-adult people, right? By definition. So no matter what you do or don't do to these girls, those sickos are still going to try to prey on them. That's the issue.
It's bigger than that. It's bigger than gender. It's bigger than gender and it's bigger than race. Because there's a lot of female, like Rob B also said, there's a lot of female predators. Every week there's a school teacher sleeping with another child.
Not what we're talking about.
So we can.
But that's not what we're talking about. If we're talking about not allowing girls to wear certain things, then we're primarily talking about male predators.
No, but that's the thing. I gotta give you pushback.
We're talking about children. Period.
Hold on, Pasada. I gotta
let's go one at a time.
Give you pushback on that because women.
The problem.
Women do it too, but not at the same rate.
All right, so hold on.
Women are doing it to other little girls. Women are doing it to little girls, and then they putting them into the sex trafficking. Look at Ghislaine, the Epstein chick. Like you got y'all. I'm gonna be quiet because this when y'all started giving me a little bit of a headache. Stop acting like women is, I get it. We all women, so we like, oh no, I would never do that. There's a lot of women out here that's sick and twisted. Look at R. Kelly mama and them. Like these women be sleeping with these little boys, they be sleeping with little girls. Right. And you go on Corn Cub and you look at the categories. There's my stepmama took my virginity and all of this and all of that. Like women is out here being disgusting as hell and nasty, and they are afforded protections because women are looked at as fairer, as simpler, and they ain't doing nothing wrong to these kids. And these women is just as bad.
And I did have a baby with a 20-year-old when I was 16. So
No, that is
I deal with
fair.
older
Is
women
that
too. Let's stop. Like, thank
okay?
you,
So
Robbie.
that's
I'm
is
gonna
that
drop
Okay,
you.
so then why are we
okay? So
talking
is
about
that
all
hold
the
on?
shit we
So
need to restrict boys from doing? Then the boys need to stay off the football field because that
No.
make them swole and have these nice bodies that women gonna look at, right? They need to stay their asses off the basketball court because lifting them basketballs make their arms big, and then that make the girls want the women want to look at them too, right? But we would never have a conversation about all the shit that we should keep some boys from doing on the basis of female predators or even other male predators
Oh no,
trying to get their asshole.
oh no,
No,
I've always
let me
I
tell you
got
what
7
y'all need to
sons,
stop
so
doing
I've
with
had
these
to
little
be
boys.
cautious.
one
Y'all
at
need
a
to stop
time. One
letting
at a
these little
time.
boys run
I
around
had
with
to be
no shirt
cautious. I
on.
got
Stop
7
letting these
sons.
little boys run around with just their shorts and their underwears on when they go into the store and shit like that. It's not okay for little boys to be running around without tops on either.
Right.
What? This
What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
I have
I
7
think kids are
sons, right?
kids.
I have
right?
7
So
sons, right?
At least Rob be
So I had to
consistent with
do
that
that
shit.
shit.
yeah, at least that. So my issue is this. I think Playboy Wiz he pointed out something that we kind of gloss over as well. It didn't matter if the child had makeup on, lip gloss, and all those things, and the child still got predatorized. I guess I don't know what's the better word to use. She still was targeted. That's the better word to use, I should say. She was still targeted without any of those things. So it doesn't make your child more susceptible to a target because she has on makeup. Just because you put your child in dancing does not make her, oh, now they really going to get her now because she know how to dance. It's not going to make her more because she's in chill. It's going to make her more. No, if you are leaving your child vulnerable, that's the only criteria that matters. It doesn't matter what she has on or what he has on. A predator is going to find the prey, and they're going to find the target and find the weakest one. They are not looking to catch the fastest gazelle. A lion is looking to catch the slowest gazelle. And so the makeup and all these things is not sexualizing the way how Roy B is looking at herself today with that lip gloss on, and versus her young daughter putting on that lip gloss on. She's not looking at it as I've got full of lips and now I'm going to snatch me something and I'm going to do X, Y, Z. That is not the mind state of a young person, usually.
Right. The mind state of the young person. I'm not going to argue that point with you. But the mind state of the people looking at them is you look yummy and delicious. It's kind of like this, right? If I give you a turkey sandwich and I just put some turkey and cheese or some white bread with just some mayos and sandwich to give it to you, you're gonna be like, oh, all right, I'm gonna eat it because I'm hungry. But if I take that same turkey and cheese sandwich and I toast the bread and I put some bib lettuce on it and I put some tomatoes and some salt and some pepper, put a little a toothpick in it with an olive on it or some other shit, slice it on the bias, pump it up with some french fries and some shit, you gonna be like, fuck, I'm hungry as shit. That shit looks good as fuck. This is the thing with makeup with children. Somebody gonna eat a regular turkey sandwich because that's what they like. But when you dress that bitch up, they're gonna be like, fuck, I want that shit right now. This is why you don't let children dress up they motherfucking themselves as an entree.
But the problem with your analogy, if the nigga hungry, he go eat it regardless. So it don't matter if it's dressed up or dressed down. Guess what? He hungry.
Well, you know
Right.
what? I tell you what, y'all, you know what? No, fuck that. I'm gonna say that shit. Take one of y'all kids outside with no motherfucking makeup on, and then take that same little kid outside and put some fucking makeup on. Don't pay attention to your children. Pay attention to the strangers around looking at your fucking kid. And when you see the difference of strangers looking at your fucking kid and how different they look at your kid with the makeup on and without the makeup on, that will change your perception. It's kind of like.
So hold on, let me respond to that. See, that's the point. When I take my kids outside, they see my big black ass. And they don't look at my child. That's the point that I'm trying to make you say. It don't matter if she had makeup on or she don't. She's like, oh, he got a crazy ass father. He looking at me. Let me look my ass the other way. Now, if I take that same child and remove the man, of course she would get different attention.
Right. Eat a man. Eat a man.
People look at your wife and you the same big ass, crazy ass black man. Like, I think people need to get the fuck out their ego. It don't matter how crazy you think you look in these streets. It don't matter how much you think people not doing. You better pay attention, wake up and pay attention because people are always looking.
And honestly, I got the same smoke. Look, I got the same smoke for the little girls of makeup, dancing, and twerking as I got for our sons sagging. My son don't. I don't allow my son to sag. So like, what are some things that we can stop our sons? Like PhD Diva asked, what are some things we can get on our sons about doing it, or behaviors that our sons can do that exploit them to predators? I don't allow my son. I don't allow my son to sag. I don't, and I understood when my parents told me to stop sagging because I thought it was cool. Pull your pants up, boy. And so you think you cool, you ain't cool. And they told me to pull my pants up. They told me not to be out here showing my ass, literally, right? And that goes for more than just girls.
All right, so that's fair, but I think we are also having two different conversations at the same time. I think dancing and performative is not showing your ass. Is a very controlled. It should be a very controlled space. It's usually a room full of other parents when we are doing these competitions. It is not a room full of so it shouldn't be a room full of predators, which is understandable. We can't really solve that, right? But it's a room full of parents and family. That's what it's supposed to be. Now, with if my little 4-year-old wear makeup or not wear makeup, I do not stop them from wearing makeup or not wearing makeup because guess what? They with me.
Sharon, would you let your son sag?
Jesus.
No, would you let your son sag his pants?
I don't know what that has to do with. I don't know what that has to do with anything. That's a completely different.
No, it's not.
For me, you saying that is the same thing as saying, "Am I going to let my daughter go outside with her ass out?" Right. So no, she can't go outside just with her ass out. That's just not respectful for herself. That don't have anything to do with expression of competition. That don't have anything to do with expression of makeup or getting her real nails done, not the press ones that we seen. That I do not agree with. Me and Robbie is agreeing with that part. But if she just want to put on makeup, I'm not going to say no, you can't put on makeup because there's going to be men out there trying to chase you down. I'm not going to have my child living in fear of other human beings. She's going to be aware of other human beings, but she's not going to live in fear to be afraid of who she is and what she wants to accomplish in life. No, my child is not going to be living off of fear at all.
Well, like Robbie was saying, a young man being outside with a shirt off, sagging, being cool does attract the attention of older women a lot of times. And it happens, right? So let's just like I wouldn't have my own son be out here prostituting himself, gigoloing himself as a young man. I would not expect to do that with my daughter and prostitute her either. I want to play this right down the line, right down the damn line. I would not want my son sagging out here with his shirt off, showing all his muscles to these all these older bitches, all these older women that want to get at a young man that's handsome. Just like I would not want my daughter to be a young testosterone for one of these older dudes that's just trying to get off. And it just is what it is. And I don't think I should promote them in that way.
And it's not, so the idea that you think going outside is promoting something to predators is wild to me, is ridiculous. I'm not stopping my child from being who they are. I'm going to have them in controlled environments. I'm there to protect my child as much as possible. When they get to an age where it's a little sketchy for them, then yeah, we can have a different conversation, say be aware of how certain people look at you. That is understandable. But I am not going to tell my child that they cannot be a full little girl because of other people. Absolutely not. Welcome to the show, Jay Prince. What is your thoughts? Your microphone is not coming through for some reason. No,
we can't hear him. Whatever he said.
Yeah.
So Pastor,
hold on, either man, because I'm at work. Let me just share this part because I'm gonna jump on down.
You stand the whole show. You ain't going nowhere.
You finna pay me my hourly wages? Yeah, I don't think so. A sexualized girlhood.
Text me the rate. I might give you an hour. I'm good for an hour.
You better be careful because hey, that hour could turn into 12 something. You know what I'm saying?
Let me text her right now. I'm gonna text her right now. played in my face. But
What's up, Jay Prince? Let's see if your microphone working now.
What about now?
Okay, yeah, you good. Go ahead. What's your thoughts real
this
quick?
is
And Robbie gonna present something to us. Go ahead, real quick. Go ahead so we can get this presentation.
You see Irvine Electronics thesis and dissertations, the sexualization of girls in dance competitions. The author is Elizabeth Schultz. Okay, we're gonna go down to page 11. Okay, well, actually, we'll start a little bit on page 10. So, sexualization is when at least one of four conditions occur. A person's value comes only from his or her sexual appeal or behavior to the exclusion of other characteristics. A person is held to a standard that equates physical attractiveness, narrowly defined, with being sexy. A person is sexually objectified, that is, made into a thing for other sexual use, rather than seen as a person with the capacity for independent action and decision making, and or sexuality is inappropriately imposed upon another person. Children are sexualized or can be exposed to sexualization in a number of ways in our society, the largest culprit being media. Today, 8 to 18-year-olds devote an average of 7 hours and 38 minutes to using entertainment media across a typical day, more than 53 hours a week. And the problem is not that children are learning about sex. The problem is that the sexualized childhood is harming young children at a time when the foundations for later sexual behavior and relationships are being laid. Children are exposed to information about sex and sexiness that they can't understand, but that can confuse and worry them and can influence the ideas they develop and their behavior. They are forced to deal with sexual issues when they are too young, when the way they think leaves them vulnerable to soaking up the messages that surround them with few resources to resist. Parental monitoring is considered key in reducing potential negative effects of any media. But I put this in the back chat. So if you want to explore it further, you understand what I'm saying?
But hold on, let me ask a question based off what you read, because I've been reading, so I'm at like a ninth grade reading level now. I've been increasing. So the question I want to ask you based off what I heard you just read is that you're saying that it have nothing to do with dance, it have nothing to do with makeup. We just need to limit our social media intake of our kids. That's what I heard you say.
That was just the opening thesis to the groundwork of the paper, because this is Sharon's show and I don't have a takeover spirit. I want to take over his show. That's 47 pages, but we can do the deep dive into the whole thesis. That's just the start. Dance competition is a problem. I put it in the back chat though, so you can read it. But anyway,
No, but I'm just saying, like,
hold on. I want to also get somebody that has 3 daughters. Let's get his perspective as well. What is
I
your
don't listen to
thoughts?
what JP got to say because he's a piece of shit. Bye.
Come back, Robbie.
Go ahead, Jay Prince. What's your thoughts?
Okay, a lot of times we be having this conversation, which I do understand, and I do believe that it's a lot of messed up men out here, right?
Not going on other people's show no more anyway.
Oh, we done. You can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, JP.
So I think every time we have this conversation, one gender like this to be talked about this conversation from one side, right? And it's always yielded towards the man, so they feel comfortable. They enjoy having this conversation because now they got a thing where a lot of there is a lot of victims, but it's a lot of victims on both sides. How come we don't never talk about and hyper focus? We never be hyper focused on the fact that the only reason why it's not that many women considered to be predators as well, because it don't get. It seems like women cannot be charged as predators in a way, so they get off scot free. The stuff that women say to kids, do around kids, is very predatory. If a man was to do the exact same thing as a woman, it would be taken totally different. So I would sum up and say, when they say majority of men is predators, which I do not believe, I would say majority men. Let's say if I concede with that, I would say majority of men and women are predators. I guarantee you, majority of these women have comment or looked at a young teenager or done comment on little boy's dick when they done seen it, all this stuff, or dressed provocative with their coochie print showing around little kids, or with their ass cheeks hanging out around little kids. If I walk around this bitch with my dick print
around a lot of kids with no drawers on, with a little piece of my balls hanging out, everybody and their mama and grandma gonna think that I'm a predator. But yet we just skate over it when women doing it. And we don't never, they keep saying, we talking about the men though. We talking about the men though. Well, that's the problem. We always talk about the men though. They use that as an excuse because they don't want to deal with the fact that it's a lot of predatory ass women. I fucked my teacher, Miss Young, in middle school. A black woman. She had a big gap, thick, big booty, short. So it's a lot of predatory women in this space. I don't want to hyper focus on going back and forth tit for tat. I want to focus on is something wrong with why is people, men and women, have this type of be having these type of thoughts? Why is that? I want to focus on that. I don't want to just hyper focus on men as if women don't do the same shit.
So
None of that was the conversation, though, right? So we're
It's
talking
never the
about
conversation, though.
restricting children, specifically girls, because we got here from the Mattel story. Right.
Y'all
So
don't
if
give
we're
a shit
talking
about
about
boys with
all the
boys.
things that we have to restrict girls from doing and being in order to protect them, that's a very different conversation
Okay.
than trying to go, oh, well, women do it too, right? That's not what we're
So
talking
if
about.
we
We're
got to
talking
protect
about
girls,
how
we have
you
to
have
protect
to
boys.
Hold on once, J Prince.
but that's not what we're talking about.
Hold on, sir. We can have to
We
finish.
never talk about it, though.
J
So
Prince,
go on
Ever.
your
hold on,
And
fucking
never.
show and talk about
J
it,
Prince,
nigga.
hold on, y'all. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you
J.
might be
Prince,
guilty of some shit.
hold
That's why
on,
you don't
J.
want to
Prince.
talk about it.
J
Boy,
Prince,
shut the fuck up.
J Prince, just hold on for a little second, so we can have the back and forth. I understand what you saying, so we can have that conversation as well. Read the super chat, and then PhD will want to respond to it as well. Go ahead.
All right. Black Beauty. Hey, girl. I guess we should take away gymnastics and swimming as well. No Olympics for us anymore. Right, Black Beauty. And again, okay. See through you. So the boys getting great. What are they wearing? Right. Right. Renee, thank you for the super sticker. Robbie privileged. How you come late to the party and be loud and wrong? Right. Which is
And
why
also, I want to shout out to the Cash Apps. They said, turn that frown upside down. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And also, I got another Cash App to extend the show. And we are $85 short to extend the show. In the next 5 minutes, is up to y'all. Y'all figure out it's 180 of y'all. So y'all can send 50 cents each.
Wait a minute. What was Robbie sent 10? What it was?
Yeah, it says extend the show to the Cash App specifically. You want me to? I can add it. It says
okay.
No, it's okay. It says Diva added the super chats, which is fine. So we're gonna add 5, 10. So we're gonna add another $10. So Renee sent 5 and Robbie sent 5. So that means we down to $75 in the next 4 minutes. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Y'all lucky PhD for being nice today because usually she ain't.
What? I'm always nice. Cut it out.
All right. So now I think it's okay to also have the conversation about the men as well. That is fine. So a lot of
with little boys, it's like we don't give a fuck about little boys being protected.
Like the thing is, Sharon, if it's a genuine conversation, but like I said, the only time people search for International Men's Day is on International Women's Day. Right. And so that's disingenuous. If we can have those conversations, we've had them before. Right. And you saw how many men showed up to have that conversation. But now we're talking about restricting little girls. Right. And so actually, the conversation wasn't even about predators. Predators was used as the justification for why we should restrict little girls from doing all these different things. Right. Because we protecting them from predators.
Well,
and again, I just disagree that little girls should be restricted from anything. Like if there's an issue of protection, then it's the adults who need to be dealt with.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's ask the question: what should we restrict little boys from to stop them from these praying women? Jay Prince. Well, Jay Prince, answer that question. We should
restrict little boys from being around women who are very sexually exploitative, meaning that they walking around here with barely next to no fucking clothes. We shouldn't trust women around little boys alone in bathtubs and houses by themselves because they be figgling with the little boys, the little Peters, and all types of shit. Right?
But do y'all
We
see
should
how
no.
disingenuous this
How come
is?
she gonna cut me off though?
Because we asked, what do we need to restrict boys from, and he started talking about women. Right? It's
Right. But
the
no.
concern is not boys. The
Edie
concern
man
he
asked me.
talked
Edie man asked
about
me a
women.
specific question.
Right?
You don't never have a problem when we going towards the men though. Y'all want to talk about men, but it seemed like the conversation got hyper focused on men though.
No, we were talking about restricting little girls.
And right, and you didn't have zero problem. You had zero problem when the conversation got focused directly on men.
Or swimming, right? The little girls can't even train to go to the Olympics anymore because they have to be protected so much that they can't even participate in any type of sport or activity outside.
I just don't like the fact that it's almost teaching everybody that watch us. Men is dangerous. When we talk about regular conversations, men are, like they said, men. She said majority of men is predatory. It's like it's painting off this fucked up narrative, and you didn't, and all you chicks do not.
I think he froze. But so the
praise Jesus.
Look at
what I'm trying to understand
women is fucked up, and what makes it so dangerous. At least when the men get caught, they know they gonna go to jail. What make it so dangerous when it comes to women? Because everybody look over it. Don't nobody take it serious when women doing the same exact crime.
JP,
PH Diva literally walked up to a man because he had breasts and grabbed his chest in real time.
Right.
If I would have walked up to a woman and grabbed her chest, I would be in jail right now.
But you already know
she is a prime example of a sexual assault.
Quit acting like for one, we're not volatile, we're not dangerous, because we are. Even though I got a good heart and shit, I'll bust somebody in their shit. Half the time I want to bust y'all.
You said what?
So the whole thing is,
I didn't hear what you said.
You're conflating.
Right.
You're conflating. Talk about what we should restrict young boys from doing. Because you're conflating. You're making it about all of
You
this.
say what now?
Talk about the solution for what we should do for the kids. Just talk about that solution. We can go into the other shit. Talk about,
and that's the solution that I'm talking about. We should not be allowing, if you know this woman carry herself a certain way, right? You should not allow your boys, or even if it's around men, but we talk about men so much, we don't cover everything about how to protect against men. We already know men is rapists, men is violent, all this other type of stuff. But yet,
look, I'm gonna lay this out for you. My youngest son, right? He's 24. He's 6'8". Okay. So what do you think I had to do when it came to him being a young man? Over 6'5" by the time he was 14. What do you think I had to do to make sure that women and all of that shit,
women for grabbing his dick,
they didn't think that he was a grown man?
Right. They
I had to
the same thing we had to do with women.
I had them in sports and shit, and I had them do all of that shit. Think about those types of situations. Should I have put him out or anything? Because for one, he wanted to wrestle. So he got to wear tight shit to wrestle, right?
Right.
But me as a father, what did I have to do? I had to beat her, right?
Right.
Because you seeing this big-ass kid, and regardless, I know what I went through in high school.
Right.
I had to pay attention to that. So did I stop him from doing it? No, I didn't, because I was there. It was structured. We're talking about structured environments and whether or not we should pull these girls out, and now we're talking about the boys. But
so is it okay to come up with a dress code?
We are conflating the fact that, for one, it's led off with just solutions about the girl. And are we overprotecting them? Are we underprotecting them? And that was really the conversation.
Right. So do you think we need to get do you think we need to come up with a different dress code? even the grown folks, especially like I would feel uncomfortable if most of my body parts is revealing itself around little kids, little girls or
Like
little boys.
I said deal with caution. And I said, even when it comes to as long as it's structured, and especially if I'm there, then I have a better chance of them not being bothered with. But it comes with us parenting and all of that.
But you can't be you're not gonna be there every time, right?
I'm not.
Like for an
But
example,
that's
your
why I
kids might
have
be
a
at school
woman,
today.
or I have someone I trust, or either I trust in the system. I trust the teachers and I trust them.
Right.
Now, when I start getting, if I'm paying attention, I have a better opportunity for them not to
But
go
you
there.
don't know people until they do it, right? You don't you can say you trust those teachers. They been trust those teachers.
But that's why
But
I said
I understand that, but teachers been trusted. That's why they are teachers. But you don't know it until
It really is.
Yeah. So, people are supporting a little summit. So, I want to respect the people that do want to extend it. So, I did extend it a little bit just so people could figure out if they want to join the extension or not. And while he's getting his,
my bad, Sharon, too.
It's okay.
Disrupting.
It's okay.
M. Mills became a YouTube member. Thank you, ma'am. The one and only verbal assassin. Why is JP worrying about boys right now when he has 3 daughters? Stay on topic and stop gender banging. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
and also tell her happy birthday.
Oh, let me sing. We only recognize Stevie Wonder, right? So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, now you got to tell us how old you are. So we know how many punches to give you.
She hit me up. She says she is turning 26 today.
Oh, so
happy
birthday!
Yeah. Yeah, you are, and also you're welcome, Black Beauty, because I do want to respect the people that are supporting the show. So I am going to extend it a little bit for the ones that absolutely are helping to build the show and keep it going. So thank y'all so much. Anybody that show love and support and respect to the show, I really appreciate y'all. I do understand the concerns with the whataboutisms, and that maybe he's not really privy to how Mattel is targeted towards young ladies. And Mattel is a Barbie company, so is pushing towards women, young women. And at the back of that toy is a legit corn site still right now as we talking on a back of a Wicked Barbie. It says wicked.com, which pushes people over into a adult corn site right now. So that's an attack on young ladies at this moment. That's why we are talking about, maybe he just doesn't understand that. That's the reason why the conversation is up the way how it is, because we are talking about how they are. And not only just young ladies, I feel, because I feel it is attack on Black young kids, Black young ladies, because they're using this Wicked platform, right? Because it is a Black wicked witch in this movie.
Is the witch the main character?
The main character is a Black lady. Her name is Cynthia Arivo, right? So they're using her as well, right? Even though she is painted in green, right? Because she's the green witch. She is painted, but however, we all understand what's really going on. And we know who's going to really support buying this Barbie doll.
You think so?
Is that the commercial I've been seeing? That the new,
I absolutely believe that it is catered to the Black young ladies. This is not accidental that as soon as we have a Black wicked witch of the West, that all of a sudden a corn site is on the back of the box.
I can agree with that. I just didn't know she was like the main character in the story.
Yes, she's the main character in the story, though. Yeah.
Okay.
The whole show's about her because the show was on Broadway and it was all about the Green Witch.
Okay.
It's like a pre-story to The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a prequel.
The Black Eye Podcast. Thank you for the super sticker. Sugar Bum. Hey, Sugar Bums. Wait a minute, cause where my birthday shout out? It was yesterday. Oh, you had a birthday.
Shout out to happy birthday to Sugar
How
Bum.
many punches do we need to give you, Sugar Bum?
Happy birthday!
You want me
Happy birthday,
to
Sugar
sing for
Bum.
her too? All right, Sugar Bum. This is
Uh-oh.
what
Go
it's for
ahead. You done started a trend now. Go ahead.
Right.
Scorpio season has arrived.
Sharon, can I say something right
Yes,
quick?
hold on. Wait.
Birthday to ya.
Uh-huh.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
ya.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday. Happy
Hey.
birthday to
I don't
you.
need to
That's
do
what
it.
it is.
Shut
And
your
this is
ass
the part
up.
of where we have that black love that be excellent, right? Everybody having a good time. Everybody smiles on their face. That part is very awesome.
Yeah, I bring joy to every room I'm in. Renee, happy birthday.
So Sharon, may I say this real quick?
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Knowing all of these statistics, right, that you can actually verify, this stuff happening under the care of most times on the single mothers. I'm not excluding other 2-parent homes or single father homes, but primarily we have a lot of sexual misconduct on children. We have a lot of abuse on children. It don't matter what type of abuse. It could be physical, sexual. It usually happen under the care of single mothers, right? So a lot of kids have died in the care of single mothers. So moving forward, do you think the law should continue? One, either they should have a government official to watch them 24/7 if they do have single mother kids, or since we have statistics after statistics of abuse, of some sort of abuse to a child under a single mother environment, should that be a law to where preventive measures to prevent these kids from being in abuse? Because it seems like women can't control it. They just keep blaming everybody else, but they the ones took charge and said that they can protect them, and it seems like kids are not being protected under their care. So should they continue to give single mother kids by themselves? Because it seems like kids are not protected under their care.
I think
You're talking about solutions. That's the big one.
I think with that situation, most kids do not have a choice but to be protected by whoever gave birth to them, because the other partner and the other people that can take over the children, they are not willing to do it. Most people that
I disagree.
That young women that are having difficult times getting help, they tend to fall to the wayside and they get distraught. They start drinking, smoking, drugs, and all these other things. And then that turns into, it affects the kids eventually. And it's all because they do not have the support from the beginning. And that's what really is happening in the real world. You know it just as well as I know. I come from a very rough neighborhood. So most of the people that start abusing their children, they do not mean to. It's life that gets them into a direction to abuse.
Are we making an excuse for abusers?
No, what I am is telling you what really happens, right? So yeah, I understand that it could sound like an excuse, which is a fair assessment.
It's an excuse.
It's fair, but we understand what happens and how it starts. Once upon a time, we'll see that same person. They was a bright young lady. They have a child. She's drinking. She's smoking. Her beauty starts to decline. Her clothes start to decline. And we see the trend. And next thing you know, we see the kids got boogers in the nose, hair not done, holes in the shoes, no shoelaces tied. Like, it's a trend. We see
that with fathers too, though.
Absolutely, but he asked the question about
right, because it
women,
seems like
so that's fine. Like
we found reasons
sides.
to give. We found all of these reasons to give women these grace, but yet it seems like in order to protect the women, we don't give a fuck about what happened to these kids, because literally you can actually pull up. Is more kids getting deleted or abused mentally, verbally, emotionally, and physically from their single moms than domestic violence situations between two grown motherfuckers. 9 times out of 10, the women could remove themselves out of those situations, but they do not. But when we talk about the protection of kids, fuck all those excuses. Would you want your kid? And would you give your mom, your baby mama, all this grace in the world if she fucking up your kid? You go to you get a call and they tell you that your baby mama at one point she used to be good, sweet, and loving, but she just went down waist hill. But your daughter Sharon is in intensive care because of all of these women excuses, because she done went through some shit and she fucks your kid up.
So what about this? So what about this?
Here's the problem.
I have a real life situation like that right now. Reason why I got my youngest daughter because of that shit right there.
Right. So now, what we gotta say is that we respect that you went and did what you had to do to go protect your daughter. That's what you're supposed to do. And too bad most men are not in a position to, at least even that they are themselves, like yourself. You're not the richest man in the world, but you're like, fuck, I'm gonna get my daughter. I'm gonna do the best I can for my child. Most men are not willing to do that. So we can give you respect for that. You went and got your daughter and you saved as much as you possibly can.
That they're not willing
However,
to
what
do?
I'm saying is this. So we're not going to just negate that fact, right? That is a good thing that you did.
Is it that they're not willing to do it, or
most men, even the ones that are in positions to actually really take care of their child, they financially good, they could pay for babysitters and this and that, all those things. Those men, the majority of men, are not willing to protect their own children. Is the problem.
Is it because we don't know that to be we don't know that to be a fact. Most times when we hear
hold up, no, Jay Prince, we ain't doing this. We ain't fucking doing this. No, we ain't fucking doing this.
Yes, I am. Yes, the fuck I am.
No.
So most times
you went homeless with your daughters. How are you able? How are you even qualified to talk about protecting?
I don't want to talk to this dude.
Hold on.
How are you qualified to talk about protecting?
Because I am qualified, bitch. Fuck you.
No, you not.
Qualified,
no, you not. You went homeless with your daughters.
Okay,
divorce from this conversation.
Let me get back to my point.
You are not qualified for anything.
He can just come in and interrupt. You do not allow us to do that.
You sleep with your daughter with your boxers on.
What?
Get out of here.
I'm not finna entertain that weak shit.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, I ain't. I'm finna stick to my point. So the point is,
get the fuck out of here.
So Sharon,
you on bullshit.
The point is. When
you just want to talk about women all the time.
A lot of these fathers don't want to be.
You need to check your motherfucking self, nigga.
Do you think if the government was to give them all of this opportunity the same way, because I don't see no difference between men and women, right? When it comes, because women brag about how much they can make more money than men, so they more smarter than men, and they got all these opportunities. So when you think about when they have children. And they play this man role as if women can't go out there and fend for themselves. So I truly believe, because if the government weren't involved, a lot of these women wouldn't even sign up to be their kids' lives. Most of us would have been in foster homes. But since they had that ally,
how does this even have anything to do with the conversation? How does this have anything to do with the conversation?
I'm equating it. So when
equating to what?
Okay, all right. Hold on. Let me get the full thought out. Let's see.
When Sharon say that
it's not.
Men didn't want no kids, didn't want their kids, I don't necessarily think that's the case. I almost guarantee if the men was awarded with the same type of stuff that the women were awarded to, that it would be more fathers in a home.
So why do I have custody of my niece for 10 years?
Wait, but why are we having a totally different conversation?
I'm responding what Sharon said. He said most fathers did not want to have their kids.
Sharon, I need to put him in the bathroom. So can you put him in the bathroom, please?
It's usually 20, but for you, Raw, give it excuses.
Thank you. So this is the thing. This is a man. This is a man that sleeps in the bed with his children with his boxers on. He has videos on his page right now with his children in a state of undress. He showed his wife's breasts on social media. Like, come on now, let's stop the cap. Like, you want to sit there and argue and talk about women and try to derail somebody's show when the reality of it is we were having a decent conversation. Like, damn, come on, stop always coming up on people's platforms trying to make it a whole gender conversation because you want to get some traction or you want to do some crazy shit. And then when people call him out for the fuck ass shit that he's on, then he wants to sit there and say, I'm not doing that, but try to derail somebody's show. Like, be for fucking real. Let's be goddamn serious. Like, it's stupid. It's childish. We are talking about Mattel, who is marketing to young girls, putting a website that is inappropriate on their toys for young girls. And he wants to make this, well, y'all are not talking about the little boys. And this is how you can tell when people click these links, if they're actually here to support the content creator in the show, or if they just up here trying to clout chase. Because we spent a specific amount of time talking about the things that young boys are being sexualized with, how women are also PDF files and everything else. So some people just want to be talking just to be fucking talking. Shut your dumb ass up. Bye.
Hey, Mr. Sharon. Hi, hey panel. How's everybody doing this morning?
Hello.
Hey, Supreme Diva. I hope you can back me up on some of this stuff. You know, I'm always listening in the clouds. And first of all, happy birthday to my girl, Verbal Assassin and Sugar Bum, Team Scorpio. But I'm a little concerned. I really came up here to talk to JP because I don't dislike JP because I don't really know him, but I am concerned about this type of sexualization of sexualization. I don't know how you guys want to put it on the channel, but and I think that even PhD Diva, she's familiar with growth typologies of the different types of pathologies of people who harm children and the ways that they harm children. Hey, May, I'm concerned that when JP made it seem like dressing little children and the way little girls dress, or even the way little boys might dress, is some kind of way of why people would harm a child. That is absolutely insane. When you have people that have certain types of pathologies to harm children, it doesn't matter the way the child dresses, doesn't matter if they're wearing fingernails, no fingernails. If somebody has a sickness, a mental sickness to touch and harm a child, there's nothing you can do. The only thing that you can do, and as a parent, auntie like me, uncle, a father, a mother, the only thing that you can do is provide a safe space, make sure that the people around your child is safe. It's almost like let me say this. I know my dad changed my diapers. My dad never sexualized me. I to this day, my daddy, if I go to my parents' house every Sunday for dinner, okay, I lay up on my daddy's chest to this day. My daddy loved me. My daddy don't look at me like my mama. I'm his little girl. My mama don't look at my brothers like my daddy. There's something wrong with that type of thinking. And I don't understand. I don't know what happened in JP's past. And I don't know why he's doing this or why he's saying, he has a lot of anger, toward whatever is going on, whatever he witnessed or he experienced in his family or what he's heard. He has a lot of anger. And I'm hoping that JP gets some sort of help because he's raising 3 little girls that need to feel safe. That's one of the first things that women are talking about all the time online, Mr. Sharon, is that women need protection. One of the best ways that you can offer protection is making sure I feel completely safe with my father, my uncles, and everybody around me. I've never had that experience. Right. And I feel sorry for the women and men who've had those experiences because I know that has somehow tarnished their ability to see somebody being able to receive love and give love to someone purely because it takes away a lot of their innocence. So this is not about gender banging, JP. This is about the real-time ability of a community of people, a collective of people being a village on how we can protect our little boys, our little girls, our nieces, our nephews, our cousins, and whomever. This is a real conversation. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
No doubt. I appreciate that. That was really insightful. And that's probably where the disconnect is at for me as well. And I also want to shout out to Black Beauty again. Thank you so much. And my guy, Tato Mills, thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. It means a lot. It really does. Anybody that show love, support, hit that like button, that share button, that send $1 or more is really appreciated. Especially for a topic like this, because it's not that easy for me to have this conversation. But I'm willing to have it. And I think that's probably why for me, like I'm so involved in making sure I'm around. That's why it's difficult for me to not understand why we are not putting our children in a position to feel protected at all times, to be as loud as they can be and try to put on makeup and try to do these things and just be above and beyond their own limitations and keep on striving to be the best they could be the prettiest they could be, play with their hair, figure out how to do their own hair, and encourage them to, yes, it's okay to play with mommy's makeup. It's okay for my sons to put on my boots. And all these things. And when your children just around you, like my daughters for a long time, they never even wanted to wear pants. They're like, what is that? Daddy wear pants. I wear dresses. I'm a girl. They so into just being a girl because they feel protected. Like they're not also with them being super loud. It's because I know the reason why they loud. I know when I was growing up, you're supposed to be seen and not heard. But I know for a fact that children being loud in the household is because they feel safe there. So when they come from grandma's house, they finally get to let it out because grandma ain't having that goddamn loudness. Grandma like, hey, you need to calm your little ass down. You need to curb your enthusiasm. And then when they come home, it's like there's a whole different child. Well, grandparents, they like, man, your daughter is so sweet. And then sweet where I get, as soon as she comes, she slapped me. Pow! Daddy, I don't like your ass. Leave me alone. Because they want to fight with me, right? They want to be loving with mommy and fight daddy because that's their own perception of what's going on. So I totally understand Prism's point of view. And for the men that did have this something horrible happen to them in private with a grown woman and they feel like they never get a chance to voice themselves, I understand that part as well. A lot of men, they have been a part of a situation where so-called the bro code gave these women escape and excuses for them.
So, but the biggest thing is that it didn't happen from our mom and our aunties. Like it usually happens, like JP said, a teacher, a neighbor, somebody who's outside of the family when we start talking about men. So this idea that my mother now should not be able to wash me naked as a child because it's some sick person outside of my house is crazy to me. Like we trying to restrict my mother when it was you kind of get what I'm saying? Like it's crazy to me that when we start hearing these conversations, like let's restrict every woman that you were in contact with because you had an interaction with your teacher. When your teacher shouldn't have seen you naked anyways. Your teacher didn't see you in this vulnerable position for her to be a predator.
Right. And so like even the example that we just tied into today's conversation, I'm pretty sure Jay Prince wasn't running around in the school with his shirt off playing football. That's why the teacher went at him. It didn't matter if he was a bodybuilder. And then she seen that he had something weakness in him that he won't tell, or that she could take advantage of that kid because that kid wasn't protected. That's the difference. Most of the time, I would say probably 90% of the time, because anything can happen. It's nothing 100%. However, the predators, they know what child they could go ahead and go after. They see it. They see it in their mannerisms, how they talk and walk, smell, whatever the case is. They know which child it's a science to it. We know that now. That's why the FBI are so good at catching the asses nowadays.
I am confused on how men that are raising daughters have so much hatred for Black women. I don't understand it. It's stupid to me that you can raise daughters, but you hate Black women. That is the most disheartening thing that I hear online. And I think that if you have that much hatred in you, you do not need to be here. You don't need to speak. Why the hell are you even remotely being? To me, this shit, this manosphere shit, is just a bunch of idiots that would disrespect the same thing that you came from. You came from a Black woman.
So, but that's why I can't get down with the statements like that. And there's nothing against William, but the problem is that we can look at that vice versa and say, how can a woman
I ain't talking
raise
about the man? You know what? You the man. Let me stop. Hold up. Nah, because
I'll let you finish.
Let me ask you. Look, this is the problem. In the same fucking breath, y'all would say how much of a leader we are, and this is why the women have followed what the hell we have laid out.
Okay,
They
can I finish
followed
my
us.
statement?
You know what? The reason why this is what y'all will not do. You will not admit that we are piss poor leaders because they learned this shit from us.
So, hello, now I want to understand what you're saying. So you believe?
If you understand it,
Hello,
why don't you take
bro,
a
you
deep
getting
breath and
offended and
listen to
not
what
trying to have
I
the
just
conversation.
said. Don't assume
No, I'm literally about to
Listen what
ask
the
you a
hell I
question
said.
based off what you said. I'm literally about to respond to what you just said. And what you just said is you don't understand how a man, quote unquote, can raise a daughter if he have a hatred for black women, a black man. So let me ask you a question. Do you feel that same way, that you don't understand how a woman can raise a son if she have a hatred for black men? That is a realistic question.
I can.
You
And the
can.
whole thing is, what did I say? They learned it from us.
No,
Right.
see that they did not
So
learn that
either
from
man,
us.
so either man, the part that you're missing is saying that first of all, he said that a man comes from a woman, and then he has children, he has daughters, and then he also still hates women. That's the issue. And the women are learning from us because so he has a hatred for women, and then he passed that on. For example, a man would pass that on to his daughters to have that same kind of hatred.
No,
That's what
but
he's saying. They learn it from us. So
the
if we
problem.
start changing our ways, the woman was changing their ways as well.
But that's the BS, because I hear people keep throwing out this statement is that they learned it from us, and if we go back 4 generations and this is women raising women and there's no man involved, it haven't been a father involved, and we say, hey, check this out. They learned this behavior from us. How are we going to lead somebody who's not under the authority of a man? That's the point that the
I'm
problem that I
saying
keep having with this
I'm
statement
saying
is
what
that
the
no,
men say
hold
on
on,
YouTube. I'm
hold
talking
on.
about these weak ass YouTube talking points
But I get
that
what
are
you said, but
pointless.
Will, the problem is that you keep saying that this behavior was learned from men, and then we start tracing it back, and we say, okay, where did the man teach them this behavior? And there's no man in sight. Like this idea
So
that we can't
we're
say, hey, they learned this behavior by themselves is crazy. That we
so
try to
we're
always put it back on men.
right. So the reason why we could easily put it back on men, because when a young man is getting approached by an older woman, majority of the older men, they would say, you better go ahead and get that pussy.
No,
She
but
got
what
a
we're
fat ass. They would encourage a man to be with an older woman, even though we understand that today that it is wrong and it's molestation. We know that it's not a majority of men that would say, hey, no, let me go talk to this lady and get her arrested. That is not what's happening.
no,
But
Why
on
is
the
it
flip
that? But
side,
this is my whole thing, man.
so I could just land the point on the flip side, if a young lady that is 16 said, my 25-year-old teacher says X and Y, Z about something private, that man is going to get arrested. That woman, in the same exact example, we just flipped the genders around. No, none of these men are going to arrest that young lady. They're not going to call the police on her. So that's where Williams is saying that they are learning from the men.
no, I
Because
get
if we
what you
was
said. Hold on,
holding,
hold on,
And
hold
my
if we
on.
really
biggest
gonna
point
Let
be,
me
is,
respond.
if we
why
Let
are
me
is
really
it
respond
gonna
to
that
be,
nobody
Sharon
talk
first.
if we
about
really
men?
gonna
Why
be,
is it that when
I
we
got
talk
y'all. If
about
we
men,
really
we
gonna be
bring
a
the
part of
damn
the
women
community,
into it?
if we
Why
are
are we
really gonna
talking
be,
about men? I'm not saying nothing about them. That's part of the problem. Whenever we get on her and we say, what do black men need to do better? The first thing that somebody does is throw in the women when I'm asking a question about what should black men do to be better.
Well, first of all, the whole conversation actually started with young women. So we've been going back and forth. This idea that now we gonna only talk about one side is crazy, right? Because we are. If you look an hour ago in the show, Sharon said, "Hey, let's accept that we're talking about both sides." That's the only reason I entered that part into the argument. And the second thing that I'm saying is, well, what I'm trying to help people understand, these bad behaviors, we try to say that women learned this from men, and I'm telling you that we always can't tie it back. Her hatred for men, she didn't learn that from men. Typically, she learned that from another woman. A woman taught her how to hate women. AKA,
so,
it's the vice
okay,
versa on the other side.
Now
Listen,
you said,
no,
I'm
it's
saying
not vice versa. So let me jump in right there. So it's not vice versa on the other side, because most men would tell their daughters, don't trust a man. He only wants you for one thing. You got to be careful around men. They are this. So men are teaching the women this.
Sharon, what I'm telling you, my mama told me not to trust these women. That's the point that I'm trying to help you understand.
That's
When I
fine.
heard all of this,
Okay, but
hold on,
now,
let me land.
so now stop right there. So, but now we got to put that into the general population as well, right? So you have that experience, but now when we drop that same experience into the general population, that is not what's being said.
So
On the
you think,
majority,
you think women?
We're different generations as well, though. Either man as well.
I get that, but are y'all thinking that mothers are not schooling their daughters about these trifling women? I mean, schooling their son about these trifling women out here?
No, not in the sense of how you are saying it, right? So you're saying it is mothers telling their sons, "Hey, be careful of a woman taking advantage of your money." It is different when men are telling their daughters, "Hey, all men are after one thing, and you got to go to school to protect yourself. You got to make sure he don't financially abuse you. You let me know if he physically abuse you. You got all these things." Women are telling their sons, "Hey, just be careful she don't use you for your money. You don't want to be in her phone as dinner." That's really the only thing they're talking about. They tell their sons, "Go ahead and get that vagina. God, let me show you how to dress." They dress them like, we understand that it's a big difference. Let's not act like it's not.
And my main point, I'm just tired of this bullshit of bashing black women. I told y'all, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna check the black men every chance I get. That's my purpose of being up here. Because we are the ones that, regardless of anything, if we handle our business, they will follow. If they, the reason why do you think it's a man that'll come up on a panel and argue with a woman for 35 fucking minutes when I don't catch hell from the black women on this fucking in YouTube at all? Why? Because I show respect. So guess what they do? They show me respect.
Yeah,
the youngins, guess what? The youngins, the same shit. I give them the respect. Guess what they do? They give me my respect.
Yeah, I get what you're saying about YouTube, and some shows are designed for the genders to argue, right? That's just reality. But the question that I'm asking
argument
is,
or debate, man.
Argument or debate, you can call it whatever you want to, but it's designed for the tension to go back and forth. I know for a fact that some dudes come up here just to argue with PH Diva. If it was a whole bunch of dudes up here, they wouldn't come up here, right? And there's a vice versa. It shows design where women go and just literally be tensions with men. I get how the YouTube works. I'm not asking that, but what I'm saying is when we start having this conversation about the reason the women do these things is because of the men, and I say, where are the men that taught them these things? And what happens is they was raised by a woman, and we start asking this question: is it her father's fault because he wasn't present? Are we gonna say that she learned these behaviors because it wasn't a man present? Or are we gonna start saying, hey, check this out, men learn things from other men and women learn things from other women, have nothing to do with the other gender? That's the point that I'm trying to make.
So right, so
okay, so I want to jump to that exact point, right? So that exact point.
Let me say this, ask this one question. So if both
answer his first and then ask the question. Go ahead.
And that's what, if both genders are raised by single mothers, then why don't they both equally get the same grace?
Well, no, that's easy. That's easy because the world sees men and women totally different. So men don't get the same grace as women. So when you didn't answer my question, by the way, you asked me a question.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not getting your respect, either, man.
So the question that I'm asking is, if we start looking and we say, hey, this woman was raised by a single woman who was raised by a single mother, and we say, hey, check this out, it was no man present and we actually learned this behavior. Can we at some point and say, hey, we can't blame it on the men. Women are teaching women these toxic behaviors and men are teaching other men these toxic behaviors. Can we agree to that?
No. All right. So here's the thing. I just want to say this is why. So where has it been that we heard a woman say, yes, I learned how to sexually be a predator to young men because my mama taught me so?
You asking where did we learn that from?
Yeah, so you're saying the right, because what we're talking about is women predators, right? The women that are taking advantage of these young men. We do understand that it is men teaching their sons how to be predators. We know that for a fact. So where are the women that saying, hey, my mama taught me how to take advantage of little boys?
So I think, so are you saying, like, are we saying when you ask that question, I think if you go to any pimp or brothel or female pimp, they're teaching those women how to take advantage of men.
Perfect. So now where do they learn how to be a pimp from?
I think women learn from other women. I think women are the best
But
pimps.
we know that's not true. So we
That
know
is true.
we know women learned how to be pimps from men. Men pimps. A pimp is a masculine word. That's why they call them madams. There's a difference between a madam and a pimp. So female pimps, they usually act like the male version of pimps. That's what usually happens. So this is why we know who is doing the more the directing of these predatory behaviors. It is male predators, not men in general, but male predators are teaching other people how to be predators. We are specifically talking about predators. We know who they are.
I got you, but
we're not trying to negate it.
So do you believe for a person to be a predator, they have to be taught?
Have to be? No. If you want to use the word have to be, no.
No, so the point that I'm saying is I think this predatory behavior is so much deeper than you sitting down and taking a course about how to be a predator. So I don't think it's men actually sitting down saying, hey, young man, let me teach you how to be a predator, how to be the proper predator. No, I think it's more deeper than we think it is. I think it's more
okay. So now my question to you is this. So it's just now you saying it's natural predators. Who are more inclined to be a natural predator, a man or a male or a female?
I think I would say male, but I think it's not, the percentage is so low that we can't tell the difference. 49 to 50%.
No, but that's it's not a low percentage. Is astoundingly more male is going to be predators.
No, more men are convicted. That's the point that I'm telling you.
No, like, besides the conviction part. So, like for example, with the predator. So, for example, with the predator part, right? So, even with narcissism, who is more inclined to be a narcissist?
Hold on, but I know, but
so
before we move it, what I want you to understand is if women was held at the same extent of the law as men, more women we would see that number rise. Since we hear story after story on this panel of women who got away with it, it doesn't mean that they're less predatory. They just not hold accountable for their predatory behavior.
No, that's a different conversation. So we understand that. I even had a show about it before of males getting preyed upon. We had this conversation before. However, when we are looking at in the general population, it is not a statistic where it shows women are doing it more than men. Men are doing it to ladies, and they also doing it to other men.
Well, and the reason that statistic is proven is because I believe women have a larger amount of predators who go undetected and not detected. So the one thing that I'm saying is, yes, if you look at the statistical data, but if we actually measure it for face value, it's because most of them get away with it and most men don't get away with it.
So the reason why they're getting away with it, supposedly get away with it, because men do not look at it as they being preyed upon. So if a young man is 16 and he pop off a woman that is 25, he do not look at himself as getting preyed upon. Especially if that young man is the more aggressive type and he hollered at the older lady, because that that's a part that we try to leave out, but that's fine, and I think we should. However, what I'm saying is that so the man himself is not going to look that's preyed upon, because 9 out of 10 times, even a 16-year-old is going to overpower a 25-year-old woman.
But that's the point is, check this out. A deer can be in the mouth of a deer can be in the mouth of a lion and about to be digested. Just because it doesn't look at itself as a prey, it's still a prey. That's my point.
No. This is the point that you are missing. So if a deer whoops a lion's ass because he stabs him with the horns, that does not turn the lion into the prey all of a sudden. That's the problem.
No, you missed.
So what I'm saying is that the men are the prey, the predators. And just because a predator got caught up in a cage, or because the prey whooped your ass one time, out of the 10,000 of gazelles that was trying to get away, this one gazelle finally kicked you in the head at the right time, at the right moment, and knocked the lion out, doesn't make the lion the prey.
No, the point that I'm saying is we got to understand the psychological manipulation of women. And the point that I'm trying to make is her psychologically manipulate him to mess with him, sleep with him at a younger age. She is still the predator. She just did it in a different way for men.
And that is not the majority, right?
I think so. When you say, is it the majority of women?
Right.
Yes, I think
Majority of women is out there preying on young men. Is that what you're saying? That's what I figured. Go ahead, PS Diva, if you're there. Robbie Plivers with the $10. Thank you so much, Robbie, for showing me so much love today. Put him in the bathroom. Boo! See to you, Fadas. He said, extend the show. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mr. DJ Music with the 2-ball. Why, bum? JP up there. Planet Fit with the $5. Most of our issues come from childhood. Y'all biases were already there. You in your immediate environment is your first teacher. You learn by watching. Little nasty heifers. Planet Fitness with the $5. This is ignorant. Where's the therapist? Y'all trying to extend this conversation? Please go to therapy. This is just entertainment. Y'all bugging like a motherfucker. Welcome to the show. The Ruthless Truth. And shout out to my girl, Dawn, as well. Thank you so much, Dawn. I appreciate you. Always showing me love as well. Thank you, Dawn. Go ahead, Ruthless Truth. What's your thoughts on this? Are you somebody that was an underage man that had experience with a much older woman where we could put it as, predators type thing in today's conversation?
No.
You never experienced that? Okay.
No. But I do believe where we're getting the contradiction is, what Eve was saying, women are predators too, men are predators too, right? We both pray. But we pray different, right? Women mostly pray for older guys, right? They look for the resources. Men look for sex, right? So it's just how you put it, right? But all of it's self-ambition. So, everybody's looking to use somebody. So it's just difference. It's the difference. It's because man, mainly we pretty much, we like what we see. We like what we want. Right now, the age difference is, controversial when it comes to the older men. I would say the older men dating the younger girls, right? As far as under 18 and that type of stuff. Now, that is something the law will deal with or is dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got that ain't my job. But women are predators too. They just prey on majority older men.
So here's the problem. LA, she kind of hit it on now, right? So they look for mature men, right? Mature that are ready to deal with the relationship at hand. Well, it's a group of men. This is why we having a conversation, right? I don't know if you've seen the show before earlier, but we having a conversation because Mattel, the people that make Barbie, Barbie doll, they came up with a toy. It's from the movie that's about to come out tomorrow, I believe, on Friday. It's called Wicked. It's a new movie called Wicked. They came up with a Wicked Barbie doll, and on the back of that Barbie doll box, it says wicked.com for the kids to go follow wicked.com. And when they hit that link and go to wicked.com, is a professional corn adult website. And so for me, that seems like they are targeting young Black women, especially because Wicked is a young Black woman. She is playing the Wicked Witch of the West. So that's why we are having a conversation. So I believe that those people, that the powers that be, they are preying on our young ladies. They being very impressionable to our young ladies, and we got to be very careful about what our children see. So that's that is exposure to inappropriate content. What I have the problem. That's the understanding the risk of what we're talking about. And so with us having that conversation, it went into like little girls can't wear makeup. Little girls cannot go to dance school. They cannot be cheerleaders. And all the reason why they can't do those things, play volleyball and such, is because men on the outside is going to look at your little child trying to be a little girl as some kind of prey. That's how the conversation started. And then we wound up here. Well, so now, before we go to the men part, what is your thoughts on all of that being said about young ladies being just little girls and just being themselves, expressing themselves and being fun Why do we gotta look at society and say, hey, no, little girl, you cannot be that because it is some grown-ass man predator that's out there?
I don't know.
Yes.
That is, I mean, I don't, whether they, I don't know. I mean, just
right.
Preference is preference, right? I can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't stop that. I don't care if you don't do none of that, right? When she go other places, men are going to be attracted to her, you know? So that's just something you can't control. You got to let the little girl live her life.
Right, that's just what it is, because it doesn't matter. She has clothes on or not. A predator is going to be a goddamn predator.
Yeah, that's something you can't control. You just only can give her advice. If you see something and aware, call the authorities. If it's weird, or call us, or whatever, right? Contact somebody, your nearest adult, and try to get some, advice or help on how to avoid it. Other than that, live your life, right? You want to go cheerleading practice, you want to volleyball. I'm not going to say, oh, well, I don't want you to do that because somebody might look at your body and want you. That's just
kind of crazy. I'm surprised that you actually agree with it, Ruthless Truth. I'm surprised. But yes, that is insane to me as well. Playboy Williams, he's like on the fence on both sides. He saw the men on these spaces disrupted his mental so much that he can't even let his babies go five steps away from without him being concerned, because it's so many men that was here before you today was expressing the very concerns that most people have, that they can't even let their child be a child because it's going to be somebody that's going to pervert that young lady for just being a kid, just dancing in front of a television. Oh, you're gyrating your hips. No, she's not looking at it as gyrating her hips.
I ain't say all that, Sharon.
I know you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying? She's just dancing.
All I said
That's
is
all
she
she's
can't
really
twerk,
doing, right? You know what I'm
she
saying?
cannot twerk.
So it gets a little weird and strange at times, especially when we talking about in the house. They even told me that if my child is walking around with no shirt on, that my child is naked. I'm like, not to me. That's my child. That my child ain't naked. That's just my child. She feels safe in her household, so my child is just walking around being safe and knowing that nobody in the household is looking at you as, oh my God, you naked. That doesn't happen in my household, right? Because nobody is. It's just like the whole Adam and Eve thing. Who told you was naked? Who told you that shit? It had to be the goddamn devil. Planet Fizz with $10. A predator has no gender. Boys are targeted by teachers, babysitter, older family members, etc. By excluding this about boys is like punishing R. Kelly and forgetting about his sister who touched him.
So, I thought it was his brother touched him.
No, it was the sister. And so
brother did something too.
And clearly, so maybe he has some. I don't. So like, for some reason, I think men feel like they get slighted when we had this conversation about predatory behavior, and I don't know why, but they feel like nobody really cares if somebody older does something to them, and clearly it happens more often than we know about. Right. And when men get older, I think that's when it actually comes out.
The thing is, the people who don't care about it happening to them is them, right? Because they won't broach the subject or bring it up unless we talking about women. Now, all of a sudden, it's the most important shit on the planet, but it should be important to you all the time.
I could understand why this topic could trigger them.
No. That's how
I can absolutely understand it. This is why it can trigger them, because they feel like somebody else that experienced the same thing that they experienced is getting some kind of recognition and understanding, and they do not get the same recognition and understanding.
Right, but that's again the reason that that's the case is because women talk about it. Women make an issue of it. If you are sitting there and suffering in silence, or even worse, ridiculing when we do try to have this conversation, right? So typically when it's brought up, because you were the one having the conversation, and they were saying, well, the men encouraged that. Oh, I wasn't taken advantage of, right? They thought it was cool to be fucking older women. Right. So now don't make it an issue because we're talking about women or girls. Keep the same energy. And again, men only concerned about International Men's Day when they find out it's International Women's Day. That's ridiculous. You should always be concerned about yourself or wanting your best, whatever. But don't only be concerned about the shit because women doing it. Y'all supposed to be the leaders. So lead.
So no, I definitely understand that. And I also understand that sometimes for humans, they have a strange way of triggering things emotionally with themselves. And when they feel like they getting pushed under to the wayside and nobody gives a damn about them, and you gotta shut up. They've been taught their whole life that you can't cry, you can't express emotions, and it gets this whole we had a whole conversation about this whole emotionalist stoicism that young men are taught, which is clearly is wrong. We cannot teach our young men to be emotionalist stoicism. That's not what it means. You could supposed to be stoic, you're supposed to endure without complaining, but be emotionalist is not what you need to do, because now it's spilling out into the today's time where we understand that these men need to be just heard. They just need a place to speak their mind, and so as we are talking more and these platforms is being more open for people to just spill out their fucking emotions because they can't do it at the goddamn therapist for whatever the reason is, it spills out to the internet.
That's fine.
I don't want to be sided, Diva.
Yes, but to try and center yourself in a conversation that has nothing to do with you, like that's pathological, right? Especially when you could have those conversations. When you're presented the opportunity, hey, let's have this conversation, and you poo-poo it or act like it's not a big deal. Then when somebody else having the conversation, now it need to be centered on you. There's something wrong with that.
Okay, yeah, get read it so we could, because yeah.
Planet Fitness. The women who have boys and lead this conversation and leave this out is just as tragic. Mothers here don't highlight it, and the child lives with you, right? And so a lot of men want women to be their advocates. It's I think they call them black pill. I don't really know what that means, but what's the guy's name? Gnostic something. But he came across my feed, and I just happened to stop because it automatically plays when you just scrolling. And he was railing about how black women don't advocate for black men. What? But you see what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of times, so these men, because these are your sons too, right? And you live in the homes with your sons too, or you're the most involved father, so you having some type of interaction with your sons. Why y'all ain't talking about it?
So what happens is that a lot of men, they get caught up in a position where they got ridiculed by their mama. We know that. We know most of the time when they have a hatred towards women, or they come up and they say, why you not protecting the black boys? They are not really saying protecting the black boys. They saying, why nobody protected me? That's what they really are saying. Nobody protected me. I was out there on my fucking own, and I had to put some peen inside some nasty old lady. In my mind, I thought I was doing something cool, but then now I look back at, damn, she was nasty in this guy, and she smelled like Ben Gay.
You're so stupid.
And so what he's really saying is that why nobody protect me? Am I not worthy of protection? Is what a lot of these men are saying. We cannot just go past that. And something about that situation, it brings them back to being a little boy. Trauma brings you back to that time period. So when the older man comes out and he starts expressing himself, we got to understand that he brought himself back into that trauma time, and that trauma time he brought him back to a little boy. He's not his grown self. Like we even had a conversation about that on this show before. Sometimes a grown up could turn into a 16-year-old.
Yeah, certainly.
Right?
8 years.
Right, at a certain time. And I believe a lot of times we negate the fact that when these things happen and it got to be brought up, the person got to invoke themselves in it. They are in a trauma state, and they probably are they 16-year-old self or whatever age they was when that trauma happened. And we kind of negate that part.
Okay, well, let me say this for the gentleman who came up today and was.
And David, don't forget, you told me about before. I want you to make sure you told me I shouldn't laugh at Young Dro.
Who was Young Dro?
when his friend
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay, I just want to make sure I remember that part before you say what you're gonna say.
Noted, but it ain't gonna make no difference. Okay. Let me say this: if you came up here today and you was in your 10-year-old body screaming out, "Why nobody ain't protecting me?" Let me assure you, you were not worth protecting. You deserved every bit of it. Leave us alone with that bullshit. Go sit on somebody's couch. We are not here to help you through it. Your ass shouldn't have been so damn bad. All right, go ahead. Absolutely.
Read.
Planet Fitness. It's not different than saying delete black male babies while you have a son. As a parent, you don't wait for others to advocate for your child. Absolutely, right? And so that's why I'm saying, then where are these fathers? You can't call the women, the mothers by name. If nobody needs to wait, to advocate for their children, then call the daddies by name too, because these they children too. And so let's advocate. The men gonna understand that point or that experience much better than the mothers are. The fathers will, right? Because a lot of them would have been exposed too. And so it's up to them to be extra vigilant and make sure that it don't happen to they.
Okay, so she probably got a phone call in the meantime. So, Mr. Thomas, he said, you wonder why men don't share. Do you think that is a legitimate reason why men don't share? Go ahead, Ruthless Truth and Playboy Williams.
Men don't share. What you mean? Men don't share.
So he's saying, I believe he's saying that because PH Diva done cooked up men real quick, even though she was fighting for them when Young Dro, he was vulnerable about something happened, and one of his homeboys started laughing in the background. And he said, hey, bro, don't be laughing at me. I'll slap the shit out you. I'm being real right now, right? So D was like, why do y'all men did that? Why y'all think it's funny? Because he was going through the trauma. But just now she doubled down and she kicked men right in their ass. So is that the reason why men do not share more often? Or let's just start with that. Men don't share.
So this goes back to the show you did a few last week about being vulnerable, right? And this is why I advise strongly against any man to do some shit like that, because a woman like PhD Diva exists in multiple variances, right? They will, especially if they're mad at you, all gloves are coming off. So yeah.
So before you move forward with that,
So
before you move forward with that, when we're talking about being vulnerable, we're talking about with the women that you love, though. That's different with being vulnerable in the public versus in private. Those are two different things. If you're going to do it in the public, you're going to have to be prepared. How Playboy will prepare for a black backlash. You're going to get support, but also somebody's going to use it against you. So doing it in the open versus doing it in private, I think those are two different kind of vulnerables.
But they have the same outcome, right? When things get heated, right? There's been many cases where, like I said, well, I'm not going to go into that, but being men as soldiers, we're not supposed to be putting our business out there like that, because once again, unless you're ready to take it, take the people like PhD would come in and just running through you, you know what I'm saying? But I would suggest keep that to yourself, right? Why you really care to share something like that? That's just not even necessary, right? Take it to the grave. Take it to the grave. So I would advise any man, don't be vulnerable with strange people or people you love, because in common instances, the family is your worst enemy sometimes.
So now that is another issue, right? So now it comes to the part that sometimes when men take that kind of advice, it bubbles out into shows like this, when we're talking about protecting young ladies and how it's keep on getting violated our youth, right? Men, it's going to be a man that's going to say, hey, what about me? Because they keep being taught that they're supposed to be silent. They're supposed to suffer in pain in silence instead of letting it out, so this way they could get it all out, deal with the ridicule, deal with people knowing, and get this shit out in the open and get it off your fucking chest, so you won't hold on to that trauma anymore. So this way, when we're having a certain conversation, we could streamline the conversation and come with solutions. So this way, places like Mattel cannot accidentally put a corn sight on a goddamn toy that we bought for our children, because we thought we was supporting another black woman. It's dangerous. Go ahead, Playboy Wiz. What's your thought? Is this the reason why men do not share?
Yes, and I also don't always agree with the talking points that men are just strictly raised by single mothers, because we are taught to be tough. We're taught to hold every emotion in. We're taught not to be weak. And that's why I don't understand why they go back and forth with the fact that, they're raised by single mothers. But yet, we're also raised not to show emotion, not to show that you're weak, be masculine.
Right.
So to me, it's like, pick one.
You have to pick one. It got to be one. And clearly, no matter who you are, whether you are a cousin, a nephew, a lover, or a dad, do not share with PH Diva that some lady took advantage of.
You know what? You know what? I said the men who came up here today, not every man.
Shout out to my guy Silent. I appreciate you so much, Silent. Always holding me down. Thank you so much, Silent. But that's what I really believe is happening, PhD. And when you got your phone call, I believe that's probably what happened. One of the men said, "See," and you wonder why after you said your comment, after we referenced Young Dro about to fight his homeboy for 20 years because he was being vulnerable. A man stated, he said, "You wonder why men do not share."
Okay, I mean, look, it's everybody's choice, right? But you not sharing ain't hurting me, right? In most instances, really, I don't want to be the one to hear it anyway. And so, go to somebody who is in your real life. They care about you. They're willing to, help you shoulder that burden or point you in the direction to get some help. So random people on YouTube, we're not the people to, for you to be telling or sharing that with anyway.
No, not true, Diva.
Okay, but don't share it with me.
Yeah, he had to get it.
I can't really argue that part, right? But I can't really argue that part. However, the internet, sometimes that's who people have to share with, because sometimes what happened is that somebody would share something and then they will be inclined to share their problems as well, and possibly go get help because somebody else shared a traumatic situation that they went through as well. And if they have a better understanding of what they went through, it could show the other person that has not grown past it yet on a new way to think about the situation, and they could go either get the proper help or just even listen to somebody else go through it. They could understand it and they can move forward and end that 16-year-old boy that was in their mind this whole time and get rid of that trauma that they had in their life. It is therapeutic to speak to people. This is why going to a therapist is easier than going to your family member, because that therapist is a stranger. And so therefore that's why it's easier. Sometimes certain words can trigger somebody to express themselves in a therapeutic way.
Why you gotta say it like okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Get it however you need it. Again, I'm not the one. I don't do free emotional labor, so.
So what are some ways that I was talking about how we got to protect our kids from places like Mattel? You got to understand the risks. So one of the questions I had was, man, I gotta get back to the thought pattern. What are the common risks associated with kids using social media? What do you think is some common risks, PhD?
Common risks of what now?
kids using social media?
Oh wow. My gosh. There are so many of them. But you know, one of the biggest risks is what we've been talking about for much of the show is being exposed to predators. You know, a lot of times they're finding these kids on social media. They are finding ways to interact with these children, whether it be by initially lying about their own age and acting like they kids too, or you know, trying to play like they're acting in some type of protective role. Oh, watch out for these predators. So let me, you know, keep you under my wing. But really, they say go at some point say, "Hey, where you live at, and can I come see you?" Right? And so predators. I think one of the issues with social media or the dangers that people don't think about is just what you expose yourself to can a lot of times enter new ideas into your head, right? And so it's called the law of exposure. And simply by being exposed to things, it makes it more likely for us to do it. Sometimes we would have never had the thought on our own, but then when we see it, we know that's a possibility. And so it makes it more likely for us to actually go out and do it. And so being mindful of what kids are being exposed to on social media, because you really can't control it, right? You know, even though there's an algorithm, I'm convinced they throw some shit in just to see if, you know, if you will bite.
Absolutely.
Right. And so it comes in. And so, you know, with kids, William said he put parental controls on it. So I guess you can, but I mean, any little thing can, you know, come through and they're exposed to some shit that you would never want your children to see.
Are you sure you want those? Are you sure?
Right.
And, you know, that's how they kind of like, you sure? Look at this. Like,
right. Exactly. So, you know, it's a lot of dangers.
I like that build. It's definitely that exposure to content that they would not like. I didn't even know wicked.com existed until today. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know it existed.
Right.
Like, I'm not into that lifestyle at all. I'd rather do I don't need to see it virtually because I have it in real life laying next to me every day, right? So I don't need it virtually. So I didn't even know something like this existed. And I think another thing that parents need to learn how to do is be role models in social media surfing. So, like, if my child picks up my phone and go through my social media, I don't have none of that crazy shit on my phone in the first place. They're not going to see big booty bitches on my phone. Because I do not look at big booty bitches. I'm not looking at overly sexualizing women on my phone. So therefore, my children is not like, damn, why do daddy like all these goddamn nasty ass women shaking their ass and their vagina juice is squirting everywhere? Is it buffalo sauce my dad like, or is it something else? My children don't have to worry about that shit. What? So they don't sexualize themselves because I'm not sexualizing women on social media myself. So the things that I'm watching, I'm looking at goddamn ants fight cockroaches. They like, Daddy, what? Well, so how did the ants beat those big ass cockroaches? Then we have a whole conversation about it. Just yesterday, me and my daughter, 10 years old, do not watch basketball, even though she loves going to a basketball game. She enjoys going to basketball games. She is fully like, yeah, let's go do that, right? Especially because we got the seats where they feed you. But regardless, like, we was having a full conversation about Klay Thompson, the understanding of what was going on with Klay Thompson and how he was going back to his team. And so she was just having a conversation about his emotional thought process of the situation. She don't know who Klay Thompson is, but she was understanding the thing I was trying to build for the conversation, right? She heard me talking that she joined in. She just want to be a part of the conversation. So therefore, you have to be, so the point I'm saying is that you have to be a role model in the social media that you are picking. So this way your children will not be over-sexualized as well and find themselves on wicked.com.
Right.
Looking for the Wicked Witch of the West, and then she really see a man with his magic stick.
You so damn. But I think, you know, it shows how important it is for parents to be on top of everything the kids are exposed to, because who would think that you need to read every word on the back of a Barbie doll box to make sure your children aren't being exposed to adult content?
Scary.
It is. Beretta Scott King Ask Ruthless if he went viral a few years ago when his girlfriend recorded herself confronting him about his rectum being blown out. She said that his prolapse hangs
Ruthless, do you care to tell us about
she's trolling. She's
your
trolling.
prolapse? Was
She's
your prolapse?
Can you confirm or deny whether or not that happened?
I never went viral for nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
I never went viral on YouTube, period. She's trolling.
So your prolapse is intact? Diva, you get me in trouble all the time, man. I was really asking the damn question. Now Rufus mad at me. See what Diva did? It ain't my fault, Rufus. I just want,
You knew I was gonna laugh at that. Cut it out.
I ain't know nothing.
That's how people get their life taken. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Now he threatening your life.
God damn.
It could happen. It's a small world.
He said it could happen.
It's a small world.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Loosen up, Rufus. Now you know we play around up here every day. Why are you acting like that?
I don't play like that. I don't play like that at all.
You say you don't play about your record.
Like that. Not like that. I don't mind talk about my, motherfucker. I don't like it. I'll deal with
prolapse. It's called a prolapse.
I
never even heard of this word. What the hell is a prolapse?
Prolapse is when it's like falling out. A prolapse, like, because women can have a prolapse uterus, you can have a prolapse rectum too, but it's when the structures that hold it in place become lax over time, and so it starts to sag, and like your rectum will actually come out of your asshole, or your uterus will actually come out your coochie hole. So yeah, come on, Ruthless. Oh, Ruthless say shit after 20 years in the pen. Ain't no playing about the prolapse.
Ain't playing about no prolapse. He said, "Hey, everything, total attention. Everything's inside. Goddamn it, shit."
Y'all ass is crazy.
But besides that, Playboy Williams, what do you think about being a role model with your own social media so your kids know how to be a part of how to surf the web in the first place? Y'all done made Ruthless leave because
he left.
God damn it.
Mine is kind of different.
Hilarious.
So I have to I still have to be mindful, but because I'm on different social media platforms and everything for entertainment, I mean, I'll just have to be careful with what I, subject her to. So I just have to be mindful that she doesn't, she sees whatever when it comes to me within reason. Like if I go to a radio station, she'll be in there because my content,
So
if I get
Playboy, if I was to pull up your Instagram, am I gonna see some big booty hoes? Get with it.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Yeah, you are.
You gotta be a social media role model. You cannot have no big booty hoes. Get with it.
Hey,
that's still part of my. Hey, no, she's not allowed to be on Instagram and shit like that.
You shouldn't be allowed on Instagram neither. Clearly,
yes, I can because I make money off this shit. Nah, hell no. I still have things I have to do, but I do mentor and everything like that as well. So mine is just I have to be careful. That's all it is.
I didn't know you mentor big booty hoes. What you teach them how to do? Like you like how?
No, I mentor
rubbing on your boo.
Mentor children, man. I mentored young men. No, I don't. No. Big booty stuff. That was in the past.
So it ain't no big booty hoes on your phone right now, William.
Nah.
Look how he looking. He lied.
So for example, Diva, I can't allow my children to see Diva's phone because she's gonna have nothing but men with thick thighs on there. Like,
put a picture of Saquon up. Let's show the lady Saquon. What them thighs at? Saquon and his thighs.
So Diva can't get no access neither.
Hey, Sharon, by the way, man, hey, you and Aaron, oh, man, I like that sports show, man. It's really, y'all did your thing, man.
I appreciate that, man. I'm just trying to show everybody that, you know, we could have more enjoyable content. It don't have to just be the same mundane thing. We can have conversations. We could be versed, and it's okay.
That was really good, man. It really
Thank you. I really appreciate that. And we're gonna keep on building it slowly but surely. Hopefully, people could stopping by, showing some love, hitting the like button, hitting the share button for our new sports show. It's called In the Hot Seat. It's me and Aaron O. We having hot takes. You know, I got the best takes in the world.
When's the next one? Because I want to come up
tonight. We're gonna do another one tonight. Yeah, because you know his team is gonna play mañana, so he want to talk about his the Philadelphia Eagles. So you know, I'm gonna cook their asses up. But Diva might most likely be there because maybe we'll have a picture of Saquon thighs since he played for the Eagles now.
I'm coming. Oh, he do? Oh, yes, I'm coming. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at him. But I think y'all should have a segment where we look at pictures of all like the fine athletes, right? Because women don't be knowing. You know, a lot of times they just think it's a bunch of men running around doing nothing. But some of these motherfuckers be fine.
Let me see if I can find a nice video for Diva so she can see some nice thunder thighs. I got one of her favorites right now.
Don't do that. I know what you finna play. Do not do that. Somebody should have whooped his ass.
Oh my goodness! All right, I'm on my business. I'm gonna show y'all Diva's favorite Thunder Thigh man and his beautiful outfit that he wore the other day. It was an absolute beautiful outfit that man had on. I won't show it. She told me not to do it.
No, show it.
Oh, oops. Diva said, man, those thighs is looking scrumptious. She wanted to put butter on those damn things. This is NFL wide receiver Deebo Samuels, where I'm not sure if that's shorts, a skirt. I'm not sure what it was. But we was talking about
even
his
fine.
outfit. We was talking about that boy's outfit. That boy crazy. He also was, that outfit looks crazy.
What position he play?
Yeah, wide receiver.
Really?
Yeah. And he's a important wide receiver as well. He gets busy. He running people over. He just had a fight with his own teammate. He choked up his own teammate. He's like, man, get that. You better kick that damn ball. He was choking him out. You better kick that ball. And then somebody else had to come and save him. And you know what I'm saying? So like he rough.
You just look like a FedEx worker to me.
Not FedEx.
He's wild on the football field, PhD, but he out there dressing like that. It's crazy.
That's funny.
He had the straight up hoochie daddies on.
Yeah, see, he ain't fine. Okay, so Saquon is a running back?
Yeah, he's a running back for the Philadelphia Eagles, yeah.
Okay, so typically a running back ain't gonna be that fine. You got some, so it's some anomalies. They are an anomaly if they find like that. Like Saquon got a real nice body, and see, a lot of times men be big on the top but look like paraplegics on the bottom. But no, he got like great thighs. Like his thighs are muscular, they good in proportion or whatever. Like another one, and this was years ago, Eddie George. Like Eddie George had a wonderful body. He still looked nice too. But, ladies, look for the tight ends. A lot of times tight ends be fine as hell, right? Because they be tall, they be swole. You want to look for which linebacker is that? Is that the middle line? No, Ray Lewis was maybe it's the outside linebacker. But, linebackers be fine too. So, yeah, those are two positions you really want to hone in on when you're trying to get some eye candy on the football field.
All right, there go Divas. You know her list don't miss. So, ladies, now you got a reason to watch football with your man. It doesn't matter if he out of shape.
Right, you just gonna be looking at him crazy.
You're right. You can look at some man that's in shape. Goddamn. What about also? I think another thing that we have to do with our children, we gotta teach seriously. We gotta teach critical thinking skills. Mm-hmm. I think that is an important thing. We got to teach our kids how to think critically, challenge their thought patterns, and not talk down on them or down to them, but allow them to think and fully process conversations so they could critically think for themselves. So my question would be, how can we help kids develop critical thinking skills for specifically social media?
Okay, so explain a little bit how what critical thinking specifically for social media looks like.
So for me, if I was to answer it, I would say we got to teach them to like question the authenticity. I got this well. Whatever. Authenticity of online content. I think we got to teach them how to recognize fake news, and we got to make them understand the importance of verifying information before sharing it. So all these things, so they have checks and balances, so they're not just following things blindly. They need to learn how to critical think, not only in life, but also on social media as well. So they won't be so heavily influenced. They actually dig for the truth, and they will have this version, that version, and then put the two together. And now you have something in the middle. And now they're not so heavily influenced by the outside, but they're more influenced by the internal, about critically thinking about social media. Let me drink some of these tears. That would be my answer.
If they're young, like a lot of it, the content that they, at least I would assume, that they would be viewing on social media is going to be like fantasy based, right? Mm-hmm. And so in that regard, so critical thinking is important, but like creativity is too, right? And being able to think about all the shit that's possible or even shit that's not possible, right? And so I'm just wondering, are the kids looking at, I don't know, what's the Bluey? I think that's the name. Is that the dog?
Yeah, Bluey.
And being like, dogs don't talk, you know what I mean? So now
Bluey actually does very good critical thinking in the show. It's actually really good. It teaches really good life lessons throughout the show.
Right, but so the research and the critical thinking would say dogs can't talk though. Right. And so why is Bluey up here teaching us all this shit when the dog can't talk for real?
So that is interesting. So that's easy. So I'm glad this is good, right? So what I would say to my child, I did that. So dogs don't talk, daddy. I'd say no. What it is that it's translation dog language so we can understand what dogs be thinking about and talking about. So it's an English version of what dogs actually say. So yes, our dog, it cannot talk like Bluey because we cannot interpret dog language the way how Bluey can.
Okay, question. So do you teach them about Santa Claus and do you tell them Santa's real?
Wow.
And making it around the whole world in one night by himself on the sleigh with the.
That is very interesting how you went from Bluey to Santa Claus.
I want to know because again, invoking critical thinking in children, you used whoever Bluey is. I don't know, right? Mm-hmm. And now I'm saying Santa Claus. Did you do the same thing and teach? Oh well, he flew around. He goes around the whole world in one night. Is that part of the package?
So in my household, what I tell my child that thinks that a fat white man's going to come in the house, I tell him that he could come in this house, but he's going to leave a little holy.
Okay. All right.
Ain't no fat white man is just going to be walking in my house at 3 a.m. in the morning talking about giving you gifts. That doesn't happen at my household. No. So I do not... but that's a part of critical thinking, right? So they understand that people are not allowed in the house, even a mythical, magical person like Santa Claus. Nobody's coming into your house to give you a gift. So that's a part of critical thinking, in my opinion. So I'm not going to teach my kids that it's some stranger that's breaking into your house to give you gifts. It ain't no gift if they broke into your house. But I did get in trouble a couple of times. The only thing about it, you got to really speak to your kids because I did get in trouble a couple of times because my kids ruined Christmas for a couple of kids.
Yeah, they're not supposed to go tell the other children all that stuff you teaching them at home. Well, you better not come telling me shit up.
But that's what my mom told us, and she told the little boys down the street. Ain't no white man gonna break in your house in the middle of the night to bring you toys.
Right.
Yeah, because like what happened with me, Diva, my older daughter, she's like, fuck out of here. There ain't no goddamn Santa Claus. My dad told me he gonna shoot the shit out of Santa Claus. He's coming up in our house. Fuck you mean? Everybody walking up in our house. Y'all tripping. Your mommy and daddy bought you those gifts. Y'all bugging out. Don't listen to Mrs. Danielle. Miss Danielle lying to y'all. I was like, God They called me to the office. Yo, went off on a rant, and the kids was crying. And we had to call the parents. I was like, "Well, did she lie?"
Right. I'm sorry, my daughter told your kids the truth.
Right. So you gotta be careful of that when you tell your kids the truth. A couple of times, I had to also get called into the office before too, because Christopher Columbus.
Now they should have. They called you in the office because of that.
Yes, because she challenged the teacher.
Right.
And so they had their back and forth. And so because we actually teaching our child, so she's able to have the conversation and cook up the teacher.
Okay, speaking of that though, right?
So even though your
daughter
daughter said all the correct things in history, it's the fact that she challenged and made the teacher look stupid in the classroom. We cannot allow that, Mr. Bracey. I was like, well,
then why are you teaching them the wrong shit? And why teach kids not to challenge the teacher? The teacher don't know everything clearly, right?
No, but the way how because my daughter, she kind of is like me, so so you can understand how she could ruffle a little feather too.
Yeah, but the teacher probably tried to tell her she was wrong rather than saying, you know what, you got a point. They force us to teach it this way, and then telling the kids this is what you need to know for the test, but this what really happened.
Right. But that's that critical thinking part. And that's why I would just, reference that you got to be careful with critical thinking. You got to let your kids also understand where they at when they critical thinking so they won't use it in the wrong place and get them in trouble as well. That's also a part of the critical thinking, right? Because a lot of times people think just because you have the right answer, that you're supposed to just get the right answer everywhere. No, you can't do that. It is what it is. You might get your ass whooped by being too honest. Like I do. I get my ass whooped a lot. They want to jump me and shit as I go outside. Let me hit the link somewhere else. Like, oh yeah. They here start getting warm, Playboy. They like, yeah, this is what we was waiting for. So that's my idea with critical thinking with social media, because they definitely would ask questions like what PhD even said with Bluey, right? Why that dog is able to talk and our dog don't talk. Like, that's a good, quick little example how to not destroy your child's imagination, but also get them to critical think as well. Because I think it is important, like Diva says, is that keep their imagination as long as they possibly can. Because once the real world hit them, that's it. So keep them young for as long as you can. In my opinion, let them be young. My kids, they still run around acting like dogs still. Yeah, just bark at your ass. They're like, whoa. People like, wow, okay. But yeah,
I think it's a perfect point. I mean, it starts when toddlers anyway. Critical thinking, and even now more so, like with my grandkids and stuff. Like they, it just starts all the way over, and you just give them the structure. You do all of that, and you see how they operate. Like Gracie's Corner is a good one for a toddler. It teaches them about the ABCs. It teaches them the numbers and everything. So
it teaches them how to
everybody love
those beats be lit. It teaches them how to.
I know. My 12-year-old nephew was doing the veggie dance. I said, "You too old to know about that." He was like, "We all know the veggie dance."
Nah, I ain't gonna front. The veggie dance is lit though. The veggie dance is lit though. I can't front. My youngest one, she loved the veggie dance for sure. She loved that record.
It's cute. I follow Gracie's Corner on social media, and so they post the videos that parents send in of the kids watching it, and it'll be like little babies dancing to it, but the parents be dancing just as hard as the kids.
Oh my it's exercise.
That's lit.
My grandbaby, she has to have her Gracie's Corner when she comes over. She has to.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's good. It's fun. It's up to date. It is good. At first, when I first seen it, I didn't like the animation part, but I got adjusted to it.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I didn't like the robotic.
Okay.
Visually, I didn't like it personally, but it was fine. It's not like what's the other one that we can't let the kids see? What's the one that the kids they can't watch with the bald white babies? Cocomelon. That's the joint. Yes.
Oh yeah, Cocomelon's kind. Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with Cocomelon?
It moves too fast for a developing brain, so it gives them like a ADHD. So it makes them because it just always is always changing. It's not fixated, so they can learn concentration. It's always moving too quickly for an undeveloped brain. The songs is though, if the songs is good and everything, and they have every video has every race in it, so it's not like they discriminate, but it just moves too fast.
But yeah, if you know that, then they know that too, though. Lord, they trying to give the babies ADHD.
So right, so that's the thing. That's why I'm saying you got to have that critical thinking. You have to be able to watch your kids, whatever they watch, you need to watch too, because we have parental guides for Cocomelon not to be there. However, every once in a while they'll try to sneak it in behind our backs.
Yeah,
they be like Johnny, yes, no, get that, turn that shit off. So you know what I'm saying? So you gotta just be aware. Sometimes you got to also be aware, like some of the Teletubby things, like a lot of these horrible content creators, they will mask it as it is a child's thing. It would start off good, and if you ain't paying attention, it's like, yeah, get the knife. Wait till I'm sleeping. You like, what the fuck is going on with this cartoon? I'm telling you, Demon, it'd be crazy. They start off all night. Yay! We Teletubbies. They dance the dance. Next thing you know, it says, "Now that your mama not there."
Yeah, there was a lot of shows that we didn't.
Cut off her hair. Snip, snip, snip. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, Family Guy, all that type of stuff. We didn't let them watch when they were young. Yeah.
So you got to be careful with what we are allowing our babies seeing and what they are allowed to visualize, see. So I just want people to be more just pay attention to what you're doing as well on social media, because especially when I think another thing that people don't understand, that they share a lot of information with their children as well, right? So since that we are all on the same Wi-Fi, we have the same emails that is attached to each other. We all talk to each other. So how the algorithm works, if I like a certain thing and they know that phone is next to me, and I send that person emails and stuff like that, or I send them text messages, whatever I'm doing with my child, they were going to suggest some of your big booty holes that you be watching, Playboy, to some of the people that's around you as well. That's why you got to be careful of your own social media presence as well, because it can leak on and leak into your children's social media presence. So like, the people that you hang around be watching these big booty hoes get with it. So,
man, that's just one site. Honest, Instagram, man, I can't help it. It comes across. Instagram comes across, but my content is nothing but spoken word. So.
Sure, William.
It is.
So that's all. I just want people to be aware. I think also we got to definitely be aware of the latest social media trends as well. Yes. The social media trends, we got to be aware that it's important to stay updated on the latest social media trends. Because I remember one time when the young kids was getting each other passed out because they was pumping each other chests and all these things. So we got to be aware of those social media trends. That ALS challenge, a lot of people got hurt with that shit as well, throwing that cold ass water on your head. Also climbing the ghetto stairs of climbing the milk crate.
I saw that. Now that was funny.
It was, but a lot of people got hurt trying to do that damn thing.
I had a couple of family members get hurt from it. I just laughed.
Who would think let's actually try to stack shit on top of it and walk up it. Like,
I'll give you $200 and they would do that stupid shit.
Absolutely. While we talking, my daughter, she just said the cinnamon powder, how they was trying to get people to swallow cinnamon powder. You got to be aware of those trends, so that this way you can have your child have a conversation, have a critical thing. What you think about this trend? I think is, and then now you can kind of understand where your child is at with it.
Yeah.
So you got to pay attention to these social media trends, please.
But why are they always so silly?
What, the trends?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with
Swallow cinnamon. Walk up some stairs that you gonna fall up.
Right. It'd be weird. I mean, even the latest one too, chasing down the suspect. I think that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I wouldn't even though it's funny, I wouldn't allow my kids to do that. What you mean you a suspect?
Yeah,
You seen that one, Diva?
No.
We follow too many trends. You create an idiot trend, they're gonna do it. It's just
So
stupid.
the trend goes like this. So I'm gonna hold the camera, and you start running. You act like you running, right? And then I'll say, "Oh, the suspect is running down the street with an uncombed weave." Like you got to make a joke with it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, suspect is running down the street creating more baby mamas. If we was following Jay,
you're right. Get a lot of people,
and so a lot of people's doing this whole suspect thing, and it's mostly black folks doing it. I think that's crazy. I think they don't realize that they are building on the fact that we are looked at as suspects, and they make it about it. Well, they don't even realize that. It's not funny to me personally, but I'll be seeing things a little too far sometimes. Diva can't even see how I be seeing sometimes. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, I cooked up yesterday.
What? When you cooked me up?
Yeah, I cooked you up because you said, man, they ain't gonna get the government to start making people go to
right, and you never substantiated that, sir.
I did. The way how I substantiated it was by showing you what state mandates the test and what state is the majority of military come from. So I think that's a strange coincidence. The same state that mandated it is the same state that got the majority of the military.
No, there are a bunch of, and there is probably more Navy in California than anything, but they got a bunch of Navy bases there, and they also have like the largest population. So we would expect them to have a higher proportion. So try again, sir.
New York City, not even close. You know why? Because we don't have a mandate.
You also don't have a base in New York City as well.
Shit.
Where the base at?
In New Jersey.
But that's not New York City.
Shit, where do you think the Giants and the Jets play?
I don't know.
They play in New Jersey.
Well, then those are not New York teams. Then those
you know
are New
Jersey.
You
know where the New York Red Bulls play?
All right, what the fuck is a Red Bull?
Oh, that's their soccer team.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah,
where?
The New York Red Bulls. You know
in
where
Connecticut.
They play?
Connecticut.
In New Jersey.
Oh. That's Connecticut. Still.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So,
whatever.
I think also, I don't know. I think that's a good amount of lists. What you think? I think that's a good list.
Yeah, I think so too.
What I said, be aware of social media trends. We need to teach critical thinking in social media specifically. We need to what else did I say? Oh, be a good role model with our own social media.
Right.
We need to stop looking at thick thighs.
Never.
Use parental controls tools. Like Family Link is one of them.
What is that?
It's an app that depending on your service provider, links to your kids. If you got them on your same payment plan and everything, and you get to control what they actually do on their phone, period. If they try to download an app,
right? That's
if you try to download an app or anything, you have to give consent, all of that.
Okay, good. Yeah. Wonderful.
Understanding the risk and set clear rules and boundaries. So yeah, that's I think that's about like 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. They talking about we ain't building and we ain't what
solutions.
Like a mug.
Now it's what's today? Wednesday? Oh damn. It's Big Thigh Thursday from here on out. Let's see.
Yeah, damn. They said Bark app. That's a new one. Bark phone. I never heard of that. That's something new. We had to probably check into that. What's up, Fig? How you doing? I'm glad we did have the conversation. I wasn't sure I really wanted to have the conversation because it bothers me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Diva.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when we had these tough conversations like this, it gets weird all the time. We had a small couple of weird moments, but it just gets so weird. I just do not understand that weirdness.
Right.
Of them trying to say, hey, they wear lipstick, that's why something happened. What?
Yeah.
That shit is that's wild to me. It don't got nothing to do with
it.
The predator's gonna
where your
pray.
culture is too, though, Sharon. I think it comes. You know, we all are different religions, different cultures, and everything. So it's all about if we listen to everybody and then have the conversation. You know, it's rough for people to, you know, they'll listen to respond. They didn't pay attention to what you said. So that's one of the main things. Like me, you see, PhD even having to jump on me for like 2 weeks.
You know what, William? Cut it out.
I'm back to my normal self and I'm conducting myself.
You sound like I had like a good 2 weeks off. Goddamn, even took vacation on me.
I'm on your head starting tomorrow.
I whoop your head, boy. I know it. Speaking of whooping heads, welcome to the show, Chaotic Mufasa.
Mufasa.
You're a little muffled. You gotta talk out of your neck. No.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, man, Sharon, I did want to ask you, man, especially as a father, do you, just real quick before you go, do you think we've lost the war as fathers? Because it seems like we always wanted our daughters to dress modestly no matter what. So when we have any disagreements in our house, especially how our daughters should be dressing, even when it comes to events, now performative, I agree with you. You know, that stuff is performative. They let them dance, let them do whatever, but we have to agree, because I've been through this. Sometimes that does spill out where you have to explain to your daughter, hey, baby, no. When you out normally or when you going to school, you're not wearing that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, as fathers, have we lost? Because it seems like we can't really say much to our daughters in terms of what they're wearing. And if we do say it, we're gonna get pushback from the mothers. So do you think we've lost in terms of we just giving up and saying, okay, you know, they can expand their dress palette? Because I don't think the men of the past did it that way.
So
we're kind of a little more hard nosed.
So what I say to that is that the men that just wear t-shirts and cargo shorts, yeah, those men, they lost their way to teach their daughters how to dress properly. Because when you go outside and you don't care how you dress, it's going to translate to your child as well. Because even if I'm just going to a store and I happen to just say, I put on a suit just to go to the store, my child is not going to go outside raggedy and looking a certain way. They're like, shit, daddy is dressed to the T. I'm going to dress myself to the T. And what you teach your child is that, hey, when I go outside, I'm representing something. So I always go outside my best. Even if I'm going to change a fucking flat tire, I'm not going to go outside in just a t-shirt, some goddamn cargo shirts, and some white socks, because I care about how I look. So now you're training your own child how to go outside and represent themselves, and they're not going to represent themselves as somebody that looks like what you would consider, what you were saying as, for lack of a better word, as starting it up. Because this is not how we move as a family. We do not go outside. I do not look like the local drug dealer, and you do not look like the local stripper. Absolutely. So yes, the father had to install it by him, first of all, doing it himself and being the role model of how he dressed. The children will follow him.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's completely false. Them daughters take their cue off their mother, not you. They ain't looking at how you dress.
Even still, like my mother was a church lady. You know, all of her dresses were below the knee. She didn't even wear pants. But I always, you know, love little itty bitty shorts with just a hint of cheek peeking out from the bottom. That was just me. That's always been me. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? I'm telling you, that's just always been me. That's still me, right? And so it had nothing to do with how my mom was dressing, how my dad was dressing. It was just, that's what I liked.
So how did he dress? Did he dress in a t-shirt and cargo shorts with white socks?
Suits, because he was a preacher.
Oh, well, you know, that's a little different. We understand those preacher kids, they got to do what they got to do.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I just don't understand your correlation, Sharon, between how the fathers dress and how the daughter would dress modestly. Just because you dress up, it's like, well, no, you talking about t-shirt and the cargo shorts. That's you're covered. How would that make her dress revealing because you wear t-shirts and cargo shorts? I'm not understanding the correlation.
Because since you don't care, so since you don't have nothing to follow behind, right? So if I get dressed a certain way, most likely my child's like, why you dressed like that? What is your answer? If your child look at you and you say you have your t-shirt, your cargo shorts with a whole bunch of pockets for no reason, and white socks and some boots on, and she says, why you dressed like that? What you gonna say?
Because this is what I wear to work.
Yeah, but
Regular
Sharon,
Saturday, not a work day.
Sharon, I think
Hold
you.
on.
Okay,
I want to build.
all right, look, my thing is, this is what I'm deciding to wear to be comfortable with, and it's
Thank
not
you.
revealing.
Perfect.
This
See
is
that
not
word right
revealing.
there?
No, Sharon, that's
word right
bullshit.
there?
That is not revealing.
That's the word I was looking for, because guess what?
Yeah.
Diva was comfortable with a little bit of ass cheek showing out.
Just a hint.
That's a hint, right? That's what
Yeah.
she's comfortable with. So when I go outside, I say I'm representing something, and I want people to recognize me as a certain type. So I'm not going outside because I'm comfortable. I'm going outside because I'm representing a certain thing. So now when I put that critical thinking in their mind, they know that they do not go outside just to be comfortable. We represent something, and this is what we are representing. We don't represent comfortability. So that's the difference. So that's why, in my opinion, it matters the way how you go outside as a father, and then your kids are going to question why you always going outside like that. And then when you have the proper response, they are not going to go outside to have a little hint of comfortability.
Well, Sharon, but my thing is, hey, I can say that, hey, I could go outside and ball out shorts and flip flops on and be way more comfortable. But it's hot outside.
No, the question is, why are you concerned about what that daughter is wearing?
Because she's mine.
Right, but if she show a hint of cheek, what's the problem?
Yeah, that's a big problem. And see, and
It's not a
Sharon,
problem.
see, Sharon, this is what I mean between fathers have become weak. Fathers have become weak. You let this mess go on, and what you say, why are you worried about it? Because she my damn daughter. That's why I'm worried about it. And we became so weak that we just let them go along. We just let them go along and just convince you to put your kids in whatever. And they say, what's the problem, Sharon? What's the problem?
If that is the problem, so why when I gave you a legit solution, right? And I substantiated why I asked you, because I knew you was going to say you was comfortable. And what a lot of men don't understand, a woman want to be comfortable just like you now, because she's following behind you. She's following behind daddy. Mommy's going to follow behind daddy as well. So every time you go outside to be comfortable, they going to start going outside with sweatpants and all these other shit. My household, it ain't like that. When it's time for her to go outside, she wears something that's a little sketchy. She'll look at me. She's like, all right. Let me cover up my little hint.
Come on, Sharon. We won't talk about sweatpants.
Let me go cover up my little hint of comfortability.
There you go, Sharon. There you go, Sharon.
I'm sorry. I mean a hint of comfort. She's going to hide her hint of comfort because she knows I ain't going to go outside with no hint of comfort. I could go outside with my goddamn gray sweatpants on with no goddamn underwear and it just be swinging everywhere.
But see, Sharon, even that's disingenuous because girls don't care what their fathers wear in terms of what they wear.
That's not true.
That is ultimately true. You can't find nothing that supports what you're saying. You're just making a baseless claim that she looking at you and saying, I'm gonna wear this because daddy. No, she ain't. Daddy don't wear skirts.
No,
daddy don't dress like a woman.
Right, that's what I want to
say. You purposely missing it, right? So what I'm trying to explain to you is that word, when you say you going outside for comfortability, now you're telling your daughter he's gonna go outside. This is what I'm just going by words that he said. You know what I'm saying? He's in the South. You know that's how they talk in the South.
All right, back up. All
right. So now, when you tell her that you're going outside for comfort, she's gonna go outside for comfort as well. And now you cannot decide what her comfort is.
Look, this is the bottom line.
Yes, I can. As her daddy, your comfort is big gray sweats.
Well, if that is the case,
t-shirts.
If that is the case, then yes, I'm gonna have to agree with you and say that the majority of men are going outside for comfort, and that's why their daughters is going outside for comfort. And you know what is comfort for the young ladies outside in the South? Just a little hint.
God knows, man. We weak as fathers. Damn, why they gotta be so weak as fathers?
You know what?
That's
This
weak,
is what I was
man. Why don't we
Ladies,
just say
put
no? You're
your
not going out like that. Why we
put
gotta be
your
so
hen of
weak for?
cheek
This is the whole
emojis in
thing,
the
y'all.
chat, ladies.
This
I
is
don't
what it
understand.
is.
But hold
Sharon,
on,
hold up.
before you
This
go
is
in there,
what it
Playboy,
is.
I want to understand this. How is it weak for me to tell men that they need to be held accountable and stop going outside for comfort? If they go outside for intentions, they children and they wives is going to go outside for that same intention. My
Sharon,
littlest
we're not all
daughter,
going
you
to,
know
we're
what?
not
She's
going to business
listen. My
with the
littlest
sitting
daughter,
down
she's
thing.
not going to go outside without looking pretty and put on a dress. She said, "I can't go outside with no damn jeans on."
Listen
Are
to
you
me.
crazy?
Hell
She
no.
look at you like you crazy. She's like, "No, where is my pretty
Well,
sparkly
you
dress
sound
at?"
like JP right now. You sound like JP right now. The men. We can't control what they wear.
I just told you
Then
how I
why
did it.
are you having a problem
I've
with
got it
it?
closed, so I can.
Hold on, so
I've
but
got it
Mufasa,
closed.
I just explained to
Then-
you, and I gave it to you and I explained it in detail on the words that is used and the reason why they is going to follow my my responsible and intentional dressing outside versus your comfort dressing outside. And this is why a lot of men have a problem, because when you look at most men on how they dress for comfort, and then now they daughters for dressing for comfort, and for some reason you think your comfort of wearing a t-shirt and cargo shorts with a bunch of pants is going to be the same version of hers. Her version of comfort, those jean shorts is going to have a little hint of ass shaking out.
Ow.
Look.
That's what you're not
My
God.
child actually has divas in her life. So she knows that she's not wearing booty shorts. She knows she's gonna dress appropriately. She wears dresses, but they do come to her knee. I don't play that little bitty shit. I don't play with the little bitty shorts.
How old the baby is?
Huh?
How old the baby is?
She's 12. She'll be 13 next month.
Oh, okay, she still got a few years.
Yeah, but
15,
she's still not.
16.
She's not. Ain't no ass cheeks hanging out.
See.
Not in my house.
Just a hint, right?
And then see, my woman
No,
is
Sharon.
very classy. She, even if she wearing jeans, she wears heels. She dresses appropriately as well. She has swag.
And
so
all I'm saying is
I don't have
that
to worry
we got to
about
understand what a hint of ass cheek looks like, so this way, so we can
Put it on the screen.
This is
Yeah.
just a hint.
No, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?
This
That
is
ain't
just
no
a
damn
hint.
hint.
This is just a hint.
No, take that crap off the damn screen.
That's village people. That's village people shit.
You know, and I just want to correct the misconception that you can't be classy while showing a hint of cheek, because I always wore heels too, William. And so, ladies, what you want is you want the shorts with the 2.5-inch inseam. That's the perfect length. It's gonna give you just that little peak of cheek at the bottom. So yeah, 2.5
Keep
inches.
my shit shut for what I really want. I'm gonna just leave it alone.
So that's all I'm saying, Mufasa. Us as fathers, we cannot just say do as I say, not as I do. So we're gonna say we're gonna outside for comfort. We cannot now decide what is a female version of comfort.
Sharon, I'm still gonna
Yes,
say,
we can. Sharon, stop doing this. This
Sharon,
I mean, this
I'm
is soft
still gonna
message
always
fathers.
say, do as I say, not as I do. I'm
No,
still
you can't. So
gonna do
it doesn't. So it doesn't work in real life. I know
Yes,
a lot
it
of men
does.
want to have this whole machismo and this egotistical
Yes, it
thing
does,
that
Sharon.
you're gonna do
It
what I
works
say,
in real
not
life.
as I do, because I'm the man. You're a woman. I'm big. You little. I'm smart. You dumb. That shit
I
don't
have
work in real
raised
life.
7
No,
sons.
just go ahead and say it, Sharon.
I have
I'm
raised
right here.
7
So look,
sons,
so you could go
Sharon.
ahead and push that ego out. But guess what? As soon as she go around that corner, hop on that bus, that hint of cheek is coming out.
Yeah, all right.
But no, I understand that, but Sharon, go ahead and tell the truth. You can't say nothing to her. You better not go in there and say nothing to her about what she got going on. Mama gonna come in there and tell you shut your ass up.
No,
that's the problem. We're scared to tell them that we don't approve of what they have on as fathers. This is a big problem.
I'm not Mufasa.
So here's
I'm not scared of that shit.
so here's the difference again. So me, I'm telling my family I don't want them to wear certain things by what I'm wearing. So therefore, I'm not just telling them do as I say, not as I do. I'm telling them what I'm saying, and I'm also doing what I'm saying. So therefore, they don't have no leg to stand on. This is how we move, and you put your last name. This is how we move. This is how we represent ourselves outside. I don't give a fuck if we just go into the corner store. You don't just put on your fucking pajamas looking like those goddamn poor white folks with pajamas and a goddamn bonnet. That's why you'll never see me with shit that I'm not going to go outside with. You don't see me in sleepwear. Ever.
Oh, so what do we say when they say that they don't care nothing about that, Dad? That's how you dress. What do you say then?
Say that again.
When they say I don't care nothing about that, Dad, that's how you dress. I want to dress how I dress. What do you say then?
Right, that doesn't happen. But if that was to happen, then I would try to understand what is this this transformation, what is this thought pattern, right? So this is the critical thinking part. Why do you want to dress like that versus the way how we've been representing ourselves? And then we have a conversation so I could understand.
No, because I want to, Dad. I don't care about what you talking about. The girls at school wear it this way. I want to wear it that way. I want to wear it. Okay, Dad, bye.
Right. So since when we started speaking like that, young lady?
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna start at, Sharon, right there. I want to start right there where you at.
Right. So
since when we start speaking like that, go in there and take that off. That's what you about to tell.
That's what I'm trying to say. So like I understand the hypothetical, but those hypotheticals don't really work in a progression of a family that has open communication. It don't just snap and turn and say, oh, I want to show a little hint of ass cheek outside. That doesn't just happen.
Well, how do you? When does it happen? What do you think? It gradually comes?
That's what I'm saying. For me, raising a grown ass daughter, it never happened. Even today, when she go outside, she do not show a hint of ass cheek. It's just not a part of the way how we know how to dress for each other, right? So this is not a part of her style. And my older daughter got a wild style. Like she wears some of the most ridiculous things, I believe. However, it don't show no hint of ass.
Oh, well, y'all need to come on down to Miami where you can
see what I'm saying?
you can
Hey,
see ass cheeks.
Yeah. See, Sharon want to say all that. Sharon tell us all of this and then say, "Oh, well, my daughters would never be having a hint of ass out." No. Stop doing that, Sharon. What about the kids that say, "I'm putting a hint of ass, this ass all over the place"?
Okay,
now, Dad,
now we can get back to that, right? So now again, the problem is that the men do not want to take responsibility on how they walk outside. They want to do whatever the fuck they want to do and believe that doesn't trickle down to their child. Whatever you think is comfort, don't think it's not going to trickle down to your child, and they're going to go by the comfort thing as well. Your comfort and her comfort is two different things. For example, Chaotic Mufasa, your comfort is some cargo shorts down to your knees, and Diva's comfort is some goddamn cargo shirts with a hint of ass hanging out. It is what it is.
Hey.
No, hold on, Sharon, that's great. Sharon, that's great. As long as Diva's a grown woman, that is great. Guess what? I like it. I love to see Diva in the ass. I don't mind none of that. But I'm just saying, as far as my daughter goes, in my house, under my rule until she 18, no, sir. Ain't no hint of ass nowhere.
But here's the problem that you missed. Diva says she's been doing that, even though her mama, she's been doing it. So this idea that we cannot control our children through our own behavior, and we're going to control their behavior through our words, is insane to me. It doesn't work that way. And then you have the rebellious PhD diva that she don't give a what nobody says, and how much she understands it, she's going to dress the way how she going to dress. It always had that child too. Some children you're just going to have to say, hey, it is what it is. I can't control that.
Hold on, so it sounds like Diva's mom took your approach. No, and she actually dressed modestly and dressed the way she should. And Diva said, I want ass out, mama. That's what I want.
No, what it seemed like to me, Diva's mom did not express why she dressed it like this versus why Diva dressed like that.
Oh my God.
It is what it is. Communication is very important. This is
She
why
did.
I asked you.
And we fought over it all the time, but I was gonna do what I wanted to do.
So, and this is why I referenced it by the way I questioned you and asked you, because I knew you was going to say you go outside because you are comfortable that way. And most of the people, when they dress a certain way, they say they dress for comfort. And when you allow people to dress for comfort, they want to dress what's comfort for them. instead of going outside with intentions and a purpose. That is the difference between how I'm going to translate it to my children. You need to dress with intentions. What are you going outside to represent when you go outside? Dress the way how you dress versus dressing for comfort. It is a big difference. So now when my daughter go outside that way, I could easily ask, so what are you representing? And she could tell me what she's representing, whatever that is. We can have a conversation about what she's representing. Instead of saying you need to take that off because my male ego says that you are a thought because you're wearing that. That's bullshit. Just because she wear a pair of shorts with a hint of ass hanging out doesn't mean that she's a thought, that she's fast, that she's popping and she's dropping it down and at any man walking down the street. It does not mean
Man,
that.
it's not about ego, Sharon. It's about I'm charged to protecting you until 18, and I have to make the decisions what's best for you. So
Right.
guess
And
what?
so
Until
now,
you get out of here, you can't wear that stuff, baby. And guess what? When you turn 18, daddy will give you his credit card and you go buy whatever. But no, not while you in the house. I can't let you do it, baby. I love you. Pick something else out you want. I'll buy two of them.
And so the beauty of that is it kind of ties it is kind of, I'm glad that you asked because they ties it to the questions and the conversation that we had earlier. At the end of the day, a man don't give a fuck if she's fully dressed or not, especially a young man. He don't care. It doesn't matter if that hint of ass is out or is fully down to her goddamn ankles and she got a goddamn hijab on. He still want them viscers. He want to feel the liquid.
Yeah, Sharon, this is a bad argument that we let these females make for us. No, you're not gonna dangle a steak in front of a lion's face and then say, "Oh, well, he gonna eat the steak anyway, even if you hide it around clothes." No. Guess what? Well, guess what? The ones that's gonna get you anyway, they gonna do it anyway. We're not gonna dangle you in their face.
Exactly.
Not as a minor.
So that's what we're trying to say. So this whole idea that you think the clothes is going to change the outcome, that's where you have it wrong at. You need to change the personality and the persona of your young lady, not her clothes, not her makeup, not her lip gloss, none of that shit.
That's why I say fathers have lost. This is why I say fathers has lost.
Because guess what? Young MA, as boyish as she looked, guess what happened? All right, we know.
Fathers have lost.
It doesn't matter. The brat, hey, listen, the brat she wears nothing but fully covered clothes. And guess what happened? That dude that is he's married to the put it on him so it makes him want to marry me. Guess what he did? He still bought the brat a car to get popped all up in that girl. And she's one of the most boyish, pretty girls we know. She don't wear revealing clothes. So it doesn't fucking matter.
That's fine, Sharon, but we're talking about minors because we don't mind seeing ass from grown women. But we talking about our daughters here.
Okay, so now when we talking about our daughters, if you really want your daughter to not go out there thotting and bopping on the weekend with a little hint of the ass hanging out, you want to do your best. And your best is not going outside for comfort because she's going to go outside for comfort and you cannot decide what her comfort level is.
How am I not going to decide the child is in my house comfort level?
Because she's going to tell you, hey, dad, I don't like my fucking shorts so damn long because it keeps all the heat in and then it makes my vagina smell. So therefore, I need it to vent a little bit. I need some ventilation. I need some ventilation, Dad. I'm tired of this shit.
Hey, you let that coochie breathe at the house. Because if you wear it outside that front door, the size 13 coming at you.
Okay, so I'm seeing in the chat some ladies, a few ladies say they, have a hint of cheek, but a lot of the ladies saying that they don't. And so what that tells me is that y'all ain't got no stank walk either. And see, where I come from, you had to have a stank walk. So now, ladies, y'all tell me. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you got a stank walk. Put a 0 if you do not. Let me see. Is this a Miami phenomenon or were black girls everywhere learning that they had to have a stank walk? And because when you pair the stank walk with the henna cheek, I'm telling you, it's a deadly combo, ladies. A deadly combo.
Yes, but you can't start it to 18 though. We can't have these little girls walk around the stank walk.
Well, see, you got to start practicing your stank walk from early to get it. Really just get it. Because then when you add the heels to it, you know what I'm saying? You got to have your stance together, so you could be steady on your heels. So no, you got to start your stank walk from when you were a little girl. But
we call it
then
the
you
wet walk.
the what?
The wet walk.
No, it's a stank walk.
That means
That person don't know what a stank walk
she
is.
got that good. That's what that means.
Sugar Bum say she got a stank walk.
Yes, and Sugar Bum also goes topless on yachts. No, we don't want that. Okay.
Right, you got to practice. See through, because you had to practice your stank walk. We used to be like, okay, watch this, and then your girls or your sisters or cousins or whatever tell you if it was good, or they tell you what you need to do. You need to arch your back a little bit more. You got to, man. And shout out to Misty, because that was a girl from my neighborhood when I was young. She had the best stank walk I'd ever seen to date, but she passed away a couple years
And
ago.
Sharon, you don't want us to cover them up, Sharon. We've lost this father, Sharon. You got to stop this, Sharon. They gonna have to stink walk. Plus, they wearing what they want. Our baby. No, don't think of them, because we like to look at them, Sharon. We ain't gonna talk about them, but not our babies. Man, you got babies, Sharon. I can't take this, man. I can't take
why,
it.
Mufasa, that's why I'm trying to told you, stop going outside for comfort.
How was that gonna stop her? I need to stop her, Sharon. Know about me. I need to stop my baby.
Daddy, where you going? Why are you going outside like that? Because, baby, I gotta represent you, and I want you to represent me. And when we walk outside, your daddy ain't doing no stanky leg, and I don't want you to do no stank walk.
Oh, come on.
So if I show my baby a picture of me in the suit, it should work then, right?
No,
I got you. Okay.
No.
Thank you,
So
Sharon. Thank you.
It's not just so again, no, it's not just a picture of the suit. It's about who you are when you walk outside the door every day. What are you representing when you walk outside the door every day? It ain't no goddamn you just look at this picture. I wore a suit when my great grandmother died. No, we ain't talking about that. We're talking about when you go outside and you represent a certain thing. So you cannot go outside looking like the local dope boy. They're wearing goddamn fitted hats, a t-shirt with a goddamn logo on it that says San Francisco Warriors. Some goddamn cargo shorts with a bunch of pockets and all you guys your goddamn phone and your keys, some goddamn white socks with a check on it, and some raggedy ass Jordans. And talking about, baby, you cannot go outside with a hint of ass, no bra because you got little titties.
My God, see, Sharon, you gotta stop this,
come on, stop it. If they got little titties, if they got any titties, I think if you want to go braless, hey, more power to you. But especially if you got little titties, what's the problem with the no bra?
That's what I'm trying to say, because I love me some bee stings. I just love it when they walk inside an air conditioned room. It is what it is. So, but this is what it's going to be.
Oh my goodness, Sharon. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm dejected. I feel fathers have lost. I feel we just letting them just come on. We gotta hold the line, Sharon. Not our baby girls. Look, we'll give y'all everything else, ladies. Not our baby girls, bro.
So Mufasa, why is it so hard? Why is it so difficult, Mufasa, for you to start the train of you representing your household by how you go outside? Why is it only they got to represent how the household looks? Why you not? Why not you?
Sharon, that's fine. I'll do that.
No,
but guess what? I don't have. Hey, I don't have time. Look, I don't have time to wait for them to see my. No, I need this. Look, this rule needs to be set now. I ain't got time. My thing is because most of the time I'm wearing my company shirt, so I ain't look. But I'm just saying. Look, man, I don't got time for you to see if she gets it because I'm talking to her.
Why you wearing your company shirt most of the time?
Because I'm working most of the time, and I don't.
What does that mean?
What else am I supposed to wear to represent my company, right?
No.
Don't you you don't wear your logo and stuff?
I represent my damn self. If I'm working for a company, when I work for a company, they say, "Hey, where your shirt? Where your shirt at?" It got a hole in it.
No, Sharon, I'm talking about Sharon. We're both business owners, Sharon. We wear our stuff as advertisement. It's on my trucks.
You did not say you didn't say my own company shirt. You said the company shirt. So
we're entrepreneurs, Sharon. I'm talking about me and you.
I'm saying, like, no, words mean something. So you was representing the working class man that's just wearing his Home Depot shirt. No, that's what you was representing when you were saying it.
Sharon, we got a request in the chat for you to show us your stank walk. They want to see your stank walk.
I don't got no
See,
damn stank walk.
you see, now men gotta have a think walk. Sharon, you see the inch, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Now we gotta have a stink walk.
Hey, babe, walk right here. Show them what you got on right now. Walk right here. Show them what you got on, babe. Show them what you got on.
Oh, I hope Anya got a hidden cheek. Anya, do you have a hidden cheek?
There you go. There you go.
Okay, well,
That's
show
how
us
we
your
want our
stank walk,
babies
Anya.
dressing. That's how we want our babies dressing right there. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Awesome. You hear how loud she is? Because she knows she's in her safe space.
Oh.
She don't give a damn what I'm doing the show or not. She's like, I don't give a damn about who you calling for. I'm going to talk and I'm be as loud as I could be.
Right, she said it's my house.
So again, I'm not just talking just to talk. I'm telling you that the method that I choose to choose, it works as well. And I'm not just talking to talk. You move a certain way and you express and you explain why you move in a certain way, and your family is going to say, you know what, that makes sense. Or they could be rebellious, probably like my little one, the last one. She probably going to be like stink walking and having a booty chick out eventually. But right now, she's only about dresses.
Send her to TT, I teach her.
Oh no.
What you do? You like dresses? Yeah, see? She like dresses.
God knows. When we said sundress season, we weren't talking about the babies, yo. We talking about y'all, Diva. We need y'all in the sundress.
No, see, you see how quickly they'll just move past it. Even if I was show improve, even when I show improve, they're like, I just still want to be. I want to dress like a thought. Why? That's why I'm sorry to say, that's the thought. That's the thought code for men. They wear a t-shirt, a graphic tee, a fitted hat, cargo shorts.
No, highlight Jabba's comment. I agree, Jabba. I thought the same thing. Show us the walk, Milka.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't got no hoochie daddy walk. So Mufasa, like I said, I'm not just talking shit. I walk it like I talk it. I don't know what's the problem. Why
you set the fathers back, man. I can't believe you, man. We got to stand on something, Sharon. And can we at least just stand on our baby girls?
I'm attempting to get you to stand with me and say, hey, us men, we got to show and prove, and this way our family will follow. Not just do as I say, not as I do. That's all. And problem solved. I don't know why is it so hard for men to put in the work. Put in the work. You cannot just direct. You got to put in the work too.
Okay, Sharon, can we at least say, look, is it ever right for a father to tell his daughter, hey baby, take that off? I don't like how that looks.
Again, I don't know why you
can't do it.
I don't know why you escaping past the point where I do not have to say that, because I expressed and I showed and proved that as long as you go outside of the house, you represent a certain thing. So when you put on certain things, you represent something. So therefore, there's no need for me to worry about her represent herself as a so-called thought. Even if she walked outside with a hint of ass cheek shaking out.
That's not represent yourself as a thought, sir.
Right. Because that's another problem, that they think that just because
no, he meant that deep. Don't let him skate past that.
Problem. That is a problem. We cannot say just because she's wearing short clothes makes her a thought. No, you cannot do that.
Oh, you just did it, sir.
With the stank walk.
You just did it, sir.
I did not. You are doing that. I'm trying to explain to you that that's not.
Oh, you put that on me?
Yeah, you keep saying that if your baby girl goes outside a certain way, that you're gonna have to chase. So certain men are gonna chase after her. But we
no, I did not.
It doesn't matter
sir.
if she wear your exact same outfit. If she goes out there with a fitted hat on, a graphic tee, some cargo shorts with a lot of pockets, some white socks with a check on it, and some raggedy ass Jordans, that is still gonna be a little boy out there chasing those guys.
I never said that she was dressed like a thought, sir. You said that. So Diva, he thinks if you dress like that, you're dressed like a thought. Is that what you think, Sharon?
So what I think is that Diva said that she goes stop thotting and bopping on certain weekends. So I'm gonna let a woman be fully autonomous.
So basically, you saying that that you think that she's dressing like a thought, but she can dress like a thought if she want to. Now, the thought is your words, not mine.
Y'all are so deprived.
It's
I'm so
crazy,
glad I grew
Diva.
up in a warm climate year round where men understand that, looking cute and having a little hint of cheek don't mean nothing.
Because then that means he's not gonna allow his daughters to go to the beach neither, probably.
Now,
I like
see, here you go
I like
extreme. Here
it
you
just
go
not for my
extreme.
child. I like a hint of cheek that just not for my child.
Shut your ass up,
Exactly,
Boogie.
William. Exactly, William. Not for her.
I'm back on your head.
The 2 weeks is up.
Right.
Man, look, man. Anyway, I had to get that up. I was thinking Sharon wasn't standing up for the fathers. Now I gotta go in here and be a provider and go in here and get this check. Now I gotta get this check from these folks. And I know Diva want me to hit them pretty good, so I gotta go write this high bill up.
All right, player. Thank you for stopping by.
Man, appreciate you, Sharon. Stand up for the fathers, baby. Tell them door to take that stuff off. Holla at y'all.
Come on. Not y'all want to see my stank walk? Ladies, I wish we could share stank walks.
Oh man.
Be quiet. Ain't nobody talking to you. I'm talking to the women in the chat. See,
Me
all
too.
of them got a stank walk.
Me too.
You got a stank walk?
No, I want to see y'all's.
You know what?
Well, at least we know what we're gonna be having in the Discord.
All the women showing their stank walk. We're gonna be comparing stank walks. It's gonna be a competition.
I think my oldest daughter started to hang out with you a little bit. The wife just showed me a couple of pictures.
Hey, that's right, baby girl.
She did have a little hint.
You got to. I'm telling you, you got to have that hint of cheek.
These cucumbers is delicious right now.
That's disgusting.
You hear me chewing?
Yes, I do. But cucumbers are just disgusting.
Oh.
DB say her stank walk was lethal back in the day, right? Right. Killing them niggas. I'm telling you.
Not killing them. Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, but a really good walk definitely sets a woman apart. She needs to learn how to walk in heels, and it does make a big difference. And this is why a lot of men do tend to gravitate towards dances, because something about dances, they know how to walk. Because like Diva said, they got that little natural arch in their back. They tend to, it's easy for them to walk on their toes. They feet be a little ugly though, but it's all right. You got to take some kind of good with the bad anyway. And I feel sorry for the ladies that don't have arch in their feet. It is what it is. Y'all still look cute sometimes.
You know what? You know what?
Hey, Diva, you know that arch in the foot makes a difference.
It makes a difference when you're wearing heels too.
It looks better too when you see a girl and she just got her legs crossed and you see that nice little arch in her foot. Is like ding, and That's right. That's how come some men are so addicted to feet. I get it. I'm just not that big of a toes person. We got somebody that says she's gonna show us her stank walk right now.
Hey,
welcome to the show.
Hey.
Girl, you better.
Dr. G got a stank walk too.
Girl, you better stank walk up in this piece, girl.
You got one, don't you, Dr. G? You got a stank walk too, right? Don't lie.
I absolutely do. And this is what I was going to say. This is what I wanted to tell the girls. Listen, maybe you didn't get a chance or you didn't feel confident enough to develop that thing when you were younger, but it's never too late, honey. It's never too late to develop your stank walk, okay?
It's not. Ladies, do it. Do it, ladies.
Do it. So, Sharon, I got a question. What's your demographic in gender? Like, you have more men or women or what?
As of children?
No. For your audience.
Men.
Okay. I was wondering because of the poll. It's kind of weird. The poll results.
What's the poll?
Is a stank walk or a little bit of ass okay or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, right now it is 53% no. Is a hint of ass okay is what I asked PH Diva.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was a poll. And they 53% said no.
53% no. A hint of ass is a no-go.
Oh, that's crazy. What's wrong with y'all women?
But he said his demographic is mostly men.
Oh, okay. So they saying it's not okay. Child, these men crazy. They lying, first off.
Are they crazy or are they men?
They lying.
They lying.
Okay, so now why would you say the men are lying that they do not want to see a woman with a hint of ass? Hey, Playboy Ones, you want to see your woman walking outside with a hint of ass?
That ain't what your poll said. You didn't say your woman.
Yeah, my woman's fine with it because I'm right beside her.
Okay. So Playboy said he don't mind if it's a strange woman or his woman, correct?
Hey, I'm alive. I ain't dead. I ain't dead.
So Dr. G, you be going outside with a hint of ass?
No comment.
Do it.
Hey.
No comment.
So now, why do you think the guys are lying about a hint of ass?
Cause they be the ones that be like encouraging it and looking and gawking and yeah, girl, you fine and all of that. So where that come from if they don't like it?
So that that's why they always use cars, right? So they will see a Ferrari go down a block. They're like, "Ooh, that car looks so cool. It's so hot. I love that car." But they drive in a Acura MDX.
Wait, what did he say?
I said when they see a Ferrari drive down the block, they're like, "Oh, that car looks so beautiful. It's hot. I wish I could drive that car. Ooh, I love it so much." However, what they driving is an Acura MDX. So yes, they like to look and say how much they were willing to do and be a part of licking and touching and grabbing that hint of ass. Mm-hmm. But when it comes down to the other version of what most men say they want, they don't want the hint of ass.
They can't afford the Ferrari though.
Exactly. And that's why the hint of ass is a Ferrari.
Right. So yeah, if you can't afford it, then yeah, you got to get the Acura MDX. Go right ahead.
I think they lying.
They is lying.
All right, y'all. Hey, Sharon, thanks for having me. I'll talk to y'all soon, okay?
Have a good one, William.
All right, you
See
too.
you, William.
And somebody asked, what is a hint of ass?
I think it matters how big your ass is too, what a hint of ass is. I think you got one of those cute, nice petite bodies is a little bit easier to have a hint of ass versus like a Cardi B type situation, even if it's real or not. Like it's a little bit more difficult to have a hint of ass if you like a Cardi B shaped human being versus Tiana Taylor hint of ass. I think that's the problem that most people have. Not everybody have the ability to go outside with just a hint of ass and it looks nice and sexy. Some people just don't have the shape for the hint of ass.
Ladies, every lady can have a hint of ass. You too can have a hint of ass, ladies.
You just gotta have that. You just gotta have the confidence in that I don't give a F spirit.
How was your trip, doctor?
It went good. Let me tell y'all, I saw some impressive teaching on this trip. Yes, impressive teaching. So, of course, I'm there to coach them in a particular pedagogy, or how to teach the different strategies and when to apply them under what circumstances, based on the kids' cultural behaviors, right? These teachers wasn't playing no games. They was trying it all. They weren't, kind of trying to hold back because we were observing. And then when we have the debrief after the observation, like they knew their stuff. So I was able to give them some really good, feedback about how to improve. But just overall, the school is doing a good job. Now this school is in Connecticut, y'all. Danbury, Connecticut.
Oh, Danbury. Yeah, okay. No.
Yeah. So that that might give you a little bit of information about the demographic, but
Absolutely.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're using, they have a large Latinx population. So, and Native American, I guess. So they have, other than white. But so they, they struggling because most of the staff is white. The teachers are white. So they struggling, but now they applying, the technique and the feedback we're giving them, and it's making a difference. It was a good trip.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
CVP, you get all types of quality men. Just because your ass out don't mean a quality man.
No, you didn't say ass out. Those are two different things.
A hint of ass. Just because you got a hint of ass don't mean that non-quality men who only want to sleep with you are gonna approach you. Like, y'all women got to stop with that type of shit, because plenty of y'all be getting grinded up in the meat grinder and spit out, and you be totally covered, right? And so no, men want to do more than just sleep with a woman who with a hint of ass.
Let's see what the polls say.
These mother no man.
Now we at 51 votes. And a hint is a hint of ass, okay. And 53% says no.
Well, you know what, Dr. G? These also the same men who had no idea that women have a stank walk until I mentioned it. They was like, what is a stank walk? All the women were saying, yeah, I got one. These niggas didn't even know that women have a stank walk. So we can't rely on anything they say, because they don't be around women enough. They don't get enough women to know.
Right. Yeah. Wow. That's too bad.
Right. It sucks for them.
But ladies, get in your mirror and practice. You can do it too. You too, like P.H. Stevens said, you too. Because I'll admit, when I was a younger woman, I just didn't have the confidence and some other things, just not really there. But catch me outside today, though. Hey.
So I do believe that women definitely need to learn how to walk, but men need to learn how to walk too, because we do have, I don't know, we should call it a stank walk, but men need to learn how to walk as well. It's the same way that men need to walk where they attract the opposite sex as well. So for women,
shoulders back, head up, chest out, like don't be slumping.
Right. So like the same way how men, we could easily describe of how we like how women to walk. It doesn't even really matter her shape, but she has that stank walk. It's gonna look good, even if she has a square goddamn shape. If she got her goddamn her back a little arch, her head up, walking tall, and that thing just and I'm going to enjoy it. Just put it in. And the same thing with the man. Your shoulders is supposed to be moving how like a woman hips is, essentially. The way how a woman, what they call it when you twist your hips?
Switch.
Yeah, switch. Like how a woman have a switch with her hips, you should have a switch with your shoulders.
Show us.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
Sharon, you crazy.
I was like, Solid, ain't that how you walk down the street, Solid?
Oh no.
But yeah, so you should have that same kind of thought pattern as well as your head. Your shoulders should be switching the way how a woman hips switch. Your hips as a man should not be switching, and your shoulders should need to be moving side to side and show your dominance when you're walking down the street and show that you are confident. Because when you notice a man walking and he's more like this, you can see he don't have no real movement in his upper body because he don't have confidence because he's trying to hide his gut most of the time.
Yep, that's what it is. They all 6
Nice.
months pregnant.
Right. So so men have weird walks as well. So learn how to walk, fellas. It's important. It attracts the opposite sex for sure. And ladies, you gotta rock them goddamn hips and get a what you call a stank walk.
Not the stank walk. Let's ask Silent. Silent, how are you?
Yes, I'm doing okay. Just got off work.
Wonderful. All
Ooh.
right. Hey. So what do you think? Do you think it's acceptable for a woman to be out and about? She all dressed up, got on her cute little outfit. She wearing shorts with just a hint of cheek peeking out the bottom. What do you think?
Oh, that's great. I want to see.
Listen, the man with few words has the perfect words, right?
Thank you. They all like the hint of cheek. What does it say? I'll switch my hips all day. Thank you much. Very much, sir. I love it, Jabba. Oh, wait, hold on. Jabba, do you have a stank walk?
Ooh.
Jabba, do you have a stank walk?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it was probably better than all eyes.
Damn.
A lot of those beauty pageants, it do be male teaching the ladies how to walk in some hills, which is weird and crazy.
Yeah, that's not a stank walk though.
Yeah, no.
I love it, Dr. G.
All right,
so say he do. He do got a stank walk.
So my question is, do we have any kind of celebrity that we could show that they walk and they have a stink walk? Do you have anybody in mind that we could possibly show?
I'm trying to think.
I was thinking about the one video. Okay, so it was a video, so she might be acting, right? But the Dangerously in Love video where Beyonce is walking with she got on the white tee, the short, a little hint of ass hanging out, and she walking early in the video.
Oh, the
What about
right before
the
she started doing that.
Bootylicious video? The Bootylicious video, wouldn't that be a stank walk? I guess.
It's a Trina video where she doing her stank walk. I'm trying to remember which one it is though.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Ouch. The fact that you want to pull up the stank walk.
She gotta show it.
Right.
I think that Dangerously in Love video, she doing it a little bit. She doing her version anyway.
Dangerously in Love. Let me see.
Yeah, that was when she came back and she was solo and everybody's like, damn. Beyonce
I feel like that was more of a model walk, right? Because she was kind of walking fast or whatever. But your stank walk, you kind of
slow it down.
Right? It ain't rushed. You kind of lingering so they can see that thing. You know what I'm saying? So, So yeah.
It's so funny because I know exactly what you mean, but I don't know who could show I don't know who could show that though. That's funny. That is funny.
Look at Sharon. He's so confused. You on mute, sir. We can't hear you.
The videos that shows a stank walk is hilarious. It's actually a thing.
Really? Oh, okay. Let's see it. Turn the music off and show it to us.
I had no idea it's a thing, but
let's see if it's right.
I don't think this is what y'all was talking about, but we're playing anyway.
Right.
It's kind of hilarious though. It's on YouTube. I was like, what? Hold on, let's go.
So is they winning for comfort or for the attention or both?
That is not a stank walk, sir.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh, that is funny as hell. I don't know. That was another one. But On YouTube, it's kind of funny to see like the different. It's mostly comedians doing it though. Whatever this stink walk thing is. So that's kind of funny. A lot of comedians took over this thing called the stank walk. That's funny. But yeah, this ain't the stink walk they talking about, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually kind of hard to find too. It's kind of hard to find. I can't find
I wonder if it might be called
without putting like a runway walk. It's hard to find women that just have a good walk because it's important. I ain't gonna lie. I like a good walk. It could take me a long way. Not too fast. Because they got a crackhead walk, stank walk, and a model walk.
It's a crackhead walk.
Oh, yeah. It's a certain walk that crackheads do, too. Only they could do it. But I need to eat.
Yes, you do.
I do eat all day anyway, but. Dr. D, did you hear about this goddamn Mattel Barbie thing?
I heard it from you. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy as can be. Like, it seemed like it should be some kind of class action situation.
For real. Just got kids going to the wicked.com and they just seeing people with their magic sticks all out.
And the thing that is on their doll. It's on the doll. Like, it's not like the child sought it out. They bought a doll.
Right.
That's crazy.
Wild. Insane.
So it's on the actual dial, not on the
Yeah, so
y'all gave great advice though about how to protect your children on social media and all those different things. I agree.
I can see if it was on the box, but if they put on the dial, that means that's on the mold and all that stuff.
No, it's on the box of the doll.
Yeah,
okay, the box. Okay.
Yeah. But the box is still problematic. It's the girl's toy.
Absolutely, because it's telling the kids to go and check it out on this.com.
Well, I'm sure somebody gonna get fired.
Yeah, and when they open it up, it's a different kind of bippity boppity boom. That's all I got to say. It's wands swinging around, but it ain't the kind of wand it's supposed to be. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, because I'm sure it's somebody's whole job to look over all that. So,
anybody got any final thoughts? So I gotta try to get prepared to try to figure out what the hell we're gonna talk about on tonight's show about sports. We're gonna talk about some sports. We're gonna talk about Clay probably getting his ass whooped, which was insane. He's supposed to do those boys dirty. Got his ass whooped, Diva. And we're gonna have some just for Dr. G and PAZ, but we're gonna have some more men with a hint of ass walking down the aisles.
I don't know about that now. Wait a minute, fellas. That stank walk wasn't really for you. You know what I mean? Not really. So be careful. Everybody except Jabba, of course. No. The final thoughts. Y'all have a wonderful day. It looks like it's actually fall is falling here in the ATL. So I don't know what it's like in your area, but it doesn't matter. Get outside, get some fresh air, and have a wonderful day. Thanks,
ATL?
Thanks Anya for me, please. Thank Anya for me. She's awesome.
Okay, I got you. And Silent, you got any final thoughts?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I just enjoyed the show while I'm at work. So
I appreciate that.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. No. PAZ, but you there? Do I got anything that I missed? I'm not sure if I missed anything. Okay, no, we good. All right, so we will see y'all later on tonight on In the Hot Seat. Me and Aaron O, we're gonna tackle some more sports commentary and talk about some sports things. And hopefully I'll see y'all there tonight and enjoy us and have a good time with us while we talk about some more great things and just part of our build. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna talk about some things tonight. Speak to LA. I'm not sure who's live. Whoever's live, make sure you're gonna show them some love and support. Y'all want me to check? Do y'all want me to check? Who's live, Silent?
I don't know. I'm about to go look and see.
Okay, it seems like nobody. I think maybe Otis. Otis, who is live? Let me see if I could give y'all a link to Otis.
Oh, did you see that message from Big J?
No, not yet. What did it say?
No, he wanted to show you how he got over 1,000K in his chat room earlier today.
And how many people was commenting? Why you laughing?
I don't know. I went up on the panel. You know, it's easier for me because I be driving, so I just go on the panel.
No, why did you laugh? How many people was commenting? What the chat room was jumping too?
Well, I don't know. My hands was on the steering wheel. I wasn't looking. I just hit the link.
Mm-hmm. Tell me anything.
But he had, I think it was like
Tell me
1.3K viewers.
At live at the same time.
Yeah. He started talking about a certain subject, and then it jumped up from what he's saying. So
that's what he said.
Yeah.
It just jumped up out the blue.
Yeah.
All right. So tell me what subject he was talking about that made him jump up out the blue, and we could test it right now in real time.
I'm trying to think. What was it? Because I was off and on. You know, he probably could tell you better than I could. To be honest, I'm surprised I'm surprised he ain't up here or didn't come up here. But he said he sent it to you. Whatever he sent you, it should say it in the title. I don't know. I don't know if he said he's gonna send it to you so you can see.
So what you're saying right now, we should test out. We should go ahead and copy his title and see if we get a crazy spike in numbers. Do we?
Yeah.
Should we test it? We got 89 people still here. I would like to know, should we test this theory? What you think, Silent?
Oh, you can try and see what happens.
Or do you believe that it's possibly that there's another way that he got his 1.3 live people in the chat?
Well, they were saying something like he said he just got, I guess his stuff is just started working. I guess I don't know if he was on ban or whatever, but and then what's her name? Queen Sunkiss said they're working on the YouTube, so now he's getting a lot of more viewers. So I don't know.
Silent, you such a nice guy. I don't know, but it sounds a little fishy that he goes from 2 people in the chat to 1.2 people in the chat. It sounds a little fishy to me. Oh, awesome. Good job, kid. Don't you think that sounded a little fishy? Oh, this is me.
Hey, I was surprised like when he said, "Oh," he's like, "Oh shit." I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, I'm at 100 or it's like 1.3K right now." I was like, "Oh." Then he said, "Let me show this to Gerard real quick," and he said he sent you. I don't know if he sent you an email or something, but I guess he snapshotted it and sent it to you.
Okay. Hey, if he did that, that is an awesome thing. I wish him nothing but the best and keep on grinding. And hope he could continue that leap, because that's a big leap. And especially you could keep those people for more than 10 minutes. That's really great. So that's awesome if he could do something like that. And I wish him nothing but love and prosperity. Get that goddamn money, get those numbers up, all those good things. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully the chat is jumping. Hopefully people was talking in his chat. Hopefully people was hitting that like button. What his likes look like? Were they being disrespectful?
Well, I didn't, like I said, I was driving. I was just on the panel when he said it.
A new video and some NEGOMEGY.
Whoa. Okay, girl. All right. So I could end the show now? Yeah? Okay.
So when you becoming a vegan, did you go cold turkey or did you like slowly progress to your veganness?
Yeah, I did cold turkey to turn to vegan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cold turkey. I was like, I ain't doing this no more.
Did you have any withdrawals or was it any like?
Not yet. No, I didn't have no withdrawals. As long as you're getting good food, it's more of the seasoning that you miss instead of the actual protein that you was eating. So as long as you figure out a way how to season your food properly and find restaurants that season to your liking, it's gonna be real easy to go vegan or go plant-based, I should say. Because I'm not necessarily vegan because I would wear the hell out some leather shoes or leather bag. Like, let's not get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not that real difficult. It's really more the seasoning and things of that nature. No, it's not the place for that. So please stop. But anyway, I'm gonna figure out what maybe Big J could give me some pointers on how to do it, and I could get the same amount of subs. Maybe we should look it up and see what happens. I'm kind of interested if I change my I
don't know if he said he will send it to you, so I don't know if he like will send it to you via email or he said he'll send it to you so you can see.
All right.
Because I guess he was upset of what happened yesterday.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to. Maybe I redo a stream right now and put the same exact title and see what happens.
Oh man. Yeah, I bet you probably gonna cuss me out now.
No, that's a B and that's a U.
What's a big P?
I'm not sure yet. We could go and check it out. We go look on the refrigerator, okay?
I have to look for it.
Okay, you go ahead and look for it. Anywho, as you see, my baby need What's up, beautiful? How you been, girl? Oh, sure, long time no her. Glad to see you here. Make sure you hit the damn like button too. God damn it. But so I will scream at y'all later on tonight. We're doing the sports show. We're gonna have a good time talking about all the different things that happen in the headlines in sports. I will see y'all later. And for the people that just only watch the goddamn morning show, I will see y'all mañana as well. So hopefully I see y'all tonight, and hopefully we have another good show tomorrow. I'm not sure what we should talk about. What you want to talk about, Silent?
Honestly, I don't watch sports no more. So
goddamn. All right, y'all. See y'all later on tonight.
All right.